matter when we're gone. Yo, what's up, badasses? Hello, hello. It's good to be officially back. I'm actually back now. Hello, everyone. Hi. I've really missed you guys. I think I forgot how to stream, though. You'll have to help me out, chat. Help me remember how to stream. But it's good to be back. I'm happy to see you guys. I really appreciate you all being here tonight, very much. And I'm looking forward to talking more with you guys about what's been going on. We got a lot to go over. We're gonna be taking it real easy tonight. And I'm very much looking forward to catching up with all of you this evening. As much of you are willing to share with me what you've been up to. What have you been doing? But I'm very much excited about tonight, and I'm excited to be back. So, let's get down to it, shall we? Yo, hello, hi. What's up, Sapphire? What's up, Apple? What's up, Shadow? Good to hear your beautiful voice. It's good to have my beautiful voice coming back through this model. So thank you very much for being here. I'm glad you're here to hear my voice. I really do appreciate that. Wait, who else we gotta say hi to? Who else? Who else did I not say hi to? Sly, yo, Kamei, hello, what's up, Kamei? How are you? Good to see you. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you. Good to see you. Who else is here? Yeah, we're actually gonna be talking a little bit about what you have going on, Kamei. We'll be talking about that. Don't you worry. Sly, what's up? What's up, Connery? Hello. What's up, Michael? Hi. What's up, Trooper? Thank you for the 30 biddies. Thank you so much, Trooper. Appreciate the 30 biddy lurk. Thank you. Okay, Batman's very confused. What's up, Batman? If you're still here. Perrin, hello, welcome in. What's up, Error? Hello, Nomi. And I think that may be everyone. And Morra's just kind of in here with the easy. Okay, alright, chill. Alright. Alright, redeems. Right, those are a thing, aren't they? That's crazy. Give me a second. I completely scratched my initial plan for streaming today, and I decided to do something completely different. So you'll have to forgive me for having a couple of stuff not set together. But we're gonna get the redeems back up. That actually is my own mistake. It has been a little bit of time. So give me a second, chat. But yeah, I missed you guys. We have a lot to talk about. There's a lot we'll be talking about. What's up, Danny? Hello, welcome. Still live, I promise. Well, welcome back, Digi. Welcome back. Good to have you here. But yeah, we have a lot of stuff to talk about, a lot of stuff to go over. The reason why I'm desktop tonight is because I thought that would be much easier to go over stuff. A lot easier to kind of like talk to you guys and communicate what I want to communicate very much easily than being in VR. So that's why I'm here on desktop. But give me one second. I'm still trying to sort out a little shortcoming that I missed. Let's see. How do I do this again? No, that's not it. Oh my gosh. Resources. Okay, here we go. Use that, and we launch that. Okay. Yeah, it's good to see you guys. Again, I hope you guys had a wonderful week. Please tell me how your week has been. Let me know what's been going on with you. I know some of you have chatted with me like very briefly in the Discord here and there. But I'm definitely down to hear what you guys going on. Oi! What's up, Tatsi? Hello. Good to see you. Oi. But yeah, I'm very excited to chat with you guys. And actually, just to give you guys a little bit of a heads up, before we kind of jump into things, I will be eating on stream. I will be eating on stream. I don't exactly like to do that, but I've been wrapped up in some stuff, and so I will have to eat on stream. So you'll have to forgive me for that. But we'll be watching stuff. We'll be watching some interesting stuff that I think is interesting, at least. And we'll be talking about that as I kind of eat some food. But yeah, that we'll have to do. We'll have to do that tonight, which is unfortunate, but sometimes you just have to do what you gotta do. Mogu Mogu, what it do? It's alright. It's chill. Yeah, Mogu Mogu. We're eating the noms. Very true, Tatsi. Tig, yo, in here coming in hot. What's up, Tig? Also, Hunter. Good to see you. Good to see you, Hunter. Hello. Hunter, I'm actually gonna be talking about a thing that you kind of walked in. They kind of walked in on me the other night, so I'll be talking a little bit about that too, actually. So it's good to have you here, Hunter. Blonde, brunette, both. You will eat with me? I appreciate that, Kame. Thank you so much. Thank you for joining me in the noms. Yeah, I'll be talking about that. But I prefer both. I have no preference. I do not discriminate to people that I enjoy based on hair color. Or skin color, for that matter. But, you know, I'm always down whether you're blonde, a brunette, or a redhead, or just straight jet black. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter to me. As long as you have a good personality, I'm down. I'm into it. As long as I'm into you, of course. I gotta be into you first. I can't just, I don't just like link up with just anybody, guys. That's not how this works, obviously. But, yeah. But let's get back into it. But yeah, I want to let you guys know that I will be eating on stream, and we'll be watching some stuff as we go. But I miss you guys. Let me make sure that my redeems are up, because you guys probably miss beating me up. You guys probably do miss that, so let me make sure that you guys are able to do that. So you know, let's have a fun time tonight, for sure. You know, thank you for the biddies. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I can't see who did it just now. I'll be able to check that in just a second. But thank you for the biddies. Really do appreciate that. Yeah, we're gonna turn on all the fun stuff. All the fun stuff. That's obviously not VRC related. Alright. Okay, alright. Okay, yep, everything is on now. Everything for desktop is good to go. You guys can now beat me up or pet me or add a million types of glasses to my body. Yeah, we actually have a lot of shit to talk about today. There's a lot of stuff that I got done, a lot of things that I had going on, and honestly, I'm so glad that you're here, because honestly, I did a fair bit. A fair bit happened over the course of this last week, and I want to share with you guys what that was. Hype train? Yeah, we got a hype train. Thank you, Michael, for starting the hype train. Holy shit. Thank you guys so much. I really do appreciate that. I really do appreciate any and all support, because I definitely, like, I'm not gonna lie, taking a week off, chat, that is not recommended. Don't fucking do that. Don't take a week off of streaming unless you absolutely have to, because my numbers are going to be substantially affected by this. They're going to be very, very badly affected by me taking a week off. So yeah, like, you know, everything is down. Everything that you can think of is down because I took a week off. So you don't exactly want to do that. But sometimes you have to do what you gotta do. And don't worry. I know that stuff is muted. Don't worry. It's okay. We're good now. Everything is unmuted correctly now. But yeah. I actually have a lot to talk about. There's a lot to go over, a lot of things I want to reveal to you guys that's coming up very, very soon, and what is kind of the gameplay for that moving forward. So please keep, I would really appreciate you guys keeping the hype train going. That'd be fucking amazing, not gonna lie. But again, any and all support is very much appreciated. But I will say that you may wanna hold on to a little bit of that, hold on to a little bit of that, because there's some stuff that we'll be talking about that may be affecting you. But it's a good thing. It's a good thing, for sure. Thank you, Era. It's good to see you. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that, Era. Welcome in. It's good to see you, too. Thank you so much for the gifted sub to Inkobako. I don't know who that is, but I'm sure they appreciate the gifted sub, Shadow. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Seeing this redeemed... Yeah. Don't worry. That stuff is on. It's fine. It's alright. It's alright. No. You're gonna like where this is going. I promise you. You will like where this is going. We'll get into it. I promise you we'll get into it, but you have to be here for me to talk about it. But to kind of give people a chance to kind of filter in so we can talk about stuff, and to give people a chance to come in and kind of hear everything, I'm going to do those people a favor. The people who are not here already, I'm going to do them a massive favor, and I'm going to delay talking about my stuff for a little bit. We're going to watch some stuff instead while we're waiting for them to show up. All the late bloomers, we're going to make sure that they're here to hear what's going on. But thank you for the head pats. And thank you so much for the 300 biddies, Michael. Thank you so much for the 600 biddies. And for gifting us up to Hunter. Thank you so much, Shadow. I really do appreciate that. You guys are gradually saving my ass right now. Like, again, taking a week off from streaming, not recommended when you do this full time. Don't fucking do that. That's dumb. But I had to do it. I had to. And I do hope that it was worth it. And I hope you guys are as much excited about what's to come as I am. So, again, we're going to get into that in just a little bit. Yo, Comic, what's up? Good to see you, Comic. And Dirt, good to see you. Hello. Yeah, I missed you guys. I know we kind of briefly saw each other on Thursday for the podcast, which went fantastic, by the way. Tatsi was kind of lurking in the chat just when I first started the stream. So Tatsi was a fantastic guest. I really enjoyed talking to him. Learned a lot. I always really enjoy learning about people who have been doing things for a really long time and have knowledge in things that I don't know jack shit about. So I can just kind of listen to them and hear what they're talking about and really just get a grasp on what that's been like for them. I love that shit. That's so entertaining. So great. I loved it a lot. I hope you guys enjoyed the podcast on Thursday. That was my little self. I had my little self ban going on this week. But I did unban myself to do the podcast with Tatsi, which was a fantastic time. I really enjoyed it, and I believe he did too. Like, hearts in chat for Tatsi. Tatsi, give me love. Much love to you too, Tatsi. I really do appreciate that. And thank you for gifting a sub to Hunter. Really do appreciate that, Shadow. And thank you for gifting a sub to Comic as well, Shadow. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Thank you. I really do appreciate it, you guys. Thank you very much. Like I said, I am in much great need. Oh my god, Eric, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Holy, wow. Thank you so much. Thank you. Man, it is so nice to be back, you guys. You have no fucking idea. Wicked, I can use my favorite cozy emote again. Yeah, you're back in it. Much hype. Hell yeah. You're back to it, Hunter. Yeah, it's good. I'm happy that people who are not subbed are getting subbed. I really do appreciate that. Like, I want everyone to be here to hear everything that I'm talking about. So, it's good to see you guys. Yo, last hit, it's been a bit. What's up? How you doing? It's good to see you. Thank you so much for being in. Hello. Went to grab water? Well, welcome back. Thank you so much for sharing the love, Shadow. I sincerely appreciate that. Thank you to everyone who's been here, cheering biddies and just hanging out with me tonight. I sincerely appreciate that. But yeah, we are in a level 3 hype train. That's fucking crazy. Holy hell. Where I've been, I'm gonna talk about that. I'm gonna talk about where I've been. Don't worry, we're gonna talk about it. But all you need to know right now is that I did give myself a week-long self-ban. And I'll be going into the details about why I did that after we kind of eat my food, after we watch a couple of things, and we wait for some other people to get here so we can talk about it. Because I don't want people asking me like 3 hours in, what happened? What did you do? How did you get banned? I didn't actually get banned. I did to myself. Alright? Yeah, it's good to do those again too. But yeah, we're gonna talk about it. Probably needed to get some rest. I will talk about it. I did not take a vacation. Okay? I'm gonna make that abundantly clear. I did not take a vacation. That was not a vacation. I literally took some time away to handle some business that I was basically behind on. I was very behind on a number of things, and I was able to make some headway on a couple of those things. Not everything, unfortunately, but I was able to make headway on a few of those things. Thank you so much for the gifted sub to Last Hit Digi. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Mwah. Thank you guys so much for the support. Holy shit. That level 3 hype train still going strong. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Reminder, ask Nephi why she was banned in 3 hours. Yes. Yes, please ask me that. Ask me why I was banned. But thank you again so much for the love, you guys. It's really great to be back. It's good to have you guys picking on me, and you should be able to throw shit at me. Yeah, there we go. See? Yeah, like everything is active again for you to abuse me as you please. I'm sure you guys missed it, but it's good to be back. I'm happy to share it with you all. So like I said, we are going to watch some stuff. While I'm eating food, we're gonna watch some stuff, and then I'm gonna maybe react to like 1 or 2 things. We're gonna react to like 1 or 2 videos, but we're gonna be watching some stuff too. Just kind of chilling, relaxing while I'm eating. But we'll be getting into it very soon. Okay? So you sound like you missed too. Yeah, I mean I missed. Yeah, I missed you guys a lot. Hell yeah. All right. So let's get into some watching some stuff, chat. Let me go ahead and pull this up before we jump into things. So give me like 1 second. Thank you for lurking, Shadow. I really do appreciate that. I hope work is going smoothly for you. I'm assuming that's why you gotta lurk. But thanks for hanging out, and I hope it's going well. Hope you'll be able to catch the announcements and stuff. Yeah, we have a lot of stuff to announce, a lot of stuff that we'll be talking about, but we're gonna get into that a little bit later into the stream. But for now, we're gonna be jumping into basically reacting to some vids. Okay, hold on, give me a second. I changed up my browser. What's up, Resi? Hello. What's up? It's good to see you. Thank you so much for the hours. Hello, Resi. Hands up, coffee and tea. Based. True. Based as hell. What's up, Shala? Hello. Good to see you guys. Thank you, Trooper, for the 1,000 biddies. Thank you, Ty, for the 6 months. Mwah. Thank you so much, you guys. Thank you. It's good to see you guys. Hell yeah. God. Okay, I forgot that like I changed my browsers around, and I forgot to add my a little thing for my new browser. So give me just a little bit to do this real quick. Just do this a little bit. Okay. All right. So that should be chill. Let's see. We'll do that, and let's just reload the page. Chill. All right. Yeah. Man, I missed you guys. Oh my gosh, I miss you guys so much. Holy hell, man. It's so nice to be streaming again. It's so nice. Again, I'll be getting to all the details in a little bit later on. I'm gonna eat first. We're gonna watch some videos, and then we'll be getting into it. I promise. Okay. All right. Yeah. Good to see you, Resi. Thank you so much for being here. All right, let's get into it. Oh my god! With the 5 gifted subs. Holy shit, Ty. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. And we are in hype train level 4. Holy fuck. Thank you so much. Guh and buh. Real. Pog as fuck. Yeah, I turned off the music because we're gonna be watching a video. That's what's up. That's why I turned off the music, because we're actually gonna be watching a video. So yeah, that is what's going on. I'm gonna like make myself like super tiny, and so yeah, no worries. I appreciate the concern. Thank you for looking out. Appreciate you looking out, Resi. All right, so yeah, yo, I love Lamp too, man. I sure do love Lamp. Gifted Chad. All right. No music. Oh yeah, I already mentioned that. All right. Welcome back. Thank you for welcome back, Ty. I really do appreciate that. It's so good to be back. I'm very happy about being back. I'm very much looking forward to just hanging out with you guys. We have a lot to talk about, a lot to go over, and I promise we will be getting into it after I eat my food. And the reason why I have to eat my food late is because I was working on something. And I'm going to show you guys what that something is while we're talking later on. Okay? Okay. Yeah. We're eating and watching videos right now. That lamp emote fools you every damn time. It's a really good emo. It's really fucking good. It's just a lamp. Chat, it's clearly just a lamp. What else could it possibly be? All right, let's get into it.
This artist was ripped off for years. That main story in just a moment. As firstly today, we turn back to the Hellhound Wolf.
Yeah, that was my mistake. It was by design, guys.
Now missing in action for over a month, all while her Discord has been locked down.
We're fine now.
Potentially changing soon, as Ikemen would post on the Discord. The remaining team is currently working on getting some stuff ironed out to allow a slow unlock of the general channels. We are still planning how we are going to do the unlock, but it will be gradual, starting with intermittent unlocks or slow mode increasing in duration over time. Currently, the team is working on onboarding some help to actually get some more eyes on the server to allow us to unlock it. All while all eyes are still on Sameko Saba, their YouTube channel now racking up over 434,000 subscribers, and their singular video, Saba Saba, now with 1.5 million views, as now an official logo has been officially trademarked. This trademark listed under the purposes for merchandise, as now we can see that Nijisanji English's Kodaka Torihime has officially graduated. Her Twitter account being locked down simply hours after her last message to her fans, sharing this last piece of artwork by her character illustrator, and then 3 hours after her graduation stream, then removing all content from her YouTube channel, except for her song releases, which include 2 new songs from the past week. Kodaka, before her graduation announcement, even revealing a brand new outfit, immortalized here by Nijisanji English's Ver Vermilion, simply tweeting out, "Good afternoon, my coworker is hot." And now today we return back to the artist and live 2D rigger Suika, their customizable VTuber model selling nearly 5,000 copies, and who is now calling out Yena, another digital artist and live 2D rigger, claiming that Yena has been tracing their work for years now.
I haven't started eating yet. I'm still like putting seasonings on my sandwich, on my subs.
Suika originally tweeting out, "I'm so tired of staying silent. It's great having so many followers here, but that means I'm not allowed to call out people who wrong me if they are smaller than me, because it would start a witch hunt. And seeing well-known VTubers commission and praise them for straight-up copying and low-key tracing my work is an additional slap in the face. I don't even want to call out people. There shouldn't be a need for it, because we talked privately in DMs 3 years ago.
Also, I love this guy too.
I was told they would stop
False ID. I watch him live
tracing others'
occasionally,
models,
and also love his
changed.
videos.
Instead, I am blocked by
Much
them,
felt.
and they keep
Much
doing
agreed.
it. At what point have they had enough? I've had them blocked for years before blocked people could even see posts. They must have used an alt account to stalk my art and keep copying it. What kind of weird obsession is this?" Suika then dropping a Google document with, "I have tried to resolve this issue with them privately in 2022, but it seems they have not changed." This document beginning with, "It is for spreading awareness."
Man, when the Google Docs start flying. The Google Docs start flying. Thank you for the level 5 hype train, chat. Thank you so much for the support. I really do appreciate that. Like I said, like I am taking a break, taking a week off from streaming, not the best idea, but I really do appreciate you guys, helping out and really kind of, trying to get me back on my feet. Really do appreciate the support. And hopefully I'll make it worth your while with what we'll be talking about later on, okay? But yeah, fucking Google Docs, man. You know it's serious when those start flying. Or they appear more serious than they actually are, but usually they're pretty serious.
It's about an individual that has been copying me for many years and has a history of tracing and taking inspiration that is too close for comfort. I am hoping that this is a wake-up call for them and that the heavy referencing and copying is finally put to an end. Please do not go
what's
out
up,
of your
Kilmer?
way and
Good to see
DM
you.
or comment under Yenna's post to harass her. I do not condone this action. Too long didn't read. Yenna has been copying me and had an unhealthy obsession with me and my art for years. When I reached out to her in DMs in 2022, she said she would stop, but didn't, and the copying has been going on to this day. This document beginning with, why are you not resolving this situation privately, and responding to that question with, I tried resolving it privately back in March of 2022 with her in DMs. Despite my best efforts, the copying has been going on still to this day. Suika then going on to show this proof of the block from Yenna, and then providing a screenshot of the most recent quote-unquote copying, this being from May 24th of 2025, a day prior to the creation of this document. Suika saying, I got a DM by someone who recognized my art style and did a layover of my customizable model in Yenna's newest post. These two models placed over one another as seen here. Suika saying, at first glance, it looks very similar, but when I lined up both images, the entire face outline, neck position, upper middle lip proportions, and shape lined up near perfectly. The eyes, as you can see here, do not line up, but when focusing on only the eyes, you just have to edit the eye size, vertical, and eye shape parameters for the eye of the customizable VTuber model a little, and you have a very similar eye. Suika saying, for context, I've made a customizable VTuber model that has customizable eye shapes, so anyone who owns the model could change the eye shape to exactly this one. Suika adding the fact that the entire eye style, the shape and curve of the upper eye line, the shape and curve of the lower eye line, the placements of the eye highlights, the sudden addition of a tear duct, the sudden appearance of a lower waterline, the curve of the eye line. Isolated, these details aren't owned by any artist, however, putting everything together created a unique combination that makes up someone's unique art style. Then showing off Yenna's eye versus the edited eye shape side by side, and now going into those DMs from 2022. Yenna originally reaching out to Suika, saying, hi, I did a piece for your debut day today, sending this congrats on debut artwork, as Suika would eventually reply with, it's come to my attention that you posted a new VTuber model on TikTok. It looks very similar to my 2.0. You know, the one you drew for my birthday. And I have noticed that your art style has changed a lot to resemble mine more. And while I get that everyone gets inspiration from other artists, usually they do not copy the entire art style. For it to be 100% ripped off is not very nice. I hope you understand, and I get that the model is already rigged, but I'd still feel very uncomfortable knowing people will think I drew you, so I would appreciate if you change the eyes more to your own style a bit. Suika then going on to show a comparison here, and in DM saying, here are both models side by side. I don't think I need to point out the similarities, especially because you went from this to that. I also want to address some tracing I have noticed. Producing
welcome
a
in,
screenshot
Somni.
saying legs made
Welcome in.
by you and legs made by me, further than placing the models over one another, then showing off a comparison of the eyes. Yenna replying, yeah, they do look pretty similar. I really adore your work, and if you think that I am copying your art style, I have no problem with changing mine. I'll stop selling models for the time being while I recenter my art style. Sorry for the troubles. Suika replying, no, I don't think you understand. They're not just similar, they line up perfectly. That's not a coincidence. Yenna then replying, I'm in class right now, so I can't reply much.
Thank
and
you
it
so
won't
much
be
for
until
giving me
later that I
your
can.
Prime
Later
sub.
stating,
I really do
didn't
appreciate
trace
that,
your
Sami.
work. I think it
You're
was
so
just
sweet.
the
Thank you so
factors
much.
such
Thank you so
as
much for the
both
support.
being VTuber models,
It's nice to have you
being
here.
the same
Welcome in.
archetypal anime girl character, and the fact that I was heavily inspired by your work that made it look so similar. That being said, I was wrong to heavily reference your work and did minimal adjustments on my part. I'm sorry about that, and I won't do it again. Suika replying, let's say it's not traced. The fact that it's so identical it could be traced is still too much. Further asking, are you going to change your model? You never said anything about it, and please take down the TikTok videos of the model version that looks like mine. I've even gotten more DMs about people asking if I was the artist. Further replying, with the tracing of the models, I have sent the side-by-side pic you first sent
Hell yeah,
to other
Sami.
artists, and they said
Use that
they
free
look
money.
similar but not traced. Saying further, I have
I
complied
appreciate
with
you
both
using it on
parties.
me,
I have
though.
apologized.
Thank you so
I have
much.
given my word that changes will be made from now on. If you are threatening a call-out post because I am not feeding you the exact words you want to hear, feel free, because I have said everything on my part and I don't have anything to hide. You also mentioned that you'd like to handle this privately. I have gotten harassed by your followers, and I was under the impression that this was being handled privately between involved parties. Suika making clear, I did tell my close friends about the situation because I was very very upset, and they went to comment under her post, which I do not condone, but I think everyone has friends like this that want to protect you. At this point, I was just tired and accepted the fact that she wouldn't own up to her tracing properly, so I just accepted the apology the way it was and wanted to move on, thinking she got the message and would change. After this discussion, I thought it was the end of it, but she kept copying me. I thought to myself, I'm to blame for this because I let myself be clouded by my feelings of her wronging me and my friends. It's my fault she keeps doing it because I was very unpleasant in DMs. I felt bad about it ever since, so I just blocked her and moved on and never said anything publicly. But enough is enough. As here.
Yeah, so when people show off bad behavior, chat, when people show bad behavior and you call them out for it, and then they try to gaslight you into thinking that you're crazy, leaving them alone isn't going to make them stop. Because what that tells them rather, is that if they can get over on you once, and if they can survive an encounter with you once, they can survive an encounter with you anytime. So, when people do bad behavior, and you call them out for it, you better make sure they give a proper apology. Because chances are, they haven't learned the lesson. And chances are, they'll probably try to do it again. Because that's human nature. It's just business.
Further, we have the other party, that being Tina. Suika saying, I have consent from the chibi artist, Lol Tsunami, and the client, Lil Poogie, who the chibi model that was traced and copied from to post these. I confronted Yina about the chibi model in DMs at the same time I talked to her about the tracing and copying of my art. As here we had this chibi, and further, this chibi, then overlaid together in the document. Suika saying, I would like to keep this private, but I would like you to apologize to me, Tina, and Poogie, since Poogie paid for these, and stop doing things like this in the future. Yina replying, I can assure you that the chibi model wasn't traced. It was way too heavily referenced, and that I do admit. There was no intention for it to be sold other than for practice, and I have told Tina that it was something I should not have posted, especially if it was for practice and experimentation. I cannot admit to something I didn't do. Adding, regarding my VTuber children, they are all aware of the situation, and if need be, you can reach out to them privately, and they will be more than happy to comply. Suika saying, after I talked to Yena in DMs, she made good on her word and reached out to Tina in DMs to apologize. The following DMs are from Tina's point of view, and here you can see Yena denied tracing again.
Thank you for gifted subs, Digi to Psych. And also, what's up, Psych? Good to see you. And yeah, this gaslight stuff, it really is crazy. But then again, the VTuber ecosphere lately has been kind of bonkers. People have been acting like out of pocket. People have been trying to do some weird ass shit. I would say that the VTuber industry is more challenged and controversial than it's ever been. Especially since we're losing a lot of the big players that made VTubing popular in the first place. So I think the VTuber industry is going through a bit of an identity crisis. And people just don't know how to act anymore.
Saying, I wanted to follow up with another apology. I wanted to make sure you knew that I understand the gravity of the situation and how serious the accusations are. I cannot admit to something I didn't do, but I do admit it was way too heavily inspired, and while the model was not intended to be sold, it should not have been published at all. Adding, I will take them down. I didn't mean for any harm or disrespect. I just wanted to clarify I didn't trace. If it was just too heavily referenced and was meant to be used for practice, it won't happen again. Tina responding, I believe you did in fact trace my work because of how accurately it lined up to Poogie's model. If it was referenced, it wouldn't be nearly 1-to-1 in the overlay. Again with I was in class and am currently on a quick break, saying again, I sincerely apologize that I heavily referenced your work. I can understand where you're coming from as to how it looks that I traced, but I can assure you that I didn't.
This shit's wild. Like, Can you see what's going on here, chat? Can you see that this individual is just straight up not apologizing? They're apologizing for something that they're not apologizing for the thing that they want, that they're asking to have an apology for. They're apologizing for something completely different from the thing that this artist is asking them to apologize for. And they're doing it in a way that's, like we said before, gaslighting and underhanded. So as long as they don't apologize or take accountability for the thing that they did wrong, I guess allegedly in this case, because we don't really know if they actually did trace or not. It seems very possible that they did. But the fact that they still just will not apologize for the very thing, when you ask people for an apology, and they're like, I'm sorry for stepping on your foot when they cut off your toe, that's not the thing that you want a person to apologize for. You want a straight, honest, meaningful apology, and you should get that, because until they do, in their minds, they won. And a lot of people are just so immature because they want to win. They can't even apologize for the thing that they actually did wrong. It's kind of wild. Apologize for being caught, pretty much. Yeah, basically.
Can understand where you're coming from as to how it looks that I traced, but I can assure you that I didn't. Suika then breaking down other design similarities over the years. As here now we have this Suika model from September of 2021, and then 3 months later from December of 2021, this model from Yena. Suika saying it has very similar hair, a cardigan shape, such as the button placement, the way it falls off the shoulders, alongside the way it is tucked into the skirt, plus a white tank top underneath color scheme of hair and clothing. And even earlier than that, in April of 2021, we had this piece from Suika, then compared to this model that Yena had been using in 2022. Suika saying, pay attention to the bangs and the direction of the front hair, the big bow at the back of the head, the neck and claw shapes, the under dye hair, earring style, and art style in general, all minus the nose. And now we have this piece from May of 2022. Suika going with this goth chuny style as just 1 month later in June of 2022. Yena would post this character, Suika saying, please pay attention to her suddenly having animal ears, a headband, red eyes, black clothing, different color hair streaks, and the similarities on the top of the model I had further down, tied up hair. And this is all after we had discussions by way of DMs. Suika adding, I think it's noteworthy also that before that model, I had this model with a similar design to hers. Suika,
Yo, Z Hardo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that.
Even more, here are some comparisons, especially the eyes being copied still after we had discussions. Going on to show these two pieces from Yena, and then Suika following up with her pieces, emphasizing the eyes, one after another after another. Suika later adding, I clearly said multiple times there is heavy referencing and copying involved, but by no means did I claim that every single thing Yena drew is traced off me. She uses a mix of many of my current and past model art styles, which is still my art style, and is the reason why her art looks too close for comfort. Suika lastly tweeting, I also want to add that in no shape or form am I trying to claim all semi-realistic art styles. Every semi-realism VTuber model artist has their similarities, but also their own twists. There's always going to be overlap, especially on front-facing VTuber models that are drawn in symmetry. But there is a point where the amount of similarities, the things that line up, and the history of copying paints a bigger picture.
So, like, it's kind of wild, again, that this shit even happens. Especially in a time where AI art is really, like, a big threat for a lot of artists. And, like, they're right. But the fact that Suika even has to say, I'm in no way or shape or form trying to claim all semi-realistic art styles. The fact that they even have to establish that for people is kind of fucking it's so reductive. No one should have to justify the fact that everything is inspired by everything. Nothing comes from nothing. Everything comes from something. All music genres, all styles of art, everything is inspired and has an origin point. So the fact that they even have to, like, establish that just so they don't get, like, hate for people being, like, overly critical, like, overcorrecting for like, oh, are you saying that you, like, your style is like the art style for semi-realistic eye style? That's so, like, the fact that it even has to be done is so childish and so stupid. It's annoying and it's exhausting to have to do this because people just want to be mad about whatever the fuck all the time. It's a shame.
This while we're looking at the bigger picture with Elio, a silly jester axolotl VTuber, recently debuting their new look on the Twitch front page, only then to receive a ban. Initially saying every
Sorry, I was laughing. Sorry. You guys couldn't hear me laughing. Why would Twitch ban this? Let's think about this. I don't know. Too cute? Too much shoulders. That's what it is. Too much shoulders. She looks like she's wearing nothing underneath. She looks like she's naked. She's not wearing any clothes. Man. There it is. It's crazy. So risque. So scandalous. We're like it's like back in the fucking Middle Ages where women had to cover up their legs. They had to cover up the legs. Well, not women, but they cover up the legs of tables because it was too risque. They like put coverings over tables to not have their bare legs showing because women had to dress modestly back in those olden times. It's kind of like this shit. Like Twitch is being so like fucking prudish and ridiculously like again like reductive in this kind of activity, assuming that this VTuber is wearing nothing underneath the cutoff line. That's so stupid. So dumb.
Twitch front page, only then to receive a ban. Initially,
it is kind of funny though.
Saying every terms of service thing is covered in my model. Yes, it's not covered enough. I never even zoomed in on the booba toggle. I'm so upset. This model having
booba toggle? She can make her boobs bigger? Why does she have a booba toggle?
A quote-unquote booba toggle that can change the size of, you guessed it, the booba. This VTuber,
well, there it is.
For receiving an actual content reasoning for the one-day ban. In response, saying a whole year just to get banned. Thank you, Twitch. What an amazing platform for VTubers.
Twitch is in trouble. Twitch is doing everything it can, and honestly, it's not even like okay. A lot of people who don't stream just blanket blame Twitch in a lot of ways. They just blanket blame Twitch for everything. But people who stream, like myself, we know what's really going on. I talk about this occasionally. I'm not going to go into full detail about this, but this is not Twitch's doing. These are people who represent Twitch in an incredibly biased and immature fashion. They prop up the people that fit in with their ideologies, and they get rid of the people who ultimately are perhaps too cute or too hot or too attractive. Anything that is even remotely threatening to their personal identity, these people who are a part of the moderation team on Twitch, anything that even slightly goes against their ideology or threatens their sense of, I guess, self-worth, these people get banned. For nothing. I literally got banned twice on Twitch for one day for literally just standing there in an outfit talking to you guys. And obviously I know the reasons why. I understand why they banned me. And that's why I don't do those things again. It's still stupid though. It's still dumb though. Guess you guys got suspended from VRC for being too hot? That doesn't make any sense. Why would you be suspended from VR chat for being too hot? And honestly, it wouldn't be VR chat that suspended you. Someone would have had to report you for something, because VR chat isn't like really looking for people to ban. The devs aren't in VR chat looking for people to throw the hammer at. Someone must have reported you for something.
This artwork of the Jester VTuber also being shown at one point during the stream, and initially being suspected as part of the ban, while a day later, this VTuber would be unbanned, and saying, I still don't know the reason why, but I'm so grateful to have such an amazing and supportive community. Thank you to the VTubers that...
Yeah. You got banned. You got banned because you cut off your VTuber at the shoulders for an extended period of time. And also, you're cute. And you probably have a cute voice, too. And someone at Twitch, who had nothing better to do with their time, decided to bonk you for it, despite you doing literally nothing wrong. It's all reactionary. Shoot first, ask questions later. For being too hot, duh, everyone in VR chat is hot. So that to me doesn't really track very well sounding because everyone in VR chat is hot.
Tried to help me, you mean so much to me. Ellie then further tweeting, just to clarify, my outfit was not the problem. After talking with other creators who have been suspended on Twitch, I figured out it's probably the toggle that enlarges my boobs. It's a joke toggle that's meant to go with my jester character. My suspension...
Twitch wasn't looking through her fucking VODs for a booba toggle. If anything, someone who was watching this VTuber probably reported her for having this toggle, or for whatever reason reported it, because Twitch moderators are not looking through people's VODs. They're just reacting to reports.
Was for actual content. If the issue had been my clothing, the reason would have said inappropriate attire. This VTuber adding on to that with I stream.
But wait, hold on. Would it have said inappropriate attire if it was related to clothing? Would they have said that?
Streamed for a full 5 hours yesterday with the big boobs.
I mean, they said it for me.
And the art piece that sparked all the different interpretations, and nothing happened. No bans, no violations. Meanwhile, we have the Mafia Bull VTuber Vane, alerting with YouTube just deleted my VOD channel in 2 years of VODs out of nowhere with no warning or explanation. Asking Team YouTube what changes were made to the channel that don't follow guidelines. Team YouTube responding, the first step here is to appeal. And Vane responding to that, it's difficult to submit an appeal when there is no clear explanation or communication from YouTube on what rules are broken, which videos this relates to, or what changes to the channel drove this decision.
Like, what is going on? Like, it really does seem like I don't think not enough people are getting upset about these things. People are only upset when it affects them directly. And it only really matters or makes a difference if you're actually a big content creator. If you are a small content creator and you get banned or have your channel deleted randomly by YouTube, unless you're someone important, YouTube isn't going to listen to you. They're not going to give two shits. But like, what is going on with just having a company that actually is listening to their most important people, like the people who they want on their platforms? Why can't they just listen to them? Why can't they just, like, their systems are fucked. And they're only getting worse. As more and more people are affected by them, it's only going to get worse. And it's going to cause people to get angry, to get frustrated, and they're going to leave. They're going to leave. Yeah, what's up, Omega? Good to see you. Thanks for dropping in. I hope you're having a great day, hon. It is pretty wild, Shella, for sure. Any mass reporting should toggle cooldown and a flag on the reporters. Yeah, I mean, it's not hard. Like, having a system in place that actually allows for an actual check and balances system for moderation. If, like, you're going to automate your system, at least have a system in place to complement that system. So it's not just, oh, the system is always right. Leaving systems to their own devices is only going to lead humanity down a path of frustration, and essentially, like, no one's going to want to think for themselves. The moment people stop thinking for themselves is the moment that our society collapses, and we just kind of do what the machines tell us to do. Let's not do that. Let's be honest about what we actually think about things, especially if they are done wrongfully.
YouTube further responding, the appeal process we shared is the best process. Vane then giving this update,
I'm glad to hear that, Omega. I hope your report goes well. I'm sure you'll do a fantastic job at it. Yo, Lynx, what's up? How are you? Good to see you. Thanks for being here. Hello. Twitch is too big and Amazon doesn't care. Well, yeah, Amazon doesn't care. And Twitch is too ideologically compromised. And their moderation team are filled with people who are crybabies, who get mad over the smallest things, and are reactionary. And also, I would even wager that the people who are working for these companies, YouTube and Twitch included, are simply just trying to keep their jobs. I think in a lot of cases, when you're working for a large company, or you are working even for a startup situation like I was just a year or two ago, Most people who get fed up with shit just want to do the bare minimum. They want to keep their job. They want to do what works, and that's all. That's it. Even if that means, doing what the people at the top tell them to do. So maybe I would like to say that they're not compromised, but their actions have shown otherwise. There's definitely some issue with ideologically compromised issues and people in the Twitch, at least in the Twitch moderation team.
Rejected the appeal, the channel is gone. To add insult to injury, I cannot create a new VOD channel as it would be considered ban evasion, so now I no longer have anywhere to upload VODs for viewers to catch up on streams that they miss. Vane then later giving us this update, saying it's been a really stressful 24 hours, but I have a massive update for everyone. We got the VOD channel back. And not just that, my old ASMR channel that got the exact same treatment a year ago is now also back too. That's right, this Vane ASMR channel that had been gone for a year, according to Vane, has returned and the videos are still there, meaning that YouTube had retained this data on file with their servers. Vane continuing with, unfortunately, there's still no explanation on why the bans happened.
Of course not. Of course not. Of course there's no explanation. Because YouTube is banking on it just going away. A person had a problem. We solved the problem that we created. This idea of creating problems and then solving the problems that the company creates and then not talking about those problems and pretending they didn't happen, that's pure corporate bullshit. Absolutely proper corporate bullshit. They're going to wait till it goes away and then wait till the person just stops talking about it. And then nobody will remember that YouTube and Twitch are actually just really fucked companies that have issues.
Or why the appeals were originally rejected, which is unfortunate. It sucks it took 3 reviews and a high visibility tweet for it to get resolved.
See, and this is the problem. This is the big issue. The fact that it takes a high profile tweet to get anything changed is what I was talking about before. This is why it's completely fucked up. If you are a small streamer and you get banned for no reason, you're pretty much dead in the dirt. Like, this creator who had their ASMR channel banned for whatever reason a year ago only got both of them back because a human went in because, we're getting too much heat for this, or they're getting too much attention. We have to silence them. We have to make sure that no one knows about this. And they gave them both channels back, so happy customer. But it's still fucked up that unless you are someone important, you will get no traction on anything. You are fucked. You are dead in the dirt if you are no one important. This is part of the reason why I do want to grow as a creator, so I can actually hope to help people who need some attention, who needs to get attention on whatever it is that they're trying to promote or whatever issues that they're having with these companies. Because it's so bullshit. It's so fucked up. And I'm not big on it. I don't. That shouldn't be how things go. It shouldn't take people complaining about, or thousands of people complaining about an issue for someone to actually just get a proper explanation for what went down. Hello, Midas. Good to see you. Thanks for being here. I'm doing just fine. I'm gonna be talking about all the stuff that went on during my week away after I finished my food and we watched a couple of videos. So I'll be talking about in detail what's going on here, what I have planned down the line, what went on while I was gone, and we'll be talking about that hopefully in the next hour or so. We'll see. I'm not sure. YouTube's copyright system is still very messy. Yeah, I mean obviously it is. It's too automated in the interest of accommodating. It's just very massive. It's a very massive platform, and most of their back-end issues, back-end optimizations, if you even want to call them that, or operations, I will say, are mostly automated. So yeah, of course it's gonna be an issue. Yeah, people getting their own music copyright striked. Yeah, it's weird. It's dumb. Sounds like Facebook and Instagram. Well, that's funny that you say it sounds like Facebook and Instagram, because Facebook and Instagram are owned by the same company. They're both owned by Meta. So that's why they sound similar.
I do think it highlights a large issue with the moderation process by YouTube and makes me worry about how this would have gone if not for the support and attention the post had received and all the other creators that face these challenges on a daily basis that might not be so fortunate. And who is wrestling with another platform is Kenamon Bun. This VTuber and artist giving us this announcement: I am opening emergency commissions on VGen. A Twitch viewer just refunded a 4,000 euro donation from over a year ago. I am now 3,300 euros in debt on PayPal. And further reporting on PayPal very quickly, we have Videres Tome Omari sharing, I opened PayPal to check something and noticed I had 2 disputed cases for donations. Please don't donate unless you can afford to do so. As much as I appreciate it, it's absolutely not necessary.
Oh my god. You know, I swear, so many YouTubers practice this very, very soft language, saying very, very obvious things in the interest of practicing this very soft, very sensitive language. Please don't donate unless you can afford to do so. What dumbass would donate when they don't have the money to do so? Like, that's not the streamer's job to tell someone, don't fucking spend your money if you are struggling, motherfucker. We're not your goddamn parents. Be a goddamn adult. This is what, as entertainers, we shouldn't have to worry about this. We shouldn't have to worry about idiots giving us money and then being like, haha, get trolled. You're gonna charge it back because I'm an idiot. And also, or it's either I'm stupid as fuck, or I really just want to hurt you. So fucking dumb. So stupid. We shouldn't be using the, VTubers and entertainers should not have used this soft language, but we do the soft language because it gets people to be, at the very least, receptive to what we're saying. But some people, this tweet should have read, I opened PayPal to check something and noticed I had 2 disputed cases for donations. Please don't donate to me if you don't have money, you idiots. I appreciate you. Actually, no, don't call them. Don't call them idiots. That's their audience. Don't call them idiots. Don't donate money. Don't be stupid. I love you guys very much. I appreciate the support. But hey, I shouldn't have to tell you if you're struggling with something. Please don't spend the money on me. Take care of yourselves, please, and thank you. Mean? I changed that. I changed it up. Don't call your audience idiots unless you're me. In which case, I love you guys, and you guys are not idiots. We're just degenerates. We're degenerates together. So you guys are not idiots. I love you guys. Also, what's up, Portal? I'm joking.
As what is necessary is Usada Pakura of Hololive Japan, tweeting out this artwork and saying, happy news, I'm actually collaborating with Death Stranding 2 on the beach. I'm so happy, it's all thanks to you. Thank you. Kojima Productions this morning tweeting out this video of Pakura in the game. Hideo Kojima back on August 30th tweeting out this picture of himself and Pakura, leading to speculation at the time that Pakura would be taking part in the game itself. Oh, well, next we turn to Fantastic Reality, self-described as a groundbreaking mixed reality 3D live mini fest, bringing VTubers to the IRL stage with a live band. Coming to Vermont, Hollywood on July 3rd. This event kicking off their promotion with this post.
Fantastic Reality, where no one participating are real girls. I mean, they're humans, obviously. All of us are humans. All of VTubers are humans. But yeah, Fantastic Reality, where you can ignore reality for 3 hours and watch us perform. Where is my dunce hat? I'll take my stool to the corner. No, you're fine. You're fine. I can be sometimes. I consent to having the labor. Guys, we can all be stupid sometimes. All of us make dumb decisions. We can all fall short. None of us are perfect, obviously. We don't have to virtue single about being idiots. We all are stupid, even me, sometimes.
As we have numerous VTubers involved here, including V4 Mirai's Maria, V-Shoujo's Iron Mouse, Calf, and Mint Phantom, alongside others like Issa Corva and Contail VA, plus sporting a band headlined with Starlight Daryl and DJs such as Mono Monet. This as one of the lead producers, Maria would announce this event streaming from an airplane in the sky.
I am here above Los Angeles, and we're going to fly over Hollywood, California, to announce that in exactly 39 days from now, July 3rd, 2025, there's going to be Fantastic Reality, a one-night mini-fest celebrating VTubers and live music.
Honestly, from a promotional perspective, that's pretty badass. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, what's up, Corzi? What's up? Good to see you, hon. The fact that this girl went up in a fucking plane or a helicopter, whatever, and promoted this, that's actually pretty badass. I wouldn't be surprised if people actually went to this thing. And honestly, you know, I'm memeing a little bit. I'm a VTuber also. So I'm memeing about this being like, oh, like fantastic reality, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, what I was saying before. But I think this is pretty cool. But I also think it's like, oh, we're gonna celebrate VTubers. We're like, I always love the verbiage of like celebrating group, celebrating insert group. I wonder if I will be celebrated. I'm a VTuber. Will I be celebrated? I don't know about that. I don't think so. I'm gonna take a pretty close stab in the dark. 0% chance that I will be celebrated in any regard. I don't know. It's just the language is kind of weird to me. Like we're celebrating VTubers who have created such a level of success in their lives that now we can do this massive performance in Hollywood for your enjoyment. But we're celebrating all VTubers, of course. We celebrate you, Neff. Thank you, Shadow. That's very sweet. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm stupid. I have the receipts to prove it. Yes, guys, we're all dumb. We're all dumb sometimes. You're saying all female VTubers are not real girls? I am shocked. True. I mean, hey. I mean, honestly, to be fair, I do believe that there is a substantial increase in the amount of guys who highly prefer 2D or 3D girls who just, you know, dance around on their screens and entertain them because they don't have to worry about all the baggage that comes with being with a real person. They get to just enjoy this facsimile of a relationship with said VTuber, and you know, I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Obviously, it can get pretty parasocial at times, but you know, I think that a lot of dudes are like, you know what? I don't need a real girl because my streamer, my Oshi, is so fucking hot. I can just watch her all day and I'll be great. I'll be happy. And I guarantee you there are a number of viewers who have that very mindset. I mean, it's not just Japanese men. It's like, this is like all men. Like anyone who's on the internet, has the opportunity to encounter VTubers. Not all of them do, but I believe that the people who are involved in this scene are at the very least very, very enamored with their favorite streamer and or VTuber. My Oshi? Man, I know a couple of you in chat have said that I'm your Oshi. Like very, very few of you. Like I can count you on one hand how many of you have said that I'm your Oshi. Which, you know, again, I'm not fishing for compliments here. I'm just saying that I think there are a lot of dudes who are very much happy with just watching their favorite VTuber every day or every other day, and they don't need a relationship because they're satisfied with that interaction.
That airplane being seen here earlier last year, titled the Rootin' Defiant, and sporting Hall Live English talents of Orocroni and Heikos Bells, as who is also involved, of course, is V-Shoujo's Iron Mouse, recently taking part in the Crunchyroll Anime Awards, and soon collabing this weekend with Baby No Money. Billboard.com announcing the Fantastic Reality event with this headline, Virtual Artist Iron Mouse to perform at upcoming Mixed Reality 3D Live event in Los Angeles. All the while, who's also taking part, of course, is Mint Fantome, remarking this is one of the reasons why she has been practicing dancing so much lately, while separately saying, I'm a special guest today. This being for the farewell party for Coyote of the Kimono Friends V project. This VTuber recently sharing, we finally used a dance mat as the controller for Tekken 8. All the while during this 3D farewell stream, Mint would often steal the show with their constant and continual flashbangs. One after another after another. Coyote, after saying, thank you so much for coming to my farewell party, as Mint would say her farewells with visiting Japari Park was so much fun. I love you so much, and I'm always wishing you the best. Congratulations on your graduation. That is good friend and character illustrator Ayami showing off her own and Mint acrylic stands and charms for both Dokumi and Offkai, further promising these acrylic figures the maid friends. One of those friends, of course, being Doki Bird. Now,
hold on a moment. One of these does not belong. Chat, can you determine which one of these doesn't belong here? Do you know which one? I do.
promising these acrylic figures the maid friends. One of those friends, of course, being Doki Bird. Now set to premiere her 3D cover of Last Cup of Coffee alongside Maid Men on the Doki Bird YouTube channel. That coming up on May 31st, this Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. Doki Bird recently being invited by Zentreya for a Elden Ring Night Rain promotion stream. Oh, while Doki Bird would also be the standout here in this official Marvel Rivals sponsorship. Doki Bird remarking, oh man, the only VTuber here. This is actually such a crazy opportunity. I'm really thankful to Marvel Rivals for sponsoring me to showcase Ultron and the newest updates early for all of you. It's crazy to see myself here amongst all these other streamers. And further adding, it's actually crazy that 4 months ago, I was making jokes about being sponsored by Marvel Rivals. This has actually been a dream of mine to represent Rivals, a game I'm super passionate about, and be seen as one of their content creators. How do I manage to get these opportunities? Never hurts to ask and approach them and make the first step to show them how much you want it. If I didn't make the first step and go for things without the fear of rejection, I don't think I'd be able to get this far. So while MSI Gaming Canada is tweeting out big news dragoons, Doki Bird will be at GameCon Canada on June 14th. Come say hello, hang out, and maybe even snag some free Doki Bird merch. Meanwhile, we have the Rat Queen Alicia, initially letting us know they have a upcoming doctor's appointment, and then afterwards updating us with I beat cancer. I won. Alicia won. Cancer 0. Later adding, I just woke up and am crying. Seeing so many people celebrate me beating cancer means so much to me. Your Rat Queen is here to stay. Oh, while her friend Adora Bunny would add on, I don't show my emotions on my sleeve too often, but when I found out, this honestly might be the biggest W of the year. Seeing your loved one overcome something like this puts a new perspective on everything ahead, and dear God, do I hope my neighbors aren't mad at me for screaming and jumping up and down when I got the news in a call. She gets to finally be a mom, something she wanted for so long, and I get to be an aunt and spoil her babies. Go support my friend. She deserves the world. And further along, we also have Kana Yanagi, the happy duck detective, sending out this tweet of thank you so much for a wonderful year. With my chronic illness, I was kind of lonely before I found VTubing and
what's up,
streaming,
Bang?
but now I've found
Good to see
so
you,
many
hon.
friends,
Thanks for being here.
experienced so many amazing things, and found you, my amazing community. And further sharing this public service announcement regarding the YouTube chat ranking, saying YouTube has implemented a new feature that ranks chatters, which I really don't like. I sadly can't turn it off on my channel, but there's an individual setting where you can turn it off. I've turned it off so I don't see it in chat, and as it turns out, this can also be disabled on mobile as well. As next up, we're turning to Hololive English with Narissa Ravencroft, taking part in a new Hollow EN 3D repeat while kicking off her first 3D concert, Requiem for Love. This being a fully choreographed event and also including full 3D animated sequences. Ida saying, so this is what peak combat looks like. All the while, Dita Bang is here with some behind the scenes artwork. This while Makeshift has launched their new Hollow Advent plushie campaign, including Narissa and company. Unsurprisingly, all of these plushies 100% plus funded, but unlike other Makeshift campaigns, not telling us exactly what percent beyond 100% has been funded or what number of plushies have been sold, as what is likely very popular is Narissa Ravencroft's 850,000 subscriber celebration merchandise. merchandise. It's including a Your Assignment Has Arrived plush blanket, alongside a hand puppet keychain, Match With Me necklace, and more. As it was also launching new merch was Elizabeth Rose Blood Flame for her birthday, including a diorama stand, pin badge, t-shirt, keychain, and more. That as Liz would take to the 3D stage, still in 2D. That being for the 3D birthday concert for Best Girl Robico, now sporting this brand new outfit and being joined on stage not only by those within Hololive English, but also Hololive Japan, Niji Sanji Japan, and even an Utate guest, performing here as a matching silhouette. Robico also launching merchandise, including a tapestry, enjoy your meal dumpling plate, a cheers glass, a I Sits plushie, plus voice pack and more. And speaking of more,
chat. Most of you know I am very, very fascinated and I'm very relatively well versed in Japanese culture. I don't know. I know a fair bit of things about Japanese culture. I will never quite understand the allure of having merch that's like a plate or like a cup. Well, I mean, a cup I can understand, but like a plate or like a voice pack or like a postcard pack. I never quite understood that. I know Japanese culture is very, very different from Western, like the U.S. I can only speak for the U.S., but I find it very, very strange. Like, I'm not sure if anybody in the West would be like very interested in those sorts of things. Maybe as like collector's items, perhaps. But like, would you guys like want like a voice pack? Actually, I've talked to you guys about like if you have any suggestions of what you'd want to see for merch, please drop them in the suggestions channel in the Discord. But I could understand doing a voice pack. I could definitely do a voice pack. But like a plate or like a, you know, the postcard stuff, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's interesting enough. Oh, like in a China tablet. Anybody has a Star Trek plate collection? Yeah, I mean you have to be a very very, very big fan of somebody to like buy a plate with them on it. You know? Yo, Ame, what's up? What's up? Good to see you, hon. Good to see you. Thanks for being here. It's good to see you, hon. Thanks for dropping in. Okay, not that it's only a problem in Japan, but host clubs and VTuber are a whole ass monolith in Japanese culture because the dating scene is most god awful in the world. Yeah, it's god awful mainly because a lot of people in Japan have become fed up with the very, very demanding culture. It's a very homogenous culture where there are a lot of very closely knit traditions that cannot be escaped, and I think a lot of people are just they're tired of having to deal with how claustrophobic the culture can be for a lot of younger people, and it's causing people to just not want to bother with people because women want to be independent. Women want to live their own lives and make their own money and not really be not have to live off of a man. And then on the alternate side of things, you have guys who are tired of women who don't want to be in relationships with people because women are very independent and scary, and women expect the guy to have like thousands of dollars and have a good job and have basically like everything taken care of for them so that they don't have to do anything. And guys are sick of that. And women are just as sick of, you know, being seen as objects or collectibles. A lot of women just want to live their lives and make their own money and not have to be reliant on anybody, which is causing a massive, massive change in the dynamic of the dating pool. For sure, for sure.
Speaking of more, now we have more regarding the Hololive Stage World Tour 2025 Synchronize events. The Hololive English account initially announced...
Oops. Sorry.
with a live English account initially announcing an announcement stream with this graphic entitled Show the Fans the Synergy, then later changing that to All of Us Synchronized, and now revealing special guests for Sydney being Oro Crony and Heikos Bells, Hong Kong being Tokina Sora and Sakura Miko, Vancouver being Fubuwa and Mokoko, and New York City being Hachima and Matsuri. Also taking part with Hololive Meet in Hong Kong is Bei and Kobo. Kobo herself this weekend on June 1st, streaming on Bilibili with a brand new karaoke. While reacting to these announcements is Fuamoko, saying we're going to be performing a special guest at the Vancouver, Canada stop, while Hachima would tweet out, Hachima in New York. I'm so happy, I'll do my best to make it a success. As now Anime New York has tweeted out about that New York event. Pre-sales are beginning on June 5th at 10 a.m. Eastern. General admission goes on sale later that day at 1 p.m. Eastern, adding that a badge plus ticket are required to attend this Holo Live Stage World Tour 2025 Synchronized event at Anime NYC.
Some of you may not know this, but you want to know who Myoshi is? Myoshi is the pink one in the middle. Mori Calliope. She's definitely one of the people that I very much admire and I look up to. Mainly because of her attitude and her personality, not so much of what she creates. She works her ass off, like she's crazy hardworking, but it's more so for her personality and how she like carries herself. That's very much someone that I looked at when I was really trying to figure out what kind of VTuber I wanted to be. So I knew that, but of course I do. Yeah. Yes, I am. I'm back, Darth. I'm back. And good to see you, Darth. And not having high standards for like guys and girls. Yeah, the mutual high standards issue in Japan is causing people to not want to have kids. They're even foregoing sex in Japan, and it's honestly, people think it's only bad over in Japan. A lot of countries, including the United States, are having severe issues with reproductive rates. The rate of people at which people are having children is on the decline globally, not just in Japan. Ever heard of the 666 dating rule some women have in the U.S.? 6 figures. What is it? 6 figures. 6 cars. And 6 feet. Yeah, 6 feet tall. I'm pretty sure the first one and the third one are correct. The middle one, I'm not too sure about. 6 cars? I have no. I don't know the second one. The first, like, obviously, it's 6 figures, 6 feet tall, and what's the other 6? 6-pack? I see. That's kind of ridiculous. You know, I'm sure some guys have adopted a similar rule. You know. I don't know. I don't know. Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure they've adopted a similar rule for people there. Alrighty, catch you later, comic.
For the Hololive EN, we have Ina.
Also, what's up, Sasaki?
7 million views on Violet, and receiving even more unique artwork from Ami Ami. Even receiving this special birthday cake. Ina and Ami Ami teaming up for this North America exclusive set to be seen at Anime Expo, including stickers, badges, and more. Ina and Bei taking the stream recently to have another Ami Ami sponsored stream. The 2 Holo EN members revealing that they had taken time together to travel to South Korea. All the while previously on an Ami Ami stream with Ina was Iris, now here with HyperX, saying bring hopium to your gaming space. HyperX and Iris are collaborating on keycaps and a headset accessory, showing off this 3D render of this especially horny headset. All the while, Holo Indie has made this announcement. Finally, Holo Indie games are available on Nintendo Switch, beginning with Hololive Treasure Mountain and Holo Parade Deluxe Edition. Both are super luxurious editions with all DLC DLC included and scheduled for release on June 19th at midnight GST. This all while also releasing on Switch and Steam. Coming up on June 5th will be the Radin Guide for Pixel Museum. This game is sure to make you fall in love with art and culture. And speaking of culture, here now we have Phase Connect. Celebrating now 2 years of the Invaders Wish Gen, complete with new merch like standees, keychains, a whiskey glass set, playmat, and more. All the while, numerous girls in Phase Connect would come together to release an original song that very appropriately entitled Pick Me Fever. All further with Phase Connect, we have Mari Mari chowing down on this delicious dish and revealing today we have Mari Mari chowing down on.
Is that a fucking crayon? Is she just cutting a goddamn crayon? Okay, just making sure.
On this delicious dish and revealing today I played Pokemon cards for my second time and won all 3 of my matches. Receiving this reply, bro is playing against 11-year-olds, winning and bragging about it on Twitter. Mari Mari replying, I can smell your jealousy from here. Further adding, before I go to bed, I just want to say that beating a kid at Pokemon cards is still a win. Phase Connect CEO Sakuna simply replying with this image and receiving back from Cleo Aite, Silence League player. Speaking of Sakuna, Suni here is revealing
what's
my
up, Car?
Sakuna keychain is outselling the rest of my Phase stuff. As Fishman was here revealing free coffee at Offkai, and then quickly adding samples, coffee samples. That's right, Phase Connect is returning to Offkai again. Offkai announcing it's time for another deep dive down the rabbit hole, except all we keep finding is coffee. Thank you, Phase Connect, for sponsoring the Offkai Gen 4 Vendor and Artist Hall. This year's event aligns with Phase's 4th anniversary. Show them some love and visit their booths. And speaking of events, we have the VTuber fan events page, letting us know about the Endless House Party, saying get ready for your Oshis to serve you signature drinks, exclusive merch, and killer looks, all Offkai Gen 4 weekend long. VTuber fan events teaming up with the Boba Bar Tea House and Eatery. This event running from June 18th to June 23rd in San Jose, next to the Offkai Expo. All further with V4 Mirai, we have Yumi the Witch. V4 saying it's with a heavy heart that we share Yumi's hiatus from regular streaming. Yumi will be away indefinitely as she supports her mother who is undergoing cancer treatment. We ask that you be respectful of their privacy during this time. We appreciate your kindness and understanding and well wishes. Thank you for supporting Yumi the Witch. We look forward to her return. Yumi saying further, I'm sorry I felt like I was letting the broom mates down. I'll be stepping back to spend time with my mom and work on my mental health so that I can come back better than ever. Thank you all for your well wishes for Mama Broom. All the while, Offkai Expo is also announcing another sponsorship with V4 Mirai, stating we're pleased to have V4 Mirai bring their wonderful presence on board. Set sail with V4 Mirai at their immersive Sea Spirits 3D concert and see what they've got in store. And very lastly, for this weekend, we have VLR's Strony Cuddles hosting a VTuber Suika tournament. That event kicking off this Saturday, May 31st, with 50 other VTubers. All the while, Idra Lyra is here with a VTuber charity concert entitled Your Sound Matters, featuring 60 plus VTuber guests, raising money and awareness for mental health. That's starting this Saturday, May 31st at 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. As that is all for this episode. As always, feel free to like, comment, and subscribe below. Send in your VTuber news to our Discord, as we'll have more things VTubers say for you soon. This art.
All right, that was a good video.
This artist.
I really enjoy I enjoy catching up with False. I try to watch his videos as often as I can. Welcome back, Ty. Welcome back. Hope studying went well for you. Yeah, I do love to catch up with my guy, False ID. I really like. I love that he has like this very classical, like 50s style like announcer deal going on. Like his voice is just so like 40s, 30s, like the like roaring 20s even, like announcer guy voice. And it's so good. It's so great. I enjoy listening to him. He does really great work. He has a great team behind him. So here's the link. There's a link to the video if you'd like to give it a like. It's pretty silky smooth. Yeah, it's pretty cool to listen to. It's very classic like I listening to like the radio like back in the 20s and 30s type deal. Like, welcome in everybody. It's good to have you here for tonight's event. Let's kick things off with just a little bit of a teaser. You know, it's like that. It's good. Girls for different. I mean, it was a long time. Like I don't know which exact decade it was, or that was actually like a very like big thing. But I imagine like back in the 20s or so, like back in the like big radio type days. It was very much in that style. But yeah. I just covered all my bases. I don't know which decade that really kind of took off, but you guys know what I mean. But you're right. I watch False every time I see him upload. True. Yeah. Hell yeah. All right. The transatlantic speech pattern. Yeah. that is true. Yeah. I think that is what it's called. I should know that. I'm a professional voice actress. I should know that already. But yeah, you're right. Yeah. They in Avatar and in Korra, Korra the Avatar Korra, the narrator for that series used a very similar style of speech also. So all right. So let's go ahead and I'm almost done eating. So I'm gonna skip ahead, and we're gonna watch this video that I actually like YouTube says I've watched this already, but I was kind of like I was haphazardly listening to it. I actually did not listen to it in entirely. So we're actually gonna watch this video made by one of my buddies, one of my fellow streamers. Wolf Tico. So my guy, my buddy, is saying he's leaving Twitch. So we're gonna listen. I want to see what's going on.
Alright, so my name is Wolf Tico. I'm a small streamer on Twitch. And I streamed on Twitch for 3.5 years. And I can't do it no more. Not because... Oh, and by the way, I'm not good at making YouTube videos in this kind of variety, so please bear with me. So it's not because what Twitch supports, because what Twitch has done to, like, you know, whatever they have their opinions on, they got their opinions on that. All I care about is the content that I provide to the viewers who wants to come and watch me. And it was enough, of a Twitch pay in order to pay me to continue to pay my bills, my rent, all that stuff. No problems, no issue, all that good stuff, right? Until it started to affect me financially.
So I will say this. For as long as I've known Tico, and given where he lives, where he lives in the U.S., for as long as I've known him, he's had financial struggles. This isn't anything new. This is not a new development. He's always, not consistently, I want to say, but more or less, he's always struggled to make ends meet, and that's just kind of that's par for the course when you choose to do this kind of work. It's not extremely lucrative unless you really pop off and people really are actively supporting you. And not just supporting you once, but supporting you consistently. It's really, really hard to make it. And I relate to this very, very well because I'm doing this full time. Tico is doing this full time. And so I understand. I get it. But this is not like a new situation for him. He's been dealing with this for as long as I've known him. Which is... Wait. He said he's been streaming on Twitch for 3.5 years. Wait. Does that mean that Tico started like a little before me? Because I started 3 years ago. Like literally like in a day. Like a day from now, I would have been streaming on Nepherti for 3 years. So I did not know that actually. A bit longer, but yeah. Okay. Interesting. Oh. Feels less than a year, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I can't do it no more. I can't. And the reason for that is because of the financial situation that keeps happening. Homie, it has gotten so bad that in January I ended up having to do something that I absolutely hate. I don't like it, but I ended up on making a donation request of $2,000 to be able to continue to do what I like to do here on Twitch, and it was bad. I didn't like it, but my viewers pulled through. I was able to earn $2,000 plus the $500 that they ended up giving me for the month of for the last month, and it was $500. I couldn't do it. The same thing happened in January over here. They only gave me $500. Now here's the thing. Watch.
Okay. So what Tico is showing here, for those of you who don't know, got a little teary-eyed watching this. I won't lie. I mean, I think that's understandable. But like the thing is, like what you're seeing, what he's presenting right now, is basically what most of us have to deal with. Like these numbers are very close to my own. I hope you know that. Like these, like what he's showing right now on his Twitch revenue, that's very close to my own. And just to be clear, he's showing this is a month. This is like what he made in a month. And obviously, let's say he made $500 approximately per month. What is that? What is that in total? That amounts to $6,000 a year. Wait, no. Correction. That's not correct. That is, it's a little bit more than, wait, is it? Wait, 12 times 5 is 6,000. It's like 6,000. Yeah, that's 6,000. 6,000. Yes. 6,000. 60,000? No, 6,000 a year. Math is great. So it's not a lot of money. 6,000 a year is not a lot of money to live on. This guy also lives in one of the most expensive parts of the U.S., but so do I actually. You wouldn't think that I do, but yeah, he lives closer. He lives close to. I don't want to dox him, but he lives close to California, and I live close to New York City. So we need a lot of money to survive, ultimately.
On February, I was expected to get a revenue. I was supposed to get 854. No, you're gonna.
Yeah, what's up, Kana? Good to see you. Thanks for dropping in. Much love to you too.
On March, I announced.
I hope you had a great weekend.
To do a subathon on May 1st, but on this day, I ended up saying that once any donations, any bits, any subscriptions, I will add that to the timer whenever subathon starts. And I got bombarded the hell out of, and I was like really happy and stuff. But for some reason, I'm only gonna get $700 out of this. And as you can see, the graphs between April and March. Sorry, I'm just thinking what to say, man. Between April and March, for some reason on this earning, I was supposed to get $1,600, and I was supposed to get $1,600 on this month of May. Nah, you're only gonna get half.
Okay, so let me. We need to make this clear. Again, for those of you who are unfamiliar, Twitch takes 50% of everything that we earn. That's just flat out. That's why I'm always telling you guys, please subscribe to me on Patreon. Please support my Blue Site stuff. And if you really want to support me financially, you should just donate directly through my tip jar in my about section. You should just donate directly to there, because that all goes directly to me. There is no split that happens. So like if you really want me to get a specific amount of money that you want to give to me, you should just donate it directly through there. But what Tico is showing is his revenue prior to Twitch taking their portion. That's what he earned. Twitch takes 50%, which is directly half. So I'm not sure why he's highlighting this, because most of us already know this already. This isn't anything new, and this isn't anything new for him either. Twitch just takes 50%. That's just standard. I feel both you and Tinko, these housing markets are expensive and really rough around there. Yeah, it's very, very expensive to live around here, and where he is too. Yeah, unless you go for the Plus program, which is like 50%. Yeah, the Plus program is hard. Well, we know this kind of, but I'll explain it for people who don't know. What Kana's talk about with regards to the Plus program is basically a streamer has an opportunity, with the help of their community, obviously, to be able to earn a higher payout from, get a higher cut from Twitch. I believe it's maybe like 10 or 15% more when you are in the Plus program. And what that does and how that is achieved, however, the specifics to achieve that are very, very challenging. 70-30? Okay. I was a little bit off, but thank you for that. So yeah, the split goes from 50-50 to 70-30. So the issue with that is, to make that happen for any streamer, a streamer has to earn 100 raw subscriptions. They cannot be gifted subs. They have to be 100 subscriptions, or like, obviously if they're all tier 1, so 100 tier 1s from a 100 individual people is when it has to be. And obviously if you subscribe to tier 2 or tier 3, that number goes up, because the number of points that you earn for subscribing at tier 2 will ultimately earn us more points, which will go towards getting into the Plus the Plus program. But you can imagine that getting 100 people to do this on a regular basis. This is like on a regular basis. 100 raw subscribers for your typical 30 to 40 viewer Andy streamer like me and Tico. That's pretty rough to do. It's tough. And so until then, we're stuck with the 50-50. But there is a way to help us to get more, but that involves, again, 100 people subscribing to tier 1 or higher. And keeping that for over time. And it has to stay over time, not just once, but over time. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Blue Sun only takes 20%. Yeah, like exactly. That's why I say subscribe to me on Patreon. There's a better split for me on Patreon. Subscribe to my Blue Site stuff. I get a better cut over there. Thank you for the numbers, Shadow. I appreciate that. Or just donate directly, because that is just much better. That's much better for me than you subscribing on Twitch. Just to be real. Okay. Raw dog and subs. Yeah. It's rough, Chester. it's rough for any small streamer to kind of make ends meet. Near impossible task unless you have well over 150 CCV. Yeah. For CCV, again, for people who don't know, 150 CCV those are concurrent viewers. And obviously, these concurrent viewers means you're holding 150 viewers or more every stream. That's what that means. So, just so you're aware of how this goes. Sounds doable. I don't know about that. That's rough. On my end, it still says a month, but it only calculates the entire month and doesn't care if I went to next month. That's probably just the timing of everything. Not everything, because like we get paid the 15th of every month, Nomi. So that's probably why it's split in that way. I don't think that's any sort of like weird particular thing to just you. Also, Fuyumi, hello, welcome in. Good to see you. Oh, thank you for being here. I know my numbers. I'm just also very selfish when it comes to collecting Twitch sub emotes. That's fair. All right, let's get back to this.
This month of May. Nah, you're only gonna get half.
Yeah, so like I'm not sure why Tico's like surprised by this or highlighting this when this has been the standard forever. But I'm doing alright, Fumi, man. I'm doing alright. Things are chill. I'm happy to be back. I was gone for a week. I streamed only one time last week on Thursday for my podcast, but I was gone for the entire week. I'll be talking about that after we're done with this video. But if you want to know more about what happened and what went down, feel free to stick around. It's great to have you.
this month in which many people decided to support me, to bombard the hell out of me, and this is just nuts. I'm only expected to get under $1,000.
Okay. So for those of you who are paying attention to these graphs, you can see my mouse. Okay, so as you can see, the thing that Tico is doing and that he really focuses on is subs. Tico has largely focused on subs. The thing about what he does is that he relies very heavily on subscriptions to keep himself afloat. I'm very, very much of the mind that streamers need to not just rely on Twitch subs. I figured this out very, very quickly. What's his full Twitch name? Wolf Tico. It's just Wolf Tico. We can even give him a little shout out too. So we can definitely do that. That's all right. Yeah, this is Tico. So yeah, like he relies very heavily on gifted subs or just subs in general, and what he should be doing is diversifying his income, and he should have been doing this for the longest time. And him and I have talked about this multiple times. We talked about this. Him and I have talked business so many times in the past. But you know, the thing is, it's very, very hard when you have to do everything yourself to kind of get things off the ground. But I busted my ass to get my Patreon off the ground. I busted my ass to get my blue site off the ground. You know, you do what you have to do to survive. But unfortunately, he continues to rely heavily on subscriptions. And Tico's a great guy. Absolutely, go check him out. Go support him. Absolutely, he's a good friend of mine. Thank you for the 30. Thank you for the 30 biddies. I appreciate that, Trooper. Thank you. But that's the thing. He's putting too many of his eggs in one basket, as Kana said before. He needs to diversify, and I hope that he would. I have hoped that he would, but unfortunately, that's just the messaging. It's very, very easy to encourage people to give you subs or to do subs because it's right there in front of you. It's very difficult to encourage someone to go to another website or scroll down past the stream to go to your tip page to then put in your information to then give you a tip. But if a person truly wants to support a streamer, that should be no consequence to them. The end goal shouldn't be ease of giving them money. It should be, I want to support this person because I enjoy the content that they create. Whether, however many steps it takes shouldn't be an issue for a person who genuinely wants to support a content creator. But the problem is, human psychology highly demands the ease of it. It's very, very easy to just hit a couple of buttons, do nothing else, and then you just gift a sub. And also, it's immediately seen by the streamer, and it affects the community as well. It gets the community excited. It hypes up the people in chat as well. So it's a hype building mechanism, but at the end of the day, it's very, very restrictive in how a streamer can actually survive when they're only focusing on their subs for income. It's very, very challenging to just do that in that one base, in that one end. Even if you take out my day job, Twitch only counts for a third of my income. Exactly. It's very, very challenging for anyone to make it as a content creator. It's not easy. But the key in a lot of ways is to diversify. But let's hear more what he has to say. Maybe he has a reason for why he hasn't done so yet. But I don't want to assume things. But I just want to make it clear that he is, again, very much relying on his subscriptions to keep him afloat, and that's not the way to do it. Even I don't do that. Just that, rather.
And this is a monthly thing, and I don't even know if I'm gonna get that full, or they're gonna take some away from me.
Tico, you know they're gonna take half. This is not news for you. They're obviously going to take half, like they always do.
But guys, this is insane.
What's up,
I
Choco?
can't do this. And then I started looking up, YouTubers, streamers that posted up on YouTubers, and they're all talking about advertisers leaving Twitch and stuff, and I end up seeing why. So I ended up asking, how many advertisers left? And
How many advertisers left Twitch, and what are the names of those advertisers? Okay. The reason why Twitch is having issues with advertising is because a lot of the top content on the site is very difficult for these advertisers to deem as not brand risks. What's up, Poe? Good to see you. Thanks for being here. The issue here is that Twitch is trying to accommodate advertisers, but the problem is Twitch and how it manages its platform makes it very difficult for advertisers to feel like their ads are going to be shown on brand safe content. And so what that does is it restricts advertisers from wanting to advertise on the website because, for example, Dunkin' Donuts doesn't want to be shown on an ASMR stream where a girl's looking into the mic. Or JP Morgan, which is a dumb that's a really dumb advertiser to have on an entertainment platform to begin with, but regardless, that was one of them who left. But like a JP Morgan doesn't want to be advertising on a page or a stream that maybe doesn't align with their political viewpoint. So there are all these different factors that go into why advertisers are leaving Twitch. And the thing about it is that Twitch is not doing themselves any favors. They're not doing themselves any favors in general by not managing and keeping how they take care of their big streamers. They're not taking care of them very well. Like some of the big streamers now are talking about starting to multi-stream. A couple of big streamers that I watch are looking into multi-streaming. Good night, Digi. Good night. I hope you sleep well. Thanks for being here. And this is just a big issue. This is a massive issue that Twitch is having, and they're shooting themselves in the foot with their poor practices when it comes to doing for one as they do for all. They're giving favoritism to many streamers. There are many VTubers and VR chat streamers who are getting banned for the dumbest reasons. Some are getting banned, some are not getting banned. And the only reason for that can be favoritism or nepotism, as has become I would say that if I had to guess what the word of 2025 is going to be nepotism. If I had to guess, that will be the word of 2025, because that is becoming a massive issue with not only social media, with not only like getting a job or not getting a job, the difference between that, and just people getting over on companies because they align with certain mindsets and certain ideologies. Not Nephertism. That's my religion. Not Nephertism. That is the art of adoring and worshiping me as your queen. That is Nephertism. What we're talking about is nepotism, and that is basically how people ultimately, how it's the idea of like it's about who you know kind of thing, getting opportunities based on the people that you know and the relationships that you formed, and essentially people just getting over or getting whitelisted because maybe they know someone in Twitch who is looking after them. Or maybe someone has connected with some person on Twitch and now Twitch likes them, so they don't do anything about them, for example. A big part of it is how choosy they are with moderation, for sure. Yes, they're very much picking. They're cherry picking who they target. And not just for VR chat streamers, but also for VTubers as well. They're cherry picking substantially. It's very, very biased, and I do believe that the Twitch's moderation staff has been highly ideologically compromised. They will favorite other streamers and highlight other streamers, and simply ban the other ones based on their feeling that day. It's just business. It's not business at all. It's literally just like it's not even remotely business. It's just making a lot of people who are trying to survive on this platform, they're making it really rough for them. And people are going to leave. But the problem is there are not many other places that people can go to. And someone said earlier, that's why Kick exists. Someone said that earlier. And you're right. You're right. as Twitch continues to fuck around with their big time streamers and fucking with the VTuber community, all these people are going to leave, just like the VTubers have been leaving YouTube because YouTube's being weird and being very, very like irresponsible with their actions. Just as VTubers have left YouTube for Twitch in some cases, I highly do believe that people are gearing up to move to Kick. And so am I. But we're not going to talk about that right now. It's Hollywood style backend, but it's on full display, so everyone sees it for exactly what it is. Yeah. It's very much like who you know, who is basically getting favored, and it should not be like that. What you do for one should be what you do for all. Love nepotism being a thing since time immemorial. Yeah, I mean it's true. Sure. I mean I'm saying that is at least one of the factors, if not, that's just one of the factors that are going into why Twitch is where it is right now. Kick has his own problems though. They have a horrible front face that needs to change. Well, I mean, if the front face is Twitch, if front face is that Kick is subsidized by Stake, which is a gambling organization. Amazon.com is a huge conglomerate that also allows gambling on Twitch. So, yeah, like we all joke about like a Twitch Prime being Jeff Bezos' money. No, the Stake thing is smart. They operate on a loss. Yeah. I think the Stake thing. Every company has to survive. But yeah, I agree. You can't really question Kick's, gambling focus because again, no company is free of wrongdoing or I want to say like problematic issues. The level of moderation of content is so inconsistent because of popular streamers. It's not because of popular streamers that are making it inconsistent. It has nothing to do with the popular streamers. It has to do with their system, their internal system of how people are not actually giving people the same treatment. Popular streamers are not the reason why Twitch's moderation is shit. It's not because of them. It's because they have not established universal rulings of how to handle problematic issues. And I think I know what you meant, Jester, by that. Maybe because they need to keep the bigger streamers on the site, they won't ban the larger streamers. However, they have banned many big streamers in the past. So I don't think it has to do with that. I'd rather invest in Stake. That's funny. True. But yeah, it's very much a it's not down to the streamers or the big time streamers that are causing this issue. It is a direct systematic issue within Twitch's moderation team that I believe is not the root cause is not being looked at, because I do believe that because of the ideological beliefs that have infiltrated Twitch's moderation, I believe that is causing a substantial bias to be well apparent, and they're making no secrets about it. It's a fair few number of the bigger talents that are problematic. True. But that is like less than 1%. And you're right about that, kind of, but it is less than 1%. And we were talking about advertisers. That was the initial thing that we were talking about. So it does cause Twitch to have issues with advertising because of certain problematic larger streamers. But I'm not sure why. I think the reason why they won't direct it or fix it or acknowledge it is because a lot of those problematic streamers, quote unquote, are ones that they like and that they agree with. And that's the problem.
Wanted to know who. It ended up saying JP Morgan Chase. I'm guessing that's a Chase Bank. I don't know. AT&T, Dunkin' Brands, and Chevron reporting the same thing, that they might also be pulling out. It says 10 major companies have reportedly suspended The exact numbers vary across sources, so it's not just like 10. These are 10 major companies. Who are the minority of the companies who also left? So I ended up asking, why are they leaving?
Okay. So, this is what we were talking about before. About quote-unquote problematic streamers. Again, it's less than 1%. It's like less than 0.5%. But they're very big names. There are very large streamers on the platform who account for maybe in total, I want to say maybe like 15 to 20% of the viewer base on the platform. If I had to guess, like collectively, about 15 to 20% of the viewer base. I agree. I'm speaking on Kick. Oh, okay. I got you. But these are just my own thoughts. Better left for a comfy convo in VR one day. Okay, no, that's fair. That's fine. Hey, feel free to share your thoughts, Connor. Like, don't even worry about it. Like, you know how I function here. If you guys want something, if you guys want to speak your mind, go ahead and speak your mind. It's totally all right. I will correct you if I believe that I'm correct about something, but you can correct me too. Like, let me know if I'm missing something, if I make a mistake. I want to be honest and transparent about this, because like honestly, like I'm going through the exact same thing Tico is going through, and many of us are. Many of us. It's not just me and Tico. It's like many of us who you guys know and support are going through the same deal. Okay, so probably gonna do the allegations of anti-Semitism. See, like this is what I was talking about before. So brand safety. These advertisers, these companies are very, very particular about having their brand represented properly on the platform. So, if people on the platform who account for 15 to 20% of the entirety of the viewer base on Twitch are causing issues or are being, accused of allegations of that sort, that's not going to play very well with advertisers who want to advertise on the platform. The problem is, the issue is, I obviously Twitch needs to make its money. They need to make their money. But the problem is, there are plenty of other companies that I'm pretty sure Twitch could partner with to get back on the platform. But the problem is, those other options are not really good for Twitch's brand either. But if Twitch could just be like, you know what? We are here as an entertainment company. We're not here to be we're clearly not a squeaky clean company. We clearly allow shit on our platform that many other platforms don't allow. In the interest of making money, let's just call a spade. Let people talk about what they want to talk about. Let people choose the things that they want to talk about. And let's bring on partners, advertisers, who want to actually support what we're trying to do. The problem is, I think that would be a possibility. The issue is with stakeholders. It's a stakeholder issue largely. Twitch's brand and the stakeholders that are involved in essentially supporting the leadership of Twitch as a brand obviously will have something to say about that. So this idea was actually presented. This is not my idea that I'm about to say right now. What Twitch should do is that they should sit down with the largest creators on the platform. Let them know what's happening, because they probably already know anyway. And either come to some sort of mutual agreement of what can be done to make it beneficial for everyone here, or if no agreement can be reached, tell them to stop talking about things that are ultimately going to cause issues. I've always been of the mind that people should be able to talk about what they want to talk about and share what they want to share. I don't want to tone police people. Obviously, people can be adults and choose the people who they want to watch and who they want to be around. So, I'm not trying to be someone's parent or anything. But if it's causing an issue and it's hurting the company, then just talk to the top streamers, tell them what's going on, come to a conclusion, or just tell them to stop talking about certain topics before they just ban those topics out of the completely. I wouldn't want to ban them completely, because I think discourse is important. But if it's in the best interest of the company, then Twitch should just tell these people who are quote unquote problematic or just, on the platform that are causing these allegations of anti-Semitism to just not be on the platform or stop talking about those matters entirely. Yeah, they want to have their cake and eat it too. Yeah, they want to have all the nice streamers on the platform while also just, being abusive. Or not abusive, I wouldn't say it's abusive, but just being unfair to a lot of the creators on the platform who are just barely making it. They're just barely getting by. And so they make examples out of smaller streamers to ferment fear with many of the smaller streamers, which all that does is create confusion while letting the streamers that they like and that are ideologically aligned with whatever biases exist in the moderation team, and they'll leave those people there, and they just won't talk about them. It's dumb. It's stupid, but it is what it is. Twitch needs to stop only calling after the big fish and going after big fish advertisers for sure. Yeah, that's what I'm suggesting. Go after the smaller businesses that are okay with brand risks, if that's a concern. There's been a lot of short-term moves that don't benefit their advertising. Though I'm all for a less politicized platform, it's too much of a razor's edge. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people would be all for a less politicized platform, but maybe we can get there if people in Twitch would stop being biased towards their own, politics. Maybe if we can have an unbiased moderation team. And this is coming from someone who's done moderation for like half my life. I've done moderation for free and professionally. I've done moderation. So I'm speaking as someone who's very, very well acquainted with dealing with people and moderating users on websites. I know that very well. I've never worked for Twitch, obviously, but I'm very, very familiar with the effort that goes into moderation. Is Twitch a public company? Yes. Yes, it is. It's associated with Amazon. So yes, that would be appropriate if they just discuss it about it ahead of time. Yeah, I mean, again, like I was saying before, Jester. Yeah, having Twitch, having like the CEO Dan Clancy talk to the big players on the street on the website, and come to a consensus of what can be done. That would solve a lot of the issue. But they won't do it because by doing that, they would have to acknowledge their bias.
I don't really usually care what Twitch's opinions are, what they want to do or stand for and everything like that, but TOS is meant to be for everyone, and Twitch has ended up playing favorites. Some people are allowed to get away with it, do whatever they want, say whatever they want.
True.
And if there was like a severe thing that they did that they shouldn't have done, it's just 1-day ban. But oh my gosh, if somebody that they don't like using the Twitch platform ended up doing one small thing that just seems like it's bad, it could be a week, 2 weeks that they would ban a person for it. But this is okay?
To answer your question, Gar, skipping ads on YouTube don't hurt the advertiser. It's actually a great technique that still benefits advertisers and still doesn't disrespect the viewer. On Twitch, you are forced to watch the ads in their entirety. But on YouTube, skipping the ad doesn't mean that the advertisers lose money. That's still an impression. That's still an ad that was seen by a person because they had to watch it. So it's a nice, neat little deal that YouTube, a nice little system that YouTube has that Twitch does not. I feel like a lot of them need their own subsection, a la hot tubes and hot takes. Well, I mean, like the thing is, like Twitch has tried to separate, problematic people in the past. That's already been attempted with hot tub streamers. And they're kind of low-key doing it with politics by having many of the, not a lot of, but the people who on Twitch who are known for discussing political matters, we'll just say, they are forced to have politics either in as a tag for the stream or as like a little content warning on Twitch. So Twitch has tried to separate people so that advertisers can still advertise on the platform without pinging those particular users. But I do believe that just either Twitch has to, like we were talking about earlier, reach out to smaller advertisers and reach out to people who are okay with brand risks, let's say, and are still willing to work with Twitch on a deal to have an advertising deal, or it's very important. It's either that or Twitch has to, like, I want to say, like, just stop it entirely. Just like end it entirely. There was something else I wanted to say, but my mind it slipped away from me for a second. But there's something else I wanted to say, but I don't quite remember it at the moment. But a lot of them need their own subsection. But yeah, it's either one or the other. Yeah. I feel like a lot of them need. Oh, okay. I just read that again. Holy shit. I'm sure they won't be so strict if you were advertising Amazon products during stream. I know you're being. I know that's sarcasm. I know.
Before anybody say that, but Tico, Twitter is owned by Elon Musk. It is a right-wing kind of a thing.
That's not true. Twitter was a left-wing platform, and now people are calling. I'm saying people are calling Twitter a left-wing platform before Elon took it over. After Elon took it over, now they're saying it's a right-wing platform. You're only as right as you want to be in that moment. As long as it doesn't affect you, it's okay to criticize the platform as being something that you don't agree with. Twitter is neither right wing nor left wing. All it has done is allowed for free expression to be allowed on the platform, as it was initially meant to be in the first place. That was the initial intention with Twitter. It was to be a central town hall of people discussing various ideas in a candid manner. And that has just been brought back. It's neither left wing nor right wing. It's only as left wing or right wing as your, for now, timeline allows it to be. Frankly, mine is filled with VTubers and really hot VR chat people who happen to be my friends at times. So I don't know what you guys are. I'm not sure like what wing that is, but it's not political in any way for me.
I don't give a fuck about politics. I'm just saying though, like I do stay informed. I really do. But right now I'm talking about my financial situation. But since people are going to bring that up,
the people who watch you, Tico, probably wouldn't bring up politics. Maybe they would, but only in the context of their lives supposedly being put at risk.
You guys already can see that I got Google and Microsoft ready on the site, right? This is from Google, man. Same question, much bigger information. And here's one thing though, I totally forgot to show. The one thing that I didn't read that I completely forgot about. A Digiday report mentions that online organizers pressure advertisers to reconsider their presence on Twitch due to these issues. The lack of updates in 2025 suggests these concerns persist, with no evidence of the advertisers returning as of today.
Yeah, Twitch has been dealing with the advertising issues for quite some time. This is not a new issue. Twitch has been struggling with this for about I would say a couple of years at this point. It has gotten especially bad for a lot of these people, like recently. It's been especially bad, but this is not a new thing. Twitter is shifting sands for sure. However, the algorithm keeps pushing these weird political takes while I'm over here just wanting to see anime boobies. Yeah, yeah, you know. Again, like it is a town hall, and if there are things that you don't want to see, you can just hit the I do not want to see this. It's very, very easy to just kind of curate your own experience on social media, but a lot of people are just like, this popped up in my feed, I'm gonna get mad about it now. Because, you know, everyone is wanting attention. A lot of people have become substantially attention hungry, and many people will simply give their quote-unquote take on something because they think they'll get more attention or more likes for it. A lot of people dogpile without even knowing what the hell is going on before they even have done any sort of research, any sort of self-determination. They simply say, oh, this person's mad about this, I'm gonna be mad about it too. Because it slightly relates to my political leaning or ideology, whatever that may be, you know. Furries are hot. This person says furries aren't hot, I'm gonna get mad at them. You know, for the record, there are some furries that are hot. I will say that. 1 out of 50 ads. You know, that meme, Jester, that meme. That's funny. True. My block list grows more every day. Yeah. That's what you do. That is what you should. That's what a mature adults do. Unfortunately, the internet is not filled with adults. It's filled with immature children, who are struggling to find meaning in their life by getting mad over dumb shit. Neff is a hot furry.
Oh yeah, and then here's Microsoft. Sorry for the flashbang, but this is like the smaller explanation of why advertisers are leaving Twitch. And we got reports over there you can see on the right. MSN. Screw it, I'm gonna click on it. Major Twitch advertisers reportedly leave the platform. Go ahead if you guys want to read it.
Yeah, Mr. Two Psycho. Good to see you. Thanks for being here.
Possibly. But either way, Osmongold's name's there, of course. This is nuts, man. So they want to express their concerns. They ended up getting community noted, and they're still doing the same thing, man. About the October 7th thing, man. Either way, there you guys go if you guys want to read it. So the one thing that I just don't understand is,
yeah, like I like how they highlight it. They specifically are like Asmongold, just so people would like click on the like read the rest of the article, and like they're loosely referencing the like the shit that what's her name, Frogan. Yeah, Frogan, what they're saying here, Twitch, after footage surfaced of a Sabra tier list panel held during TwitchCon 2024. Yeah, this was a thing done by Frogan. TwitchCon basically let Frogan and a couple of other content creators do a panel that was basically like, who are the best Jews and who are the worst Jews. So, you know, they mentioned Hassan at the very end. At the very, very end, they mentioned Hassan. But there's Frogan, there's Hassan. Asmongold is very, very not, like, he fucked up earlier this year. He apologized for that. That was that. But this isn't something that he's talking about all the time. The fact that they highlighted him just so people would stay on the article and get mad about it is so fucked. But, you know, he gets that kind of treatment all the time. But yeah, you know, he is not the only one who's fucked up, but at least he's taken responsibility for his fuck up and he apologized for it. He doesn't talk about that shit. Anyway, I just want to let you guys know that's not just Asmongold who's caused an issue. It's a number of other people too.
there you guys go if you guys want to read it. So the one thing that I just don't understand is, how is it that somebody like me that was that was completely small, a very small streamer who usually end up with 20 viewers a stream, was able to live off of Twitch? It's because of the advertisers. It's because of the amount of hours that I put in a stream. It's because I'm so freaking dedicated. I'm passionate about this, and I get viewers. Many leave, new ones come in. It's like that. It happens like that happens all the time. But now I'm averaging over 30 viewers for the last 2 years, and how am I getting worse?
I want to know what he was making like last year, or like honestly, I'm not quite sure why he's like bringing up the portion about like because advertisers are pulling out now, that he's having issues now. And yes, a lot of streamers, a lot of big name streamers have mentioned that they're having less revenue from advertisers because advertisers are pulling out the platform. It's not just Tico, it's not just me, it's bigger players on the platform also. I want to know what he was making like a year and a half ago, like 2 years ago, because I would imagine that he's grown since he started streaming, just like I have. So the thinking would be that he would be making less than he was last year because he's been growing. But I'm kind of curious to see what he was making like last year or like a year and a half ago in comparison to what he's showing now. That would have been a better comparison if he had like shown like what he had made like a year ago this time compared to what he's making now. I think that would have been a more legitimate way of kind of presenting his struggle. Alright, Danny.
Now, I'm not good with...
Also, Psycho, I'm doing great. It's great to have you here. I appreciate you being here. We're going to be talking about all the things that I was doing when I was gone after we're done watching this video. But I wanted to eat my food and react to some stuff while we were kind of going through that. But yeah, it's good to have you, Psycho. I missed you too.
I'm not good with graphs. I guess if anybody big sees these graphs and they know what any of this means. Sorry for stuttering a lot. It's just I'm not good at this. Then please go ahead, check it out. I don't know like what's good, what's bad over here.
Okay, well let's look at this. So this has nothing to do with his finances. Let me just make that abundantly clear. This has zero to do with his finances. These are basically his statistics that literally any of you right now can go and look at right now. If you were ever curious about like my viewership or how I've grown or how any of your favorite streamers have grown or matured over time, you can literally go to twitchtracker.com, type in our username, and you can literally look at our statistics in real time right there. And obviously they're not going to always be like on point. They're not going to always be exact, but they're pretty good as a visual representation of any streamer that you may like. You love that site? Yeah, I use it too. I use it a lot too to kind of look over my own statistics and to see like how I've grown, and how things have changed over time. I think that's really important to keep an eye on. So let me just say this right now. What you're seeing here has nothing to do with his money. Nothing to do with it. It is just viewership, and it's just viewership essentially, and how long he streams for. So I'm curious. Well, I'll see what he wants to say about this first.
All I know is it just does not make sense, and I didn't even know that my numbers has increased to 0.43 of the top Twitch.
Yeah, dude. Like, okay. So I like this number right here. This is a fun number. This is a fun number to talk about. So if you go on this website and you see Twitch top percentage, basically me and pretty much everyone that I know, almost everyone that I know who's a streamer, we're all in the top 1%. Like we are all in the top 1%. But if you consider the fact that in the top 1%, he's like 29,000 if you consider that. Like the top 1% on Twitch are basically all the people who can get approximately above 20 viewers, 20 concurrent viewers over a period of time. If you're getting over 20 concurrent viewers every stream, chances are you are in the 1%, because the mass majority of people on Twitch get like less than 5 viewers. So again, keep that in mind. The majority of people who hit the go live button on Twitch average from 1 to 5 users. So we are in the top one. We are the 1%. You guys who watch me and watch Tico, watch Kana, we're all in the top 1%. What's up, Farrah? Good to see you. It's when the number looks like 0.XX that you're really up there. Exactly. True, Kana. It's so true. Yeah, it's when it's like 0.0. Yeah, that's when you know you're good. You're doing all right. Until then, you're just in this very big pool. It's a very, very big pool of people. A visual representation like measurements. I mean, it's not that complicated, Sly. It's just like stats that keep track of how you've grown and how like you've fluctuated. Like the whole point of looking at like graphs, like this is to kind of see how your viewership ultimately has either is growing or is stagnating or is going down. So the whole point of looking at this channel performance over time graph is just to see how well you are doing over a period of time and if you are growing or stagnating. According to this graph, I will just say right off the bat, according to this graph, Tico has been chilling at the same average viewership for, at this point, over a year. He's been chilling there for quite some time. So that's pretty telling. That his graph is not really moving upwards. It's kind of just staying. It's mostly just a straight line across, according to this. And this is also without him like changing how long he streams. On like weekly, on a monthly basis. He hasn't changed how much he streams. He's been relatively consistent with that. But yeah, his viewership has basically just kind of been the same. Overall, average viewership, of course. Overall, besides politics, I've heard streamers saying they don't like ads, but they are reporting making money from them. Yeah, they don't. The reason why streamers don't like ads is because it makes their viewers sad, and by saying that they don't like ads, they're basically kind of validating the feelings of their viewership, which makes their viewers feel like, oh, I can sit through this ad because the streamer can empathize with me. It's an empathy tactic. Obviously, none of us like ads, but it makes us money. So that's really the only reason why they're doing that. It's an empathy tactic. They obviously ads make them money, but obviously it keeps viewers from watching their content, and it makes viewers cry. Wah. Sorry. Also not sorry. Thanks for supporting. I appreciate you watching my ads.
Sense. And I didn't even know that my numbers has increased to 0.43 of the top Twitch. How am I doing better but making less? Here's the thing, man.
Wait, what?
0.43 of the top Twitch. How am I doing better but making less?
Okay, so wait. When he says he's doing better, I'm not sure what he's looking at. Like, I'm not sure what metric he's looking at as a way of him determining that he's quote unquote doing better. I'm not sure where he's getting that from. But like I said before, his viewership, his average viewership has largely just been even keeled over the last year and a half. My main point was that they're making more money. Yeah. So it's in their best interest for people to watch ads. But yeah, that's why. But the way it's weird. Post-COVID, Twitch numbers could be hidden different. Maybe it's possibly. Thought ads make viewers leave. On average, they do not. Because if they did, none of you would be here right now. but you all love what I do. Many of you who watch me consistently are already subbed, so you don't have to even worry about ads. And I also do my part to make sure that I can, like, you know, if I can stop you guys from seeing ads for a long period of time, I will try my best to do that. But yeah, people on average don't leave through ads because if they're there, they want to stay for the content. So yeah, but post-COVID numbers could be hitting different. It's possible, honestly. But wait, you say post-COVID, but he started 3 years ago, which three and a half years ago would be 2022. So he would have started streaming in 2022. Yeah. So like there is like, so wait, he made his account 2012. Okay, that's irrelevant then. Okay, so basically, so when he started streaming, like it was after COVID, so he wouldn't really have the context of COVID numbers. So, but yeah, I mean, you know, maybe, possibly, I don't know, who knows. I watch ads because it happens, gives me a chance to give ferrets love or grab a drink. Yeah. Ads are just a fact. They're just expected at this point.
It's on Twitch. How am I doing better but making less? Here's the thing, man. I gave Twitch several months, and I've been seeing people, big name people like Osmond Gold, I forgot his name, something Voices, many YouTubers as well as streamers who report it and then place it on YouTube talk about this for a long time, and I'm just thinking to myself, eventually, hopefully Twitch would come to and just say, hey, we're screwing up, we need to fix this.
Yeah, we all want Twitch to fix this. The problem is, if they fixed it, it would be an acknowledgement of guilt, and that's not in their best interest to do.
There are people who's going to kick because of this. They haven't. It's been almost a whole year, man.
For the record, there are ads on Twitch. Sorry, on Kick.
And then I had close friends also who was saying, Tico, don't do it. This might mess you up. And I listened to them, and I've been giving Twitch such a long time of a chance, dude. I can't. Dude, I've been pushing myself so damn hard, spending so much hours in like a month into doing this, and into streaming, trying to increase my name out there. At the start of last year of 2024, I started throwing all the videos I can that I thought was, you know, maybe perhaps pretty good, to start, you know, increasing my name. This is why I'm starting to go like from 20 to 30.
What I don't understand, and what I noticed recently, is that when Tico posts his photos on Twitter, the last time I looked at him, which was pretty recently, the last time I looked at one of his images and came across one of his posts on Twitter, his fucking, like, he just posted a picture of like him in this avatar or whatever, you know how we do with the VR chat content. You guys know how we do that. Like, he posted just a picture of himself in his usual thing. Over 900 likes. Over 900. And I'm like, if you're getting that many people looking at you or seeing you on Twitter of all places, then what is going on? Like, how is it not possible to leverage any of these people to bring them over to you on Twitch? But then again, again, I'm not faulting. I'm not saying that like Tico has been working hard. I know that he's been trying to change it up and trying to post his content elsewhere. Getting people to make shorts for him. He's made a couple people have made videos for him on Twitter and posted that on there. Like I see that he's working hard, but the fact still stands. He is still predominantly counting on a single website to meet his needs. And as technology grows and more things vie for our attention, and people's attention spans are much lower and more competition arises, you have to diversify. You have to diversify, and you have to do so in a way that's going to not just benefit you, but also benefit your viewers. And to do that, that takes a massive commitment of time and establishing something off the platform that you are currently on. A streamer cannot survive on Twitch alone. I mean, they can, but you're taking a massive, massive risk. If this is all you're doing, relying solely on any one company to have your back is just asking for a bad time. And Twitch does not have our backs. No company has our backs. So we should take them for all that they're worth and diversify on as many platforms as possible. But this is where Tico's struggling with.
Sometimes I get 40. At lucky, I would be at 50. I don't understand how is it that I'm doing so much better and then getting low paid.
What he is comparing his viewership to the amount of money that he should be making because of his viewership. If he was able to, if you paid attention to his graph, and like I know you say he's not good at reading graphs, but again, like I mentioned before, his graph is basically not showing any sort of substantial improvement. His graph basically showed that his viewership has basically been static for the last year and a half. There's been some fluctuation across months, but for the most part, it's been anywhere between, on average, on a monthly basis, it's been anywhere from between 30 to 40 viewers. And that hasn't changed. So he's conflating his success with his viewership with how much money that people choose to give to him. And unfortunately, I mean, it sucks when your viewership is going up, but you're making less money. But just because you have a large viewership doesn't equate to more people giving you money. There's a higher opportunity for that to happen. It's not guaranteed, though. Just like having 5K followers doesn't mean that 5K followers are going to be watching you. It is a ratio. It's always a ratio of viewership to people who are giving you money or supporting you in a financial way. It is not. It's never 1-to-1. You can't look at it that way. Yo, Chrono, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it.
As you guys saw in the graphs, on March, April, and
we're watching videos. We're watching videos at the moment. We're gonna be talking about my break and where I was gone for the last week. But I appreciate the raid, Krillin. Thank you so much for that. Damn it, got hit with an ad. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Hit with an ad? Really? Shit. Wow, that's crazy. Welcome back, Chrono. We were just talking about ads. But thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Yeah, but we're watching a video by one of my coworkers, Wolf Tico. He's one of my coworkers, one of my good friends. He's also part of my stream team, and he made a video recently where we're just talking about it and reacting to it, giving some context about it. But yeah, welcome in. It's good to see you. Thanks so much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful, wonderful stream. Does it add stress and pressure the more you diversify? Of course it does. Of course. Abso-fucking-lutely. Of course it adds more stress. Because you have to make more. Pretty low key. How are you? I'm doing great. I took a week off. Took a week off of streaming to get some stuff done. I'll be talking about that after we're done with this video. But yeah, I'm doing okay. I hope you're doing well too. I hope your move went well. Assuming that you moved already. I hope that went smoothly for you. By the way, appreciate you hitting me up with the raid. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, it haven't moved yet. Okay. Well, I hope it goes smoothly for you then. But yeah, it absolutely adds more pressure the more you diversify. Diversification means that you have to, at least in my book, when you diversify, you should be making content that is specific to the platform that you're on. So, for most people, diversifying means multi-streaming on 2, maybe 3 platforms, and then calling it a day. You're basically just phoning it in. That is what most people consider diversifying. You're multi-streaming, but you're essentially doing the same content on all platforms. That is not diversification. that is simply spreading yourself. You're spreading the same seeds and expecting something new to blossom. It's not going to happen that way. What you need to do is you need to create content that is specific to the platform. For example, on YouTube, I multi-stream on YouTube, and occasionally we get people like Gar in our chat because I've been multi-streaming on YouTube since the very beginning of me streaming as Nepherti. The thing is, that's not all I do on YouTube. I started a podcast, which I produce and I publish on my YouTube channel. I probably should make another channel specifically for the podcast, but I've been too lazy to do that. But I probably should do that, but I haven't yet. My point being, my YouTube channel isn't just me phoning it in and letting my live streams do all the work. I'm making content for the podcast. I've made shorts on my YouTube channel. On my Patreon is exclusive stuff that you're literally not getting anywhere else. My Patreon requires me to create more content and take content that is unique and special for that platform. Same thing with the Blue site. What you get on the Blue site is stuff that you're not going to get anywhere else. That is what it means to diversify. It is unique content specific to the platform that is centered on the viewers that you are trying to attract on said platform. You have to do as the Romans do. You can't just phone it in and think that multi-streaming on different platforms is going to count as diversifying. It's not enough. You have to make the content. You have to provide something new of value that is going to make people want to give you money. And ultimately, when it comes down to running a business, you want people, and honestly, like I'm kind of pulling the curtain away for you guys. I'm kind of pulling the curtain away a little bit for you guys. So I hope that this encourages you to want to support me and Tico. I hope this helps. But I am pulling aside the curtain a little bit here. All the content that I make, it is specific to that platform, and to me, creating value is the only thing I care about. When I made my Patreon, I knew the content that I would be providing for you guys there. When I made the Blue site, I had a vague but basic idea of what content I wanted to provide for you guys over there. It is specific, it is focused, it is clear-cut, and you're not going to find it anywhere else. Currently, as far as I know, Tico multi-streams on Kick, which probably does nothing. He does multi-stream also on Twitter, which also probably does nothing. Maybe it does something, which is why one of his recent posts got like 900 likes. So maybe there is some value to getting interactions or impressions on Twitter. Maybe it can help. I'm actually not sure of those numbers. But all in all, it's not making him any money. The ways that he is currently diversifying are not providing enough value to encourage people to want to give him more money. And just because his viewership has grown and he says that he's quote-unquote doing better, that doesn't equate to making more money. Yeah, you see that with some streamers, they get boosted, huge follower counts and small viewership. Well, yeah, that happens through raids. You know, I've gotten raided by Kano, who has like Kana's doing pretty well. In terms of viewership, Kana is very much above me. For a long time, Rogue and I were about the same in terms of our viewership. Now Rogue is overtaking me in terms of concurrent viewership. And, you know, I support my friends. I believe in them. I'm not getting jealous. I just know that I have to do my thing and have to continue to push myself and do what I believe is necessary. But yeah, people get boosted all the time from raids, having friends who are big streamers. That happens all the time. The thing is that those raids don't, again, always equate to, you know, viewership. Again, a person can get like a person can have 5,000 followers. That doesn't mean that 5,000 people are going to be watching them. That's just not what that means. So yeah. You still need to find a place? Oh, okay. I thought you found a place, Grano. Got you. Everything you said is pretty much dead on, and to be honest, inspiring me to do better with my YouTube channel. Yeah, I mean, that's what it is. Like, people you can't just kind of sit on your hands and phone it in when it comes to creating content. You have to actively be making new stuff, and that's why it's so stressful. It's hard to stream and make unique content, even if you are repurposing existing content, you have to sit down and make it. And you have to make it and make it consistently. And staying consistent is one of the hardest things to do as a content creator, but you have to do it if you really want to make something new and make something better that people want to give you money for. I was thinking more so having a friend that's a big streamer than just raids. Well, yeah. I mean, sure. I mean, yes. I mean, I have friends who are big streamers. Casual is a good friend of mine, big streamer, partnered streamer. She's a good friend of mine. Who else do I know that's pretty significant, pretty big? Well, I mean, I know Alexa. Like, I would say Alexa and I are chill. I have no problems with Alexa. Also, yeah, I know Alexa has rated me in the past. So, you know, he's been very, very good to me for sure. I've gotten raided by Socks. Back when Socks was, you know, doing her thing on Twitch. Like, I've gotten raided by her like about like 4 times, and she has like 250, 350 viewers, concurrent viewers. So, you know, just because you get raided by big people doesn't exactly mean that they're gonna all stick around. That hits your numbers one time, and you have to basically you either have to hold those numbers yourself and bring those people into what you're doing, or you need to get raided by them consistently, which happens sometimes, you know. I definitely would love to support you more. Tico looks deserving of my support too. The podcast episode with him. Yeah, okay. Until I get through my current life struggles, tell I can't do much. That's perfectly fine. Please take care of yourself. Absolutely. I love to stick around, but I'm tired. I just look like a sleeping gummy. You have a great stream. Thank you, Corona. I appreciate that. Have a good night. Thank you so much again for the raid, and just sleep well. But yeah, let's get into the rest of this video. I'm talking too much. Sorry, guys. I hope what I'm saying is making sense. I hope you guys are understanding what I'm saying here. Hopefully it's like connecting with you in some way. Again, I know I'm pulling back the curtain, and a lot of you don't give a shit about this, but this is about Tico, not about me.
And this month, and I be losing money that I'm supposed to get. I don't get. I can't do this anymore, dude. I gave Twitch a chance, several of it. I listened to my friends. I can't do it. I need to be where the money is at, and that's in order to pay my bills and my rent. Here's the thing. I can't do things on Kick anymore. On Twitch anymore. I'm gonna be on Kick.
So, Kick has a 90-10 rate, a 90-10 split between streamers, and that's without being partnered. So Kick has a very, very good split that it gives to its streamers. The thing is, Tico's saying that he wants to move to Kick, and I saw this coming from a mile away. Problem is, even if he does move to Kick and his entire community moves over there with him, if his content stays the same and he keeps doing what he's been doing on Twitch, he's likely to have even less or around approximately the same outcome if he continues to do exactly what he's doing here on Twitch. And the reason for that is obviously his viewership has pretty much been the same on average for the last year and a half, according to his graph. He is struggling because of lack of advertising on Twitch, but he's also struggling because his viewership has kind of stayed the same, and he's not creating any other new content. Also, thank you for the 30 biddies, Trooper. I appreciate that. Thank you. Viewership isn't just the same. Okay, yeah, it's actually less. That's my third reason. Viewership is actually less than it is on Twitch, and there's less competition on Kick. You have to make content that is actually worthy of attention on Kick. And if you're struggling to do that on Twitch already, and you don't have any intentions of changing things around or doing anything new on Kick, you are likely to make either less than he is on Twitch or around the same because of the 90-10 split. So I support Tico's full-on move to Kick. He's saying he wants to go where the money is. But like I always have been saying to everyone that I know and everyone who I care about, who I work with on this, and all my other coworkers in this line of work, just because you go where the money is doesn't mean that it's going to be money. Just because you make a blue site, that doesn't mean the blue site's going to make you money. You better be making good shit over there. You better be making stuff that people really want to invest in and want to see. You have to provide value. And that's where it counts. And I hope that he can either change it up on Kick or find another way of creating value for people on Kick. But again, if he's just doing the same stuff that he's always been doing, I don't think anything's gonna really change for him. I feel bad. The blue site requires a lot of effort, to be fair. Every business every site. Twitch requires effort. YouTube requires effort. TikTok requires effort. Kick requires effort. Any value proposition requires the effort of creating content that will highlight the creator and also be good and also be worthy of giving money to. But you're right. The blue site requires a lot of attention, but I would argue that every website that we're trying to build a business on ultimately requires a lot of effort because you have to stay consistent. You always have to be making new stuff, keeping things fresh, and that takes a lot of time and attention. So it's important. I don't doubt the current economic situation also a big wrench in streamers' gears too. Economic situation? I'm not sure what economic situation you're referring to. Oh, it requires minimal effort. Then do one, Sly.
Because Twitch does not appreciate small streamers like us. They really don't. They appreciate their own agenda. They appreciate their own opinions. They appreciate their own narratives. But not the people who work on the platform. Either way, guys, I need help. In order to continue to do what I love to do and hit stream, and I've been wanting to do this for decades, and then I was able to do that for 3.5 years. You know, finally be able to do to accomplish my dream and all. Now I need to do that on Kick. So if you guys would help me, please, give me a chance. Screw the fact that, you know, I'm using a furry. Screw the fact that I'm a guy using a female avatar. Who gives a shit? Just hang out and see if you feel the vibe. If you like the vibe, then, you know, we can build a community. Right now I got a community that's almost 700 people on Discord. I'm almost 3K on Twitter, and I've been enjoying myself. I'm a guy who loves to play games, but I love to interact with chat. I really do. So let's just see how it goes, please. Thank you for hearing me out. If you guys made it all the way to the end, you guys are champions. Thank you for giving me a chance. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And I hope to see you guys on Kick. Peace out.
All right. What's the takeaway from other sites? Just some people have uneducated view of how it all works. True. And I'm agreeing with you there, Kana. Like a lot, there are people who look at OnlyFans and the other website. They look at that and they're like, oh, look at these people just making all this money. Oh, it must be so easy to do that. Just like people say, oh, look at these streamers just sitting in front of their computers playing video games all day. Man, that's so easy. Man, I could do that. Then do it. And you will see. You will see. This idea that money just grows on trees when you do adult content, that is not the case. At all. You gotta do work. It is effort. And that's what Kana was saying. I completely agree. All right, so regarding to Tico, so of course I'm going to support Tico 100%. I've always been in this guy's corner. I've always believed in what he does. Him and I have had really great conversations, really great discussions, like talking shop, talking business. Him and I have had really great conversations in the past. Of course, I'm going to support him on Kick 100%. But what I do want you guys to take away from this is it's not simply Tico, woe is me. What Tico is going through is something that we are all literally going through in real time. We just don't talk about it. But what I want you all to understand is that when it comes to making content or streaming content or whatever content that you're making, it is important in order to grow and to show and to see like things change for you. You absolutely have to think about how are you creating value for your community? How are you creating value for them? How are you going about like creating content that's going to be interesting and engaging and will ultimately incentivize people to want to help you financially? You know, sure, you can say, please, I need your help. Please give me money, chat. Please, with cherry on top. Sure, you can do that. But, you know, like, people who watch us have their own issues. All of you have your own financial struggles. All of you have your own issues, the things that you have to deal with in your own daily lives. All of you have that. So, sure, you can beg to your viewers, but begging to your viewers once and then bombing you once with subs or whatever, that's not going to change your situation. What's going to change the situation is creating content consistently and diversifying your content in a way that allows you to provide value to a large swath of viewership. That is exactly what you need to do and what Tico needs to do here, and what I've been doing since pretty much my first year into streaming. Alrighty, catch you later. Catch you later, Apple. Do you rest well. Love you too. It's tough. Any entertainment industry is a vast majority of people don't make it. Yeah, like I said earlier, Fnatic. The majority of people who stream on Twitch are averaging between 1 and 5 viewers and don't change. That does not change. It has a value that stays for years and years and years and years. Because why? Because they're not creating value. Why? Because they're not entertaining. Why? Because they're not giving people a reason to stay. There's nothing inherently engaging about what they're trying to do. And that, in turn, doesn't make people want to stay. And it's hard. It's challenging. It's competitive. And you have to really be offering something of, like, legitimate value that you can be proud of and that is tangible, in the sense that this is really cool stuff that you're going to get from me, and I want you to support what I'm doing. And my message to Tico, because again, he's a good friend of mine, my message to him is basically, if you're gonna move to Kick, don't do the same shit. Stick with what you know, obviously, but use this opportunity to grow something new, to grow a new audience or extend your current audience, and try something new on Kick. Try a new form of content on Kick. Experiment a little bit. On your YouTube channel, start making shorts. If you already, like, I know Tico has like 1 or 2 people who help him with content stuff. So keep making shorts and make sure that they're good. Make them interesting, make them entertaining. And that could potentially help you as well. And make sure that people know how to get to your Twitch, or not in this case, your Kick channel in this case. Make sure people know how to get to your, easily can get to from YouTube to your Kick channel. Or be sure to post content on Twitter, which can also lead people to your Kick channel. Have it all work in synchronicity with one another. Work and create content that's interesting, diversify, and don't just hit the go live button. It's not going to be enough. And I believe that you can do it, Tico. You've been doing this for a little bit longer than I have. I do believe in them. But I figured this out 2 years ago. So I hopefully that he'll find his way and figure it out and do what's best for him. I know a streamer gained a new audience by learning a language and doing streams with their knowledge. Yeah, and that's interesting. That's interesting. That's engaging. That has value, and that's what I mean. Streamers who end up in the 1% have a responsibility at that point to be interesting. You have to have something to offer people. You need to have a something. I don't like, it could be literally anything, like what Jester like gave as an example. It doesn't have to be your personality. It doesn't have to be having massive tits, though that helps. It doesn't have to be those things. As long as you are interesting and have something of value to offer your audience, that's what they're going to care about. That's what you guys care about. That's why I believe that many of you are here, because I show you videos like this, I respond to videos like this, and I think you respect me not just as a VTuber, but as someone who is actually looking at things from a very balanced and unbiased perspective. And sure, you could say that I'm biased towards Tico, but I am also, just as a friend, giving him advice. I'm reacting to his video, I'm letting more people see his video, and I want you guys who follow me and believe in me to know that this isn't just something that he is going through. It's what we all are dealing with, and we really do appreciate your support, any and all that you can give. And I try my very, very best to make it worth your while. And guess what, chat? Speaking of making it worth your while, I think it's time for us to have a little chit chat. I'm gonna give you guys the link to Tico's video. Please give it a like. Please give it a like. Please support this video so it can get seen by more people. But yeah, I wanted to watch this video and comment, react to Tico's situation. I wish him all the best. I'll be supporting him on Kick, obviously, but just flat out of the gate, moving to Kick does not guarantee success. Just like being on Twitch, where there's a larger audience, does not guarantee success. Just like having a blue site account isn't going to just print money. You got to create value. And I hope that he thinks about that and figure out what works best for him. All right. So like I said, chat, I have some stuff that I want to talk to you guys about. So we'll go ahead and put on some music. So we'll be chilling, listening to some music, and I got some stuff to talk to you guys about. I have a couple things I want to discuss with you guys. So, where to start? Got a couple things for you guys. Okay, so well, hold on. I will start after the ads. The ads are about to go off, so I will just kind of get some stuff together while the ads are going, and we'll sort this out. We'll sort this out. 1 of 50 ads. Oh my gosh. All right. Okay. So again, I'm gonna wait until the ads are done before I start talking about stuff at length. But we got some stuff to go over. Okay, but again, I hope you guys are here. I hope you guys enjoyed. Our discussion, our little chit chat. Hope it was fun for you guys. Certainly hope so. Hope you guys enjoyed that. So I'm very, very excited to talk about some stuff. And we're gonna get into it in about 2 or so minutes. About 2 or so minutes, chat. You're nervous, honestly? Why are you nervous? Why are you nervous? You got nothing to be nervous about. It's totally fine. It's all good. Yeah, we got some stuff to discuss. So I am deliberately stalling for the ads. I was enjoying your reaction stuff because we get to hear your brain. Yeah, thank you. Like I enjoy, like, there are some things that I can't really react to because I'm not very knowledgeable about them, but I do like to kind of see things objectively and give my thoughts, my objective thoughts on the matter as is, based on what little I can piece together. So it's a lot of fun for me. I actually really enjoy reacting to videos. I enjoy watching videos and then discussing them with somebody. People who are close to me know this. I really enjoy watching all sorts of different kinds of videos, like video essays. Like, I love that shit. I really love just kind of listening to things and what people have, you know, figured out maybe in their own lives, and then giving my thoughts of how I perceive that, you know? I really like the first video in general. I wanted to say something on the language used by VTubers. It's always been a thing, and I felt like that was more the purpose of being a mod, or remember White Knights. Yeah, White Knights. That's why I became a mod years ago. Let me see. It's always been a thing that I felt was more of like purpose of being a mod. Like on the like. Give me a second. I'm gonna take your word and look it up. I actually don't know that word that you used. Obsequious? Obedient or attentive to an excessive or so. Okay. So obedient or attentive, excessively. Okay. I've never heard that word before, Dirt. So thank you for the new vocabulary. Obsequious language used by the VTubers. Yeah. Do you mean like basically like VTubers are very, very kind and very, very soft in their speech? But I do think that's why a lot of people are very attracted to VTubers in general. They're meant to be these fictional characters who are usually very attractive and who usually speak softly and are very, very sweet and you know, what's the word? They're very sweet and not dangerous at all. Sure, some of them may have some gremlin energy, but that's really the extent of it. You will be very, very hard pressed to find a VTuber who talks quite like me. And that's for a reason. Because a lot of VTubers are very, very sweet and unassuming and like to just really like reach, and it makes people feel comfortable and welcomed and happy and safe. And I try to provide those things with you guys by just being real as fuck. I provide a different kind of safety, in that you are getting my straight up real ass opinion about things. And I in turn encourage you guys to be honest and upfront about your things, about your thoughts. So that's why. That's the kind of atmosphere that I create. One that is open and amendable to conversation. I don't mind you guys correcting me. I don't get it right all the time. Sometimes I fuck up. But for the most part, I just do my best to be real and honest and appeal to you guys on a very basic level that hopefully you can understand. And that's really my goal. Never meet your heroes? Yeah. Yeah, never meet your heroes. Only meet VTubers. Because VTubers are clearly not your heroes. They are just your Oshi that you adore and give money to. But yeah, I like authenticity. I do too. I'm all about it. I don't like fake people on the line and liars. Real. Neither do I. I think most people don't like that. But what I think that leads to, when you are constantly trained to have very soft language with people, that leads to a culture of people trying to create quote-unquote safe spaces for people who don't want their poor feelings hurt. I'm not really about that here. Of course, I'm very nice. I'm very approachable. I like to talk to people. I enjoy people's company. But I'm not out here trying to create a safe space. I'm out here trying to create a space where we can be real and honest and adult with one another. And I don't mean adult like we're taking off our clothes or anything like that. I mean like we're talking just like adults do. Hurt me, Mop? That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Like that shit right there. See, just real shit. I love that. That's funny. That's funny. I love that. I love that shit. I love authenticity. Tell me what you're really thinking. Tell me what you're really thinking. Thank you, Shadow. It's very, very sweet. You're not the only one who said such things. It's either be real with me or I quit wasting my time. True. So true. So true. And then we have the other side. Yeah. True, Fanac. True. Sometimes people need correction, not like that, and some people can't handle that. Exactly. Like I am not trying to build a community of people who need to be babied and coddled. I'm sorry, I'm not about that. Like I 100% want a fun, chill, enjoyable atmosphere with people who like fun, intense, action-oriented games, and we also get to have really down-to-earth, meaningful conversations. I like it. Coddle me? Car, I'm gonna put my foot in your face. How about that? How about that for coddling? I'm gonna put my foot right on your face. There it is. Yes, please. That sounds fun too. See, this is what I like. Like, you know, again, no shade to my fellow streamers who are all about this safe space shit. No shade to them. Do what you want. I prefer a different approach. I want a different approach. I like being real, and I will be very nice. I've accidentally made myself mad. How did you do that? I don't know how you did that. Yes, please. Oh my gosh, you guys are funny. You guys are great. You're sort of like a chill bartender, someone who doesn't judge anyone new, walks in, listens to their opinions and stories, and gives out free drinks at the end of the day. Actually, that's a great metaphor. That's a great metaphor. I need a bartender form. I need a bartender form 100%. Did I miss to talk about last week? No, we're actually gonna get started into that now. I wanted to let the ads finish before we jumped into that, but yeah. Okay, Nephi the bartender, right, has a nice ring to it. Yeah, thank you. I mean, what can I say, chat? I've been in a lot of different kinds of situations throughout my life, and I had to learn how to talk to basically anybody. You can literally put anyone in front of me for the most part, and as long as they're amenable and open to conversation, I can have a conversation with them as long as they're willing to go back and forth with me. I love it. I appreciate that. I don't have my water, so before we... Okay, I keep stalling. I keep fucking stalling. Can't confirm? Thank you, Trooper. Yeah, thank you for vouching for me. Yeah, like I guess I am kind of like a bartender type, you know? You know, I don't like to judge people, but I'm very much about creating an honest, open atmosphere where people can be adults, and if you're worried about getting your feelings hurt, shut the fuck up. You know, it's okay. I understand. But I like to encourage people to be open and to share what they want to say, because I appreciate it. I really do. I would live to watch Neff roundhouse someone. I would love for Neff to roundhouse someone. Okay. Yo, Shadow. There's something in the works. There's something in the works that I'll be able to show in the future. Nothing like that. But I did a little I did like a teensy bit of martial arts. Teensy tiny. So I could technically roundhouse someone. I could. Bikers are known to go to bars and pubs. You're a biker queen. It's all coming together. Oh yeah. True. Alright, I will be right back, chat. I need to grab my water. So I will return in just a bit. I promise. I will not be gone too long. Don't go anywhere. See, that wasn't so long, right? That wasn't so long. That was like 1 minute. That's a new record. Yeah, it is. That's a new record. Speed running. I'm trying to get through this conversation. There's a lot for us to talk about. We got a lot to get through, chat. So I'm trying to be here, trying to be back. Thank you for the welcome backs. Appreciate that, guys. Thank you so much. I'll be completely honest too. Every time we have our community night, I get this giant round of anxiety when the loading screen comes up when I'm loading into the world y'all are in. I don't know what it is, but after I get in, I get calm. Weird. It's not weird at all. That's called anxiety. That's the thing that usually keeps people from wanting to. That's what keeps people from starting to do things to begin with. So yeah, the fact that you overcome that and just walk in and do it, you're better than most people in that regard, because you know a lot of people will feel that anxiety and just not do it because they're too afraid. But the thing is, the more that you face your fear and just look the thing in the eye and just be like, yeah, I'm not gonna. I want to go to this thing. Fuck you and your anxiety. And just do it. You're more likely to feel better, and you will feel better about yourself in general. You know? Who's this hot cat girl? I don't know. Where is she? Introduce me. Introduce me to the hot cat girl. Fast as fuck? True. That was very fast. But yeah, good on you, Danny. I'm glad you don't let that stop you. Okay, so, chat, we have a couple stuff to go over. I'm not going to make the list visible, but we'll kind of go through this little by little. Thank you for the head pats and the pixelation. I have to use my blue site voice for this. So, again, too hot for Twitch. Too hot for Twitch. So yes, we have a couple stuff to go over. A couple things we need to discuss this evening. So what do we need to do? I would say let's go over the most important thing. What do we want to do tonight? Let's see. So I think we'll talk about my 12-hour streamer anniversary. So when is that happening? Oh, when is that happening? When is my streamer anniversary happening? I don't know. But yes, I do know. I'm kidding. The faster you get in there, the most you can use those endorphins to have fun. True. Please tell. Okay, so streamer anniversary stream will be this Tuesday. This Tuesday, on June 3rd, will be 3 years. 3 years that I have been doing this. And I will be having a 12-hour stream this Tuesday. Starting around, we'll say around 3 p.m. That's going to be really hard for me to do. That's going to be so hard for me to do. But I'm going to try. It's either going to be at 3 or 4 p.m. EST, of course. But I'm going to try my best to get on earlier than I ever have before. And we're going to have a 12-hour stream this Tuesday. And we're going to celebrate. Maybe I'll show some old VODs. You know, I'll talk a little bit about my journey, and just kind of be just like show my gratitude to you guys. And we'll probably end up gaming just like we always do. But I'm thinking that we'll kind of talk in desktop about a couple of things and go over things. But I will also be getting into VR chat. So I think that'll also be a VR chat stream, that 12-hour anniversary, streamer anniversary. So that'll be happening this Tuesday at either 3 p.m. or 4 p.m. EST. So I hope you guys will be there for that. So that's the first thing that I So I guess let's just start with, why was I away for a week? That's where I should start. So I already announced one thing, but let me just start at the very beginning. Why did I take a week off? I needed to take a week off mainly because I was behind on pretty much everything. Maybe it doesn't seem like it to you guys because you guys don't know what goes on behind the scenes, but there is so much happening. There is so much happening. There was so much happening. There is so much happening that I'm trying to get done and I'm trying to work on, that I was kind of reaching my limit in the time that I had available to even begin to make any headway on any of these ideas, because I've had a lot of ideas. And it's just been really challenging for me to act on them and take care of those things. So I needed to take a week off for that. But I was also feeling very much like I was burning myself out. I was starting to feel the initial signs. Something tells me this is gonna be a drinking stream. Hiki, I actually brought some wine. I actually have a bottle of wine right next to me. So you're not wrong there. It might actually end up that way. But yeah, basically I needed to kind of reset myself. I think I've been doing too much. I was getting there's been a couple of new things happening. To be honest, you're sounding run down. Yeah. I mean, like I had some stuff going on behind the scenes, which was, you know, a bit of a trial, and some new things have been happening to me lately behind the scenes. So I was just kind of I was getting to a point where there was just too much going on, and I needed a bit of a reset. So but it was for that, but also to make time to get some stuff to get some stuff done. And I'm actually gonna share. I'm gonna share some a few things, not everything, but I'm gonna share a few things that I was able to get started on. And I hope this will get you guys excited for the future. That should make a good pregame. You're right, Hiki. Hell yeah, good pregame for sure. So I'm gonna crack open that wine bottle right now. I'm gonna do it right into the mic so you guys can hear that. There it is. Okay. No, you didn't miss the news. I just talked about why I was gone for a week. That's all you've missed. And I also announced my 12-hour streamer anniversary, which will be happening this Tuesday at approximately 3 or 4 p.m. EST. So again, we have some stuff to go over that I want to talk about. But I wanted to make that abundantly clear. I took the week off so that I could have some time to order my thoughts. There was just so much happening that I was becoming a bit overwhelmed and a bit emotionally exhausted from it all. So I'm glad I took the time off, and I'm sorry that I kept you guys away. And but I really did miss you guys a lot. I really, really did. Okay, so the next thing I want to talk about is charity. I want to talk about charity. So, most of you know that this month is Pride Month. At least it still is for the time being. I'm sure it always will be for a lot of people, but at least for the time being, it's still technically Pride Month. And there is an organization in VR chat called the Femboy Host Club. I'm sure you guys will love that. The Femboy Host Club is just what you think it is, and they're organizing a charity, and I believe they did this last year, but they're organizing a charity starting today actually, and it is in support of the Trevor Project. She came back from vacation with a bottle saved for us. I sure did. I was ready. I wanted to come back to streaming with something to show for it, and I'm showing you guys right now what I was up to. So yes, it's very much, it very much is a bottle for you guys. So I am I'm collaborating with the Femboy Host Club. Gage, happy month. True car. I'm working and collaborating with the Femboy Host Club of VR Chat to participate in their Trevor Project charity run, which will be for this month. Kamei Queer, who just said wow we in chat, is kind of leading the whole thing off. They have a pretty significant team behind them, a lot of different people helping them bring everything together, but this is meant to be like a large scale thing that they'll be doing events throughout the month. And but to kind of start things off on with regards to my portion of trying to raise money for the Trevor Project, my portion will be happening this coming Sunday. So I will be streaming this coming Sunday at 5 p.m. So you can expect me to be live a little bit earlier than usual. so that we can hopefully raise some money during that stream for charity. And as always, as I've done in the past, for past charities, if I will match up to $200. If whatever we manage to raise, I will match that amount up to $200. So the initial amount will be about $200. But I wanted to give you guys some insight into what's going on. But even though, again, I don't make a whole lot of money, like we just talked about on Tico's video. I don't make a whole lot of money. However, I do have the means to, at the very least, contribute to a cause that I believe is worthy and that I want to support. So, in the interest of throwing my own hat into the ring, I don't want you guys to be the only ones who are making this happen or who are making this work. But like I said, I will match up to $200 for whatever we end up raising as a community during that stream on this coming Sunday. So it'll be a different kind of stream because we'll be playing some different kinds of games. We'll be playing a number of different games actually. Well, not different games, but a certain kind of game. I'm not gonna say what. You'll just have to be here for that. But if you guys would like to support Kamei and learn more about what the Femboy Host Club is doing as an organization, there is the link to x.com. You can check that out there and read up on what they've been up to and what they're doing. And go ahead and like the post if you want to. I encourage it rather. And yeah, that's essentially what is going on with some additional information tossed in as well. So I want to let you all know that this coming Sunday we'll be doing our charity stream to raise money for the Trevor Project. This Tuesday will be my 12-hour streamer anniversary, and I will give you more information on something else related to my involvement in the Femboy Host Club project or collaboration. I'll give you more information about another thing in the future. Alright, so what else do I want to say? What else do I want to talk about? So chat, I have a question for you. Does anyone like Tekken here? The fighting game. Does anyone enjoy Tekken? Either as a viewer or as a player or as both? Any thoughts? Any feedback? We got one from Michael. That's cool. I do? Okay. Okay. I had fun back in the day? Okay, Hiki. Nice, nice. I'll be there to watch it. Thank you, Gar. I really do appreciate that. Tekken, yes. Haven't played it since the 90s? Okay, I'll watch it. Sweet, sweet. Okay, okay. Alright, what's up, Megami? Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, sorry. My bad. Suku. My bad. Okay. So, wow. Okay. So Dirt just straight up hates Tekken. Dirt hates Tekken. No. I would never watch. Okay. So, all right. So basically, what I'm actually planning something really special around Tekken. This is something I've never done before. But I do believe it's important for me to raise the bar on my content that I do here. And I think it's important that I make it a point to encourage you guys to know what we're doing and what's to come. So, I'm going to show you guys something that I've worked on while I was away in an attempt to get you excited for a little event that I will be running, hopefully, in early summer. This will be an early summer deal. But I want to let you all know that this is something that I worked on and that you can potentially look forward to seeing it very soon. So give me a second to pull this up. So I will pull this up right here. Let's see. Do I have like an image? I do. Okay. We'll just put that in there. And we'll do that. That's there. Okay. Wrong folder. Okay. So chat, what's up, Onyx? Good to see you. Thanks for being here. I hope you're doing well. It's really great to see you. So chat, what I did, I created, well, I don't know if you can see it, you can't see my arrow, but I created an entire tournament layout. I'm not sure if this will actually work. I'm not sure if it'll actually work. I'm working with a couple of people on this, but as you can see here on the screen, I designed an entire tournament top layout. What do? So like if you look at the top where like, you know, the names are, I designed that. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, Rogue kind of buffed out. Oh yeah. Anyway, guys, don't worry about the characters. The characters are irrelevant. But I wanted to tease that I'm going to be doing a Tekken Invitational. Not I, but Rogue and I will be doing a Tekken Invitational. And in early summer. There is a date that I'm currently shooting for, but I'm not sure if I'll make it, but I'm gonna do my best. That looks great. Thank you. But yeah, there is a name. We do have a name for this event that we're doing. Again, I'm not gonna give the details. I will give you more details going forward, but I wanted to just inform you guys that there is some very, very exciting content, and I'm gonna hopefully get some really cool people to take part in this. So this will be a Tekken Invitational that we'll be doing live on stream here, most likely on this channel, because I'm essentially planning the entire thing myself. And like I showed you, I very much designed the tournament outline for like updating who is playing when. So I'll show it one more time, and there it is. So yeah, we'll be playing Tekken on stream, and we'll be having a little bit of a tournament going on in the near early summer. So please look forward to that. I wanted to get some stuff ironed out before I announced it, but that's more of a tease than an announcement because I haven't given you a specific date. But I hope you enjoyed that teaser. It's something that I worked really hard on. REM, this is exciting. Well, thank you. Like I'm very much looking forward to doing it. It's something that Rogue and I have been kicking around for quite some time, and I decided to finally pull the trigger on getting things set up for it. So yeah, it not only looks good, but it will help dummies like me. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, like but I want this to be a cool invitational that people can get excited about, and will hopefully help to, you know, obviously chat, at the end of the day, I do what I do because, again, like I was saying earlier, I want to create value that you guys can appreciate. And again, thank you for all the compliments on the design. Thank you very much. Really do appreciate that. Like I am all about creating value, and I have noticed, similar to Tico, that my numbers are kind of stagnating. And I think that it's important for me to take it up a notch and hopefully to bring in some new blood and get people excited about what we're doing over here again. So I wanted to come back on stream after a week of being gone with some exciting things to share with you guys, and I hope you guys have been very excited. I hope you're very excited about what's coming up. There's a lot of stuff that I need to get done and get sorted. Yo, Voiles, thank you so much for the 18 months. Thank you so much, Voiles. Mwah. Insane indeed, insane. Yes, Sami. Whoever's playing as King, I hope you win. Thank you, I hope so, I will be taking part in the Tekken Invitational, in case you were wondering. I will be taking part in it, and I'm trying to kind of get a team together. I'll have to do some outreach to see who will be willing to be a part of this Invitational. but that's why I haven't really announced it yet fully, because I haven't like guaranteed people to be a part of it, but it's something that I'm actively working on right now. So I wanted to kind of give you guys something to experience and think about. All right, so that was the other thing. That was like kind of one of the main things that I wanted to bring up with you guys. The invitational, which is going to hopefully be a kick-ass time. It's going to be a really kick-ass time, and I hope you guys will be willing to hang out and support what we're doing. That's crazy. I am doing my best. Doing my best out here. So, some of you may have saw a little thing that I did and that I went to this past Friday. And I actually went outside. Chat, I went outside. I went outside. That's also pretty crazy that I would go outside. I went outside and I met Rogue. I met Rogue in the flesh. That was cool. Yeah, Miss Rogue. Obviously, her and I have been collabing on stuff a lot. We've done a number of collabs together. We're mainly known for the Bartender Babes collab, but Rogue and I have been collabing for quite some time, and we actually met each other in person literally this past Friday. It's pretty awesome. Pretty kick-ass. Yeah, no weighing, for real. Yeah, that's even more crazy. True. And the reason why Rogue and I hung out was we hung out to go see one of her favorite artists, one of her favorite music artists. So we actually went to go see Rez. Who is I would say a very popular music producer and DJ. And we went to New York City. We went into the city. She came and picked me up, and we went into the city, and we had a lovely Japanese meal together. As both me and Rogue and I have very like strong love for Japanese culture, so having a Japanese meal together was just totally on point. Loved that. That was a great time. And then we went to see Rez. Yeah, we went together to go see Rez live. And I've never been to a live rave performance before. I've never been to one before in real life. I've been to plenty in VR chat, but never in real life. So this was an experience. Like, it was actual, like, rave culture type shit. Like, shoulder to shoulder with people type shit. Shoulder to shoulder. That's how many people were there. And it was a good time. I had a lot of fun. Yeah, we went to go see Rez live. And I'll play one of Rez's songs right now, actually. I'll play one of their songs because they're not really my personal cup of tea, but I do appreciate their art and what they've done. What they've done as a creator. I really respect it a lot. So I'll play one of their songs real quick. And we'll have that in the background. But yeah, on Spotify, let me see. Rez has nearly 1.8 million monthly listeners, approximately 1.8 million monthly listeners. So Rez is kind of a big deal, apparently. Alrighty, Onyx, stay safe. Thank you so much for dropping in. I appreciate you, and be safe, hun. Much love. Mwah. Catch you later. Her album that was released, I think, last year was so good. Yeah. I think, there is a huge following around this artist, and I'm very much I appreciate it very much. It was super cool. It was very cool to experience this in person. And also to go see Rogue and to see Rogue in person. Rez makes some really unique music. Yes, yeah. Rez does very experimental, industrial style music, which is not really my cup of tea, but I do respect it. I mean, if Rez was having me when I was listening to Rez while I was there, I'm like, if I were a DJ, what would my name be? Like, Rez got me thinking about that type shit, you know? So I drink some wine. I drink some wine for Onyx because he wanted me to drink. Drink some water, so drink some wine. But yeah. Yeah. I enjoyed my time. It was fantastic. Nepta. Oh wait. yeah. Kyomu. I'm already the other Neph. Whenever I go to Neftonica streams, it's like, oh, it's the other Neph. So I've already been othered. So you know, it is what it is. Cheers indeed. But yeah, it was a great time seeing Rez in person. I enjoyed it a lot. Yeah, what's up, Ocean? Welcome in. And if you want to see a video, if you want to see like some photos and some video from my time from seeing Rez, you can go to the IRL channel in the Discord and you can see that stuff over there. Aw, that's very sweet, Kara. That's super sweet. Don't tell her that. You're very sweet though. You're very sweet. Wait, Neftana could get so much more viewership than I do. She's fine. She'll be fine. But yeah. So I was thinking about like what will my DJ name be? I was thinking about it, and I honestly don't know. I really don't know what I would call myself if I were a DJ. But what I will say is that I've always loved music, and I've always had a very, very deep kind of connection with music. I really enjoy music a lot, and I think it's a really beautiful medium that transcends language, and I've always wanted to make people feel something. That's always been my goal. I want to make people feel things. So I want to make people think, and I want to make people feel. So I hope that I can achieve that as a streamer. But it'd be really cool to get into music production, but I don't have there's no way I'd have the time for that. I wouldn't be able, with all the things I'm already doing. I wouldn't have the time. But I'd like to. I really would like to. But anyway, I got to see Miss Rogue in person on Friday, and that was a fantastic time. We had a great time. And again, if you want to see photos and a video from when we went to go see Rez, feel free to drop into the IRL channel in my Discord, and you can see that stuff. So I have a little special treat for you guys. I have a special treat for you. I was working on this. Before I went live today, and it's a little treat. It's a little treat, and it will be free. I created some free content. For you guys. But I want to talk about it on stream to kind of answer any questions that you may have. This is like a random idea that I had recently. It's a random idea, but I think you'll appreciate it, or maybe you won't. Maybe you'll think it's weird, just like you thought my April Fool's joke was weird. Maybe you'll find this weird too, but I certainly hope not. It's nothing crazy, but I do think it's pretty cool. I have a very interesting idea of how I want to approach this, and I'm kind of just doing it for fun. And like I said, this will be free for everybody. Everyone in the Discord will get access to this. Everyone on my Patreon will get access to this. It will be just straight up free content for you guys that I hope that you'll enjoy, just for what it is. So, to stop teasing you guys, I started a little project. It's a very, very mild thing, I want to say. So, this little project that I decided to do, it's called cat.ai. I don't really know where to put this. Well, let me I can move myself. Okay. So it's called cat.ai. And it's just this, it's a little silly thing. It's a little silly thing that I decided to do recently. Actually, yesterday. This is an idea that I came with yesterday. And I just kind of acted on it. And it's just a little photo shoot. That I'm calling cat.ai. Because I think it's interesting. And this really is just a collection of photos. But yes, yesterday I was feeling pretty good, and Shanuk came to hang out with me last night, and Shanuk helped me with like a little bit of production stuff. So I wanted to credit Shanuk for helping me out with this while I was doing this in real time in VR chat last night while Shanuk was there. So I wanted to thank them for that. But again, this may not make sense to you, and it may not be as exciting as an invitational type thing, as like a Tekken invitational. But I still think this is really, really fun. It's like a fun little thing that I wanted to do, and I'm putting it under my Distortia brand, as I do with most creative stuff that I do. But it is basically just a collection of photos. It's just a photo shoot. But it will have a twist. There will be a twist later on. But for now, you're getting just cat.ai. And I'll show you like a sample photo. So I basically took VRChat's photo ability and basically did a bit of editing to it. And I'm kind of like, this is kind of like a collection of images where I'm just memeing. And you know, like they're very cute. They're very cute, very well edited. Because that's what I do. I like high quality, well edited content. So these were all taken in VRChat and edited in Photoshop. And this is the first image in the collection. I'll reveal the rest of them in the Discord and on Patreon, probably tomorrow. But I hope you guys, you know, are kind of into it. It's very cute. And it's basically just kind of, it's just me like memeing on stuff, and maybe you guys will enjoy it, and I hope you guys do. But yeah, it's basically a collection of 7. It's a collection of what is it? Of 8. Collection of 8. Sorry, I can count. A collection of 8 photos. So, yeah. This is the kind of stuff that I come up with. This is the kind of stuff that that may not seem very interesting at first, but I like just making stuff. And like I said, this is just a fun little thing that I wanted to do, just for content, so you guys could actually get something really, really nice, really, really high quality, very, very nice stuff. And yeah. I hope you guys will give it a look. It'll all be free in the Discord, most likely tomorrow or Tuesday. But yeah, that's kind of like my major announcement, my major content announcement. I'm sorry I wasn't able to get you like any other kind of content other than the podcast, of course. But this right here is a pretty significant. No, it's not significant. It's a really fun thing that I just kind of wanted to do. So, but yeah, I don't know what you guys think about that. I have no idea, but I hope it seems cool. Looks amazing. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Jester. Thank you. Yeah, like I've been taking photos. I've been taking videos. And I've been just filming random stuff in VR chat lately, trying to piece it all together and make something new. And I'm just trying to be creative. I'm really just trying to be creative, and I really think what I do is very high quality stuff. So I hope you guys will support it. I don't know if it's gonna get any traction, but it's something that I want to like spread around as well. I want to share it to the world, just as a little fun, teensy, itty bitty thing. And just kind of go from there. Yeah, I appreciate the compliments. I do hope you guys liked it. It's cute and creatively put together. That's all that's needed to get my attention. Well, thank you. Thank you. You know, just like I showed you guys the design for the Tekken combat overlay that I designed. That was all done by hand, by the way. I don't know if you guys realize that, but like the tournament, the Tekken tournament overlay that I created up top, I made all of that. There are no parts. There were no parts of that layout that was taken from somewhere else, or that was just kind of copy pasted. I basically designed everything meticulously myself in Photoshop. So it took a good bit of time to do, but I'm very, very excited about the Tekken Invitational, and I'm excited to just kind of give you some free content. Some free content that I hope you guys will enjoy. All right, so chat. That's really all I had on my plate to discuss today. I was hoping for a couple more questions. I was hoping for a little bit more feedback, or if you guys like were wondering about anything that we're talking about. But just to kind of review what we talked about. Basically, I was gone for a week in order to catch up on work, such as the Tekken Invitational, and other things. And I also was feeling a little bit burnt out due to, you know, other issues, other things happening. There's a lot happening in the month of June. There's a lot happening for me. So I just needed to kind of get everything organized and sorted so that I could move forward in confidence as a content creator. Because I was feeling a little bit overwhelmed and burnt out. So that's why I was gone for a week. I announced my participation in the Femboy Host Club Trevor Project collab, and I'll be taking part in that charity. I'll be doing my own charity stream this coming Sunday. So I hope you guys will be there for that, and will support me in that endeavor, and hopefully be able to make a difference in our community. We did really great stuff before. And I'm hoping that this time we can do even more this time. Do even more good as well. Love you too, Psycho. I appreciate you tuning in. I really do appreciate that. What's up, Pax? Good to see you. Hello. Kisses to you too, hon. It's good to see you. So, yes. Charity stream happening this Sunday. At around 5 p.m. this Sunday. EST. So, I hope you guys will be there for that. This Tuesday, I'll be doing my anniversary stream, and we'll be kind of reliving a couple of memories from the last 3 years. And it will be a 12-hour stream that will be starting around 3 or 4 p.m. EST. So please look forward to that as well. That's so much for one week. Amazing. Yeah, I mean, like I said, there was a lot going on that, again, I had to kind of sort out my thoughts and figure out, okay, when is this happening? When is that happening? What do I have to do for this? How do I have to set this up? Yeah, there was too much going on, and that's why I just needed a week off to recalibrate and figure out how I was going to execute on a lot of these things. I just didn't have the time or the energy to really do it initially. So, yes, there's a lot happening just in this week alone. So I appreciate you guys' support with that. Okay. You know what? I will say this. I will reveal this. I don't need to keep this all a secret. For my 12-hour anniversary, sorry, not for a 12-hour stream. For my charity stream. For my charity stream on this Sunday, I will be playing through the original Sonic games. I will be playing through the original Sonic games for charity. So hopefully we can raise some money for the Trevor Project, and you guys get to watch me play some classic Sonic the Hedgehog. We're talking like Sonic 1, Sonic 2, Sonic 3. The classics, back on the Genesis, 16-bit era type stuff. So, I thought I would just keep that a secret, but I'm like, I'll just tell you guys. We'll be playing through the Sonic games. Not in their entirety, obviously, there's impossible to do that in that span of time. Maybe I can, I don't know, we'll try. But, I used to be really, really goated at Sonic. So, we'll see if I still got it. Yeah, Sonic and Knuckles, fantastic game. I love Sonic and Knuckles. Sonic and Knuckles with Sonic 3, classic. I love it. So, 12-hour stream, time to break out the coffee machine. I don't drink coffee, I drink wine. I drink wine, kombucha, and water. And sometimes hard liquor. But that's about it. But yeah, I think it's pretty exciting. So yeah, we'll be playing through the Sonic games as kind of a lighthearted, happy, chill, fun game to hopefully raise some money for a good cause this coming Sunday. So I hope you guys will look forward to it. Yeah, I'm very much I'm all set up. I'm all organized. I'm locked in, and I feel a lot better than I did before. So I appreciate you guys being so supportive. And I talked about the podcast that I had with Tatsi. Talked about that at the beginning of the stream. It was a great time. We had a great conversation. That will hopefully be out sometime this week. I will let you all know when that will be out, but so keep an eye out, of course. So hopefully that will be out sometime this week. And last but not least, Cat AI, which will be released for free to everyone in the Discord, as well as everyone who is following me on Patreon. So I hope you guys will like it. Oh right, I'll be announcing my next guest. This on top of everything else, chat. On top of everything else, I will be announcing my next podcast guest this Thursday as well. So I was not joking. There is a lot of shit going on in June. So I will appreciate your continued support, I hope. I was always jealous of the kids with a Sega. Oh, I see. I was jealous of the kids with a Super Nintendo. Super Nintendo was a great console. But yeah, I loved my Sega. My Genesis was nice. I enjoyed it. But yeah, guys. That's kind of all I have for you. And how long have we been live for? Just about 4 hours. But yeah, honestly, I'm thinking that we'll just probably wrap up. I think we'll probably just wrap up a little bit. But I really just want to talk with you guys. 4 p.m. EST, yes. EST, for sure. But yeah, I am strongly considering just kind of wrapping things up here. I know I typically go for a longer period of time. Oh my god, we would have made great neighbors. Yeah, we would have, for sure. It would have been great. You had to go to the dock on Monday? Well, alright. I hope it went well for you, Danny. I really hope it did. Hope you're able to get some stuff figured out. Certainly hope so. Alright. So, chat. I really missed you guys. I really, really did. But I think that I'm going to go ahead and wrap things up. Yeah, for sure, Danny. Absolutely. But we're going to go ahead and wrap up tonight's stream. I'd prefer to go a little bit longer. But, Trooper, thank you so much for the 30... Actually, they did a couple of 30s today. Thank you for all the 30s today, Trooper. I really do appreciate you. Thank you so much. But yeah, I think we had a very productive stream. I really enjoyed what we did today. I went over what I wanted to go over. Actually, give me a second, chat. Maybe I won't wrap up. Would you guys want to like? I'm thinking of playing. Would you guys like? We could like play Tetris or something. Would that be chill? Like we can just kind of hang out and just like play Tetris and some other like just chill games. We'll just kind of do like a. We'll just be a chill guy and just kind of play some solid games, some chill games. I don't even know how much of you are here. I know many of you are lurking. But I'm thinking, well, yeah, I think we'll just, you know what? Damn, there was okay. Yeah, we'll chill. We're gonna drink. And we're gonna play Tetris. Tekken? That's actually not a bad idea. No, I kind of want. No, I want to keep it chill. We could play Tekken, but I do want to play. I want to keep it chill. I will be incorporating Tekken into future streams though, so I can practice. So we will be playing a little bit of Tekken maybe on stream, in preparation for my own invitational, obviously. But yeah. I'm gonna be awake for a little while. If you're gonna do it off stream, might as well do it on stream. Yeah. We chill. All right. But yeah. Please keep an eye out for Cat AI. Hello, Ronim. First time watching me? Well, welcome in. Nice to meet you. Welcome in. Yeah, keep an eye out for cat.ai. My fun little free project that I'm just kind of making available for people. All right, let's get some stuff doing. Oh wait, no. Never mind. That was a different idea. Chat. There's so much going through my mind right now. Okay, so okay. So I made a little note for myself. Okay. So we're good. Okay. Anyway, let's get down to some Tetris. Let's play some. We'll play some chill games. Hang out with one another. It'll be a nice and relaxing time. Okay. All right. So we're waiting for everything to load up. Yeah, welcome in. If anyone is new here, I'm glad you guys are here. We just talked about a lot of shit. We had a lot of things announced. So I hope you guys are looking forward to what's coming down the line. It's very, very exciting stuff. So thank you all so much for your support. All right, let's get into it. Okay, come on. Alright. Okay. Alright. So, let's get in here. Alright. Hold on. Hold. Okay, hold on. Game. There it is. Do we have some game? Okay, we have some game. Here is game. Tetris connected. And chat, we're gonna kind of relax. We're gonna take it easy. We're gonna chill. You know, I think I'll even do a little bit of we'll just kind of speak very softly. How about that? We'll just kind of do a little bit of like a chill, relaxing ASMR type deal. How about that? Does that sound good? Let me get into my ASMR clothes. I didn't have an adjust this for this particular look, but see if I can get into that. Can I get into that? Okay. I mean... Okay. I mean, I guess this works. I guess this works. We'll go with this. Okay. It's ASMR time. We're going to play some Tetris tonight. Looking cuddly? Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to be very kind of cozy and chill. So, yeah. Thank you, thank you. I do like to be cozy. I do. We are still going to keep well, actually, let me just turn some stuff off. Hold on. We're gonna just mute some stuff. We're gonna mute some stuff just in case. We'll keep all the redeems on. Keep all the redeems on, but we will be just kind of muting stuff so that we can kind of relax here and not have any loud noises. So yeah, get cozy, chat. Get cozy. Glasses booba. Danny, of all the ones to choose. Of all the ones to choose, I'm wearing a sweater. I'm wearing a sweater. Why the booba one? That makes no sense. All the ones you could have chosen. Okay. That works. Oops. What did you think was gonna happen? What did you think was gonna happen? What are some of your favorite games just sit and chill and play through? I only have 2 games that I do that for right now. Just 2 games. Wuthering Waves is my comfort game. That is my comfort game. I like to play that a lot, and I enjoy that. It's very, very relaxing for me to play. And the other game that I like to play just for fun and just to kind of relax is Hollow Cure. I really like Hollow Cure. It's like a fun little thing that I can do, a little fun little game that I can play. Give me 1 second, chat. I'll put on some music real quick. And I'm gonna just make a small change to something. But yeah, those are my favorite games to kind of play and relax. I really enjoy Wuthering Waves because the music is very, very peaceful and relaxing. And I also really, really like Hollow Cure. But beyond that, that's pretty much all. I don't really game very much off stream, to be honest with you. Yeah, I don't really game very much off stream. Okay, so where is my stuff? Okay. Wait, shirt. Okay. This is kind of a nitpicky thing. It's kind of a little bit of a nitpicky thing. Okay. Okay, I think that should work. Wait. Oh, I see what's going on here. Okay. Never mind. Yeah, I wanna see like the details and stuff. There we go. Yeah, that's what I want. That's what I want. Okay. Okay. Sorry, chat. It's time for Tetris. I wanted to just adjust the cover of my shirt. Okay. Okay. Let's do some relaxing Tetris. Tatorisu. Let's do a little bit of a warm-up. It's been a while. Yeah, it's been a little bit. Oh wait, no, I don't want multiplayer. I didn't want multiplayer. Effect modes. Okay. Okay, chat, are we cozy? Are we cozy, chat? Shala, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, hi. Wow, that's a really big number. Man, Shala is just killing it. Holy fell. Holy hell. Hey guys. Hello, welcome in everybody. Hey, what's up, Shala? Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. What you doing? We're gonna be doing some ASMR and just kind of playing some soothing Tetris to kind of chill things out and be relaxed. So, yeah, we're gonna be taking it easy. All of my alerts have been turned down. So, hello, Ashen, good to see you. Thank you to everyone who came through. Thank you, everyone, for the Shala raid. It's good to see you all. Hello. Soothing, yeah, thank you. I'm not sure if my mods are here. I guess all of them are out of commission at the moment. So I will do Shala's shout out. But thank you so much for it. Hello, Trav. It's good to see you. Thanks for dropping in. Really do appreciate that. Calm voice and chill equals follow. Thank you, Sir Lewis. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Tetris So Based, Faime. Hell yeah. Yeah, we'll be playing some Tetris. I love this game. I enjoy it a lot. I hope you guys will stick around. Thank you so much for the raid, Shell. I hope you had a wonderful stream. What's up, Ray? Hello, Ray. Hi. But yeah, hi, my name is Nepherti, in case you don't know who I am. Also, hello, Trap. It's good to see you. Thanks for being here. Also, 69, hello. 69F, good to see you. Hello. So, in case you don't know me, my name is Nepherti. I am a professional voice talent. I do a podcast called the Sweet Talking Podcast. You can find some episodes on my YouTube channel if you'd like, or type in !podcast in the chat to get access to the entire playlist. But I do a podcast. I do wiggle streams similar to Shala. I love good music like Shala, and I also like to play games to make you feel badass. So I'd love for you guys to stick around, and I really do appreciate any and all support. It's good to see you, Ray. Thanks for being here. Hello. Neff is the squat master. I am. I've done a record of 185 squats consecutively without stopping on stream. 185 straight. I have very, very good thighs and a very, very nice ass. So yes. If you want to see that, and obviously, you can use your channel points to redeem that. Obviously, not now, obviously, but when I'm in VR, you can use your points to redeem squats and stuff. Or if you're really feeling generous, you can donate, and then you can get a lot of squats out of me for a certain kind of donation. So, yeah, I'd love to show you guys sometime. Yeah, welcome in. But yes, I really do hope you guys had a wonderful time with Shala, and I really appreciate any and all support. You guys are fantastic, and I hope I can show you guys just how badass I can be. But of course, continue to support Shala and all that you do. But hopefully I can convince you to stick around too. Alright. It is in fact block time. Ooh. Hello, Derper. Welcome in. I have severely fucked up. I've made some very bad mistakes here, chat. I'm going to clean this up. It's good to see you, Derper. Thanks for being here. I hope you're doing well. Up, we recover. Yes, we do. So, chat, this is meant to be a warm-up, just so you know. Just to kind of get into the flow of things again. Gotta say, I'm impressed. Mine have 0 spatial awareness. Well, thank you. I'm glad that I could impress you. I hope I continue to do so. Trying to clean up my bottom area enough. Okay, we're finally cleaned it. We finally cleaned it. Nice. Okay, now we're back on track. These dolphins, though, they got the right idea. Yeah, they're vibing. Dolphins be vibing. Ooh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, this is becoming a bit of a mess. We have recovered. Ooh, no, 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 no. That's almost a problem. In chat, you think I can do it? You think I can get to 150? This is getting a little bit complicated. Ooh, uh-oh. Ooh, oh no, I fucked up. Ooh, that's problematic. That's pretty bad. Wow. I made it. Whew. There it is. There it is. Oh, that was a nice warm up. Okay. Nice. Happy birthday. Yeah, that was I was very close to losing. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so the goal of marathon mode is to get to 150 lines without losing. But thank you for the GG 69. Thank you. But yeah, so we just did marathon as a little bit of a warm up. Whole chat, she's cooking and serving. Yeah, chat, I think I'm gonna take a celebratory drink. Celebratory drink. Chat, if you got something with you, let's go ahead and we should cheers. Yeah? Do you have anything to drink? Any sort of water? Anything that's, enjoyable? Could be anything. But chat, if you've got anything to drink, we are going to cheers in 3, 2, 1. Cookies. Salud. Kanpai. Skal. All of the things. Alright. Let me just change my title real quick. Actually, I don't need to change my title. Wait, this... Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Tetris Connect has like 2 viewers. That's crazy. Chat, would you count this as ASMR? Would you count this as ASMR? Hot cocoa, it's not hot water alcohol. It's fine. It's not water alcohol, it's still fire. Nice. Hello, Gonzo. Hello, welcome in. Yeah, I think I would consider this ASMR. Well, it's kind of water. It is kind of water. Okay. So, let's go. We'll go into the ASMR category. We'll pull the whole trigger. How about that? Could be. I'm just sorry. It's not ASMR for you, Ray. I get you. It's okay. All right, 100%. All right. Okay. So we've put ourselves in the ASMR category. And we're going to play on. I think we beat all of. Yeah. Okay, we beat beginner and normal. So we are working on expert now, chat. We got some expert stuff to do. As you can see in the top right-hand corner, I have reached level 50 in this game. I am a master, apparently, of Tetris. So, yeah, it's kind of nice. I'll be lurking over here on the YouTubes. If you end when I get back, welcome back. Can't wait for those future projects you mentioned. Have a blessed night, blessed day. Thank you, Gar. Really do appreciate you always coming through when you can. And I may or I may not still be here, but who knows? But thank you for lurking. All right. So let's try to do Area 4 now that we've gotten our little bit of a warm-up tonight. Alright. We'll be playing some Tetris with some gentle, dulcet tones in the background. So as you can see, chat, this is why it's called expert. Because as soon as you go to the next level, it just drops you into speed level 15, which is kind of wild. So you really gotta be paying attention to what shows up, because it can get pretty hairy very quickly. Ooh, I just messed up there substantially. Okay. Yeah, that was a false positive. Also a false positive there too. Theory, thank you for the raid. I really do appreciate that. Hello, welcome in. I hope you had a wonderful stream, Theory. It's good to see you. Can we get a shout out for Theory, please? Expert is always pretty difficult to get through. How's your night going? It's going alright. Hello, Dosk. Hello, welcome in. Are you winning? I would say so. We announced a number of different things tonight. We had a number of really interesting announcements going on tonight. So, I would say that that we are in fact winning. Yeah, I'm doing very, very well. Doing very, very well. Thank you, Dosk. I hope you are too. Yeah, so for those of you who just came through, I do want to take a second to just clearly say a little itty bitty thing. I'm going to be raising money for charity this coming Sunday. So if you'd like to come through and hang out, I know many of you came from Shala's raid, which I sincerely appreciate. Shala is a sweetheart and really treats me so well, and I certainly hope that you guys are enjoying your time here. But I will be raising money for the Trevor Project this coming Sunday. I'll also be having my streamer anniversary stream, which will be a 12-hour stream this coming Tuesday. So I hope that you guys will come through and support me on my 3rd year as a streamer this Tuesday, and also come through this Sunday for that charity stream and a bunch of other stuff. There's a bunch of other stuff that I announced also, including a free project. I actually am going to be putting out some free content for everyone in my Discord, as well as everyone who is following me on my Patreon. So it's a little project called cat.ai, and it's little photo project that I wanted to do just for fun, and it's completely free, and you guys will be able to access it at your leisure. So yeah, that and a number of other things go on this month. So please join the Discord if you haven't already. I'd really appreciate that. I'm not ending the stream or anything, but if you want to know more about what we're doing here, please feel free to join the Discord and keep up with what we're doing, because we're doing a lot. June is going to be a very, very busy month. So thank you very, very much for your support, and I appreciate that, Sir Lewis. Thank you very much. I'm happy to have your support. Also, hello, Ghost. Hello, hello. Alright, so let's jump into the next area. Let's see how we do. No, it's Tetris. Yeah. What's been happening? I actually just said everything that was happening, Gonzo. Yeah, after you just walked in, I actually shared everything that was happening. So, I hope you heard everything. Hello, Thiago. Hello, welcome in. Oh no. Hello, John. Welcome in. I hope you guys are having a good night. Thank you all from on the YouTube side for coming through. I hope you're having a fine evening. We announced a number of stuff earlier tonight, and I hope that you guys, if you missed it, you can always join my Discord to get the announcements that you've missed, or you can just kind of you can just kind of tune in oh, that was terrible. And get that information. Good job. Thank you, Dart. I appreciate that. Hello, Nana. Thank you for the love. I really do appreciate that. I hope that you feel better soon, Nana. I always appreciate you coming to say hi. In the midst of your very, very busy schedule. But I do hope that you feel better soon, and I appreciate you sending some love. I'm definitely sending love your way too. And of course, much health to you as well. And thank you for the good job. So we are doing the zone mechanic, which slows things down. Okay. I think I may lose this one, chat. And if we do, we just have to start on over. But that's okay. Ooh. That's... Ooh, I did not mean to do that. Oh no. That's too bad. Aurora Borealis, yeah. Yeah. I hope you guys are keeping. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, we'll do it again. I'm just gonna take another drink. No sippy. The effect when you break pieces is pretty, but also kind of distracting. It is, Thiago. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Sometimes when the pieces break, it can be a little bit too processed, but the more you play the game, the easier it gets. All right. Oops. Start over. Yeah, this Tetris Connect is such a beautifully designed game. This game is incredibly aesthetically pleasing. And I really enjoy it. Sometimes I'll just kind of turn this on and play a round or two. I the soundtrack is very, like, this game's soundtrack is really, really good. Like, if you actually listen closely, the music is really, really phenomenal. Like, the background is like, its background is like mesmerizing as hell. Like, everything about like this game is so like aesthetically chill, and I love it. I am stacking up mistakes. Yeah, I have created a very, very bad situation for me. Gosh. Yeah, I don't think this will save. I don't think this can save me. Yeah. Yeah. It's too bad. Okay. We will come back to that another time. I hope you guys are chilled out. But yeah, I didn't get a chance to respond to you guys. I do hope that you had a wonderful Sunday, and hopefully being here right now will be relaxing for you. Get the best score you can within 3 minutes. You know? Let's see. Let's see what I can do. Yo, Rolo, hello. I hope you're doing well, Rolo. This is Margabok. Sometimes you just have to commit to stuff. Okay, that was not great. Not great. We'll try it one more time. We'll see what we can do. Alright. We're now level 51. We'll try for high score. Maybe we can, I don't know. We'll see. Also, if anyone from Shallow's stream, perhaps, you know, wants to like say something or has a comment, I'm not sure how cozy you guys are, but please feel free. Please feel free to, you know, chime in and speak up. If Shallow's sitting you here, then she definitely does trust that you are in good hands. So I do want you guys to feel relaxed and hopefully comfortable enough to, you know, speak up and say hi. Yes. Trust me, I am largely harmless. And it would actually make me pretty happy to, like, you know, hear from you guys. But you know, it's totally your choice. There's no pressure, obviously. But I know a couple of you said hello, and I really do appreciate you guys who did. So thank you to everyone who's lurking and hanging out. Ooh, that was so close. That was so close. It's like 500 off. Damn. I kind of want to play this, but I feel like I chop a chunk of my gaming chair. I'd be so puckered. Tetris is a game that definitely requires some time. I used to play Tetris when I was younger. I actually played a fair bit when I was a kid. I actually really liked Tetris, but I was actually really bad at Tetris. I was actually a really bad gamer as a child, chat. You may not realize this, but I was actually pretty bad at games when I was younger. But there's something about me that has always kind of rang true. And the one thing about me is that whenever I don't like something about myself, I figure out if it can be changed or improved upon. And then if I really want to do the thing, I will do everything in my power to improve upon that skill. So regardless of me being bad at games, whenever I would put forth the effort and get better at them, I eventually became relatively proficient. And honestly, I'm not competitive level at Tetris. I'm actually still very bad at Tetris overall. However, I appear to look better than the average person, even though I'm still relatively poor by a professional standard. But Tetris was just a game I wanted to get better at, and when I picked up Tetris Connect, when I picked up this game, I'm like, this is my chance to get good. This is my chance to really kind of play the game and enjoy it and get better. And that's how I'm level 51 after playing this for a number of hours and just kind of putting forth the effort to get better. So what I'm saying is, you can all do it too. If I can do it, you can do it. I've messed up way too much. Similar reasons to why you wanted to play Sonic? Well, when I was younger, I was actually pretty good at the Sonic games. Problem was, though I was good at the Sonic games, the older Sonic games were actually very difficult. Sonic 1 and Sonic 2 were some of the hardest games that I'd ever played before. They're just, from a platforming perspective, they're just really challenging games to get through. So I'm kind of curious to see if I'm still, if I have just kind of, because I've improved in my ability to play games, I'm kind of curious to see if I can play Sonic, or the older Sonic games, with a bit of proficiency, but not just the fact that I kind of struggled to play through Sonic 1 and Sonic 2. Sonic 3, I played the shit out of. I played Sonic 3 so much, and I was actually really good at it. Like, I was so good that I was speed running without even knowing what speed running was. I was speed running Sonic 3 just to see how fast I could beat it, because I'd beaten it so many times. So Sonic 3 is like a walk in the park for me. I'm pretty sure that will still be the case. But Sonic 1 and Sonic 2 I'm kind of curious about, because I never quite completed those games legitimately. I only beat Sonic 2 by using the Konami code, and Sonic 1 I just never got a chance to beat. There was also another Sonic game that I never had a chance to play called Sonic CD, which came out for the Sega CD. I actually never had a chance to play that in earnest because I never owned a Sega CD. Only my very rich friend owned a Sega CD. I had a very rich friend when I was younger who had one. So I would actually like to play Sonic CD just for fun, because I've never had a chance to really play it. Hello Erwit. Hello, welcome in, welcome in. Those old games were made well. They were made very, very well. Sonic was the first time I ever felt flow state ever felt flow state like running. Yeah, Sonic was a fun game. Like the old Sonic games are very, very fun. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened to the Sonic games, modern day Sonic games. I don't really know, but I really liked Sonic Adventure. Sonic Adventure was a great game. Sonic Adventure 2 built on Sonic Adventure, which I prefer the original Sonic Adventure as opposed to the second one personally, but I love Sonic Adventure also. But I really, really want to like play a couple of the older Sonic games for like nostalgia purposes, and hopefully have a good time with you guys raising money for charity. So yeah, that's kind of what I want to do. I swear I do this all the time. Goals, yeah. Hunter, you're still here. I'm glad you're still here, Hunter. I thought I lost you. I imagine some people are up to other things. Oh. There's the mistake of the century. That was a terrible, terrible run. Yeah. Yeah, I've really got to get into like a flow state with this. Thank you for the head pats, Dirt. Decisions immediately. First choice is best choice. Kind of deal. It's already over time anyway. Okay. Alright, so it doesn't seem like tonight is going to be my day for beating my fastest time. Fun fact, chat. My last best time for sprint was done on stream. I actually got that time on stream, which was pretty badass. Want to stop by and say hello? Heading to bed? Alrighty, Ouija. Thank you so much for stopping by to say hello. I hope you have a good rest. It's certainly good to see you, if only for a moment. Okay. I've actually never done this. I've never done this, this mode before. Great to see you too. Even just for a moment. Yeah? For sure. I'm back to streaming, so perhaps I'll see you again soon. But chat, I'm going to drink some water. So if you have any water, yeah, thank you. I very appreciate that, Luigi. Sleep well as well. Okay. So, clear as many dark blocks as you can within 3 minutes. Dang, just jumped a gun, just drank? Yeah, I did. You know, basically I don't know who else is in chat. It's been pretty quiet, so you know, I didn't want to offer to cheers to a room of lurkers, which I appreciate, of course, but you know. But thank you, Hiki and Dirt, for being here as well. I really do appreciate that. But yeah, I'll just oftentimes give people the benefit of the doubt that they're probably preoccupied when things start to get really quiet in chat. They can dream about drinking too, I guess. I suppose that is a possibility. I'm drunk enough. Cheering, you want us to cheersing? Hell yeah. Appreciate you guys drinking and supporting. Okay. Clear 1,000 infested blocks and purify. New best record. Nice. I actually like watching this. A couple of times you surprised me. One thing I didn't know is that you're not supposed to clear the bottom layer. It's not, yeah, you're supposed to, in order to get more points, there is a greater multiplier for when you stack up Tetris. When you do a Tetris clear, which is 5 lines, you get a substantial multiplier of points when you do that. A lot of people tend to play line by line, but more experienced players are okay with stacking things up and positioning themselves to land some big Tetris. You're trying to set yourself up for Tetris to optimize your scoring and just to just do better in general. But yeah, oftentimes you're supposed to stack up and set up for Tetris, not really one by one. I tried a new recipe tonight for barbecue chicken marinade. It came out so good. Heavy fresh ginger and honey. Ooh, that sounds so cool. I'm literally always cooking something while you stream. You should tell me when you're cooking, Dirt. Let me know what you're cooking so that I can be jealous and enjoy that too. But yeah, Hiki, Tetris is usually played with the intent of trying to get the highest score, and the only way to really achieve that is by being good enough to get enough Tetris matches to, score high, basically. Okay, I never played for points, just only to survive. That's fair. Gotcha. Makes sense. Thank you for cheering, Kyomo. I really appreciate that. And Danny as well. Thank you for cheering as well. I remember the days of battle Tetris games. Those were fun. Shiro, there is multiplayer where you can battle against people either on Steam or online. So there is, in fact, an online battle mode in Tetris. But the thing about it is that most people who play Tetris are insanely good. So, I'm sure, matchmaking is pretty reasonable with this sort of game. But yeah, you can actually do battle Tetris here too. Yeah, basically, Tetris Effect Connected is the definitive Tetris game. There will be no other better Tetris game than this. This is the best one. Hands down, every mode you could ever want. It even has a classic Tetris mode. I'll show you real quick. It even has a classic, like, old school Tetris mode. Right here. So classic, like, if you remember it from, like, the arcade days, it has classic versions of Tetris right here. So yeah. You do always seem interested. I'll let you know. Nice. Hell yeah. Thank you, Dirt. I think most people play that on Tetrio nowadays, like battles, unless they swapped over. People play Tetrio because it's free. Yeah, people play Tetrio because it's a free, decent browser version of Tetris. This costs money, but I think it is infinitely better. Tetrio is a nice imitation, I would say, for no money. But I think people who truly like Tetris and really want to test their skills, I think Tetris Effect Connected, which is the one that I'm playing right now, is bar none the best one. So chat. I have Tetris on the brain. I'm gonna do classic mode. Yeah, the soundtrack for this game is phenomenal, and like the visual fidelity and the audio fidelity, like just how you can kind of get in sync with the music. Like, this game is set to have rhythm game tendencies. So what I mean by that is when you move pieces around, it automatically syncs up to the background music, which kind of creates something of a flow state. So yeah, it's I think it's really, really good. Like, this game it's just bar none. So we're gonna do classic Tetris, chat. classic Tetris. This is as honest as it gets. This is honest Tetris. And by the way, I suck at honest Tetris. I'm pretty bad. No drop would drive you crazy. Yeah, yeah. This is what Tetris used to be like. No drop zone. No drop zone. Just you can only see one piece that's coming up next. You can't plan ahead. Just straight up honest. That clip from your show looks so fun. Oh yeah. The show was a banger. Going to see that kind of thing in person was really, really cool. It kind of reminded me that there are really, really lovely, beautiful experiences to be had IRL. And you know, as someone who is I've essentially become chronically online and chronically in VR. You sometimes forget that there's still a lot going on outside. And there are experiences to be had there. The beat is hard already. True. Because it's slower because you can't see the shadow? Oh no, classic Tetris is difficult because you basically are in a situation where you can't slide pieces around. Basically you have to commit to wherever you're placing the piece. That's really the hardest part. You have to full on commit to where you are placing the piece that you want to put down, because you can't slide it around or kind of like finagle a little bit. You really can't do that in classic. But of course the shadow does help. But you know, I can play without the shadow. Oops, I fucked that up. Oh, this is the only Tetris I've played then? That's fair. I think this is the one that most people are familiar with. Yeah, I remember playing it on my Game Boy Color. Yeah, Shiro. Classic Tetris can be very fun, but it is a challenge. Oh, Swap, Land of Dreams is calling. Nice to meet you in chat. Okay. Okay. Lewis, I hope you rest well. It is a tad difficult for me to look at chat while playing, but I hope you have a good rest. Thank you very much for coming through, Sir Lewis, and I hope you rest well. Thank you for joining us, and hope to see you again very soon. So like the old chat, there's maybe something you don't know about classic Tetris. Back in the day when Tetris was still relatively new, when you got a Tetris in the old version, the screen flashed. Like every time you got a Tetris, the screen flashed white. And I'm pretty sure they took that out because if I had to guess, someone probably had a seizure from the flashing light from the original Tetris. And I think just to kind of make the game more accessible without a seizure warning, I'm pretty sure they straight up just took that out of the game. Yeah, the screen used to flash white, like all seizure-like. This song has me doing crab walks. I mean, it's very catchy. I agree. But this is, you know, this is ye old classic Tetris. Oh no, no! I was trying to slide that in. See, chat. That's what I was talking about. There is only a very tiny window to slide in, pieces. Like I didn't even have a chance to slide that in, sadly. Oh no! Oh no! Uh-oh. Also, it's really hard to recover in old Tetris. It is like very hard to recover. Oh no! Uh-oh. Yeah. 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 See. It's very, very honest. Very, very, very honest. Best to avoid seizures. I agree. I haven't wanted to go to any shows since I moved back to California, so goddamn expensive. Well, I mean, I don't know. Actually, I don't know how much the ticket cost. I actually don't know how much they cost for Rogue and I to go, but we did. We did, and it was fun. We had a great time. Yeah, guys, if you want to see a video and some photos from my time out with Rogue, you can go into the Discord, my Discord, or our Discord, and go into the IRL section, and you can find my post over there if you want to see some photos and a video from the Rez concert, because we went to go see Rez live on Friday in New York City, which is super cool. Makes sense if they only knew what games were like now. Exactly, Hiki. Ye old Panic Attack. Yeah. Yes, it's really, really hard to recover when you fuck up in classic. It sucks. It's bad. All right. Okay, chat. I think we're gonna switch games. I think we're gonna switch games to hello Kami. Hello, I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. I hope you're doing well too. Thanks for dropping in. It's kind of cool when companies regulate themselves. Well, yeah, I mean, when you want to make something good, you have to make it for the people. I think that's something that game companies are oftentimes forgetting. You have to make games for the people, not simply to fulfill your own personal desires. Hello, Dom Nom. Hello, welcome in. Glad you're here. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you for saying hello. I appreciate that. But yeah, we are just playing through a couple of chill games. This is kind of my style of ASMR. I just kind of speak very, very, very calmly. I'd love a 3DO mic, personally, but for now, this will do. But yeah, I just kind of chill with you guys and play some desktop games and create a very chill, relaxing, euphoric atmosphere where you can rest and be chill. So, thanks for tuning in. Let me know that you're here. Okay, so we are going to try this purify mode one more time. Maybe we can do a little bit better, and we'll see. Ear liquor spotted. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Not today, not today. I find Tetris quite chill. Playing to trio strangely relaxing, even if it's relatively fast. Someone else was talking about Tetrio earlier today, Dom Nom. Someone was also talking about that. I think Tetrio is very, very... I think it's a great free option, but this isn't Tetrio. This is Tetris Effect Connected, the definitive Tetris game with all possible modes, and a really killer soundtrack. The soundtrack is so good, and great visuals. But yeah, I know a lot of people enjoy Tetrio, but if you have a little bit of cash, I would highly recommend getting Tetris Effect Connected. It's a great game if you really like Tetris. I love the vibes here. Thank you, Kami. I appreciate that. I don't do these very often, but I just earlier today I wanted to talk to my community about some things that I have coming down the line. There's a lot of exciting projects that I've been working on, and it's been tonight's just been a very chill night of a little bit of reacting, a little bit of yapping, and now some just kind of sleepy, comfy vibes to kind of set the mood. Just kind of hang out with you guys. Nice. I own Tetris Effect too. Okay, cool. I don't think I've checked out all the extra modes. Did they get added later? No. Okay, well, if it depends on when you bought Tetris Effect. So, when Tetris Effect first came out, it wasn't as robust. I actually don't know the details about the original version of Tetris Connect. Tetris Effect, rather. Tetris Effect. But when it became Tetris Effect Connected, I believe it added more modes and online battle and online multiplayer. So I believe that's what made it connected, because it had online play. I think that's really what made it better. Well, it's going to say connected now because that's what the game is now, but it used to just be Tetris Effect. They upgraded it to connected. So I'm excited to see the upcoming projects. Gotta love the yappery. Oh yeah, I love to talk. I love to talk about things and react to videos, and I do a podcast, by the way. You're on YouTube, Kami, so if you look through my content, I do a podcast as well. So if you like long-form conversations with people from VR chat, I'm a VR chat streamer also, so you can definitely check that out as well. Thank you for the context. It had it had multiplayer when you played it in 2022. Okay, got you. I don't know when they made the switch to Tetris Effect Connected, but it was originally just Tetris Effect. Yeah. Alright, So let's do this. Let's do this purify mode real quick. We'll try it again, see if we can get a better score. But yeah, Kami, in the meantime, you can just enjoy yourself here and you know, hang out. And if anyone is drinking anything tonight, I'm going to go ahead and take a sip of my wine. You're more than welcome to join me if you'd like. So also, if you're enjoying your time here, please don't forget to follow and or subscribe if you're on YouTube. And if you have anything to drink, let's go ahead and take a drink together. In 3, 2, 1, cheers. Cheers, chat. Fanatic, you're still here. Hello, hello. You're drinking tea? Nice, Ghost. I am not drinking tea. I'm drinking white wine. But I hope the tea is delicious. Getting very good RNG. I am on the struggle bus right now. Good run. Yeah, not a very good run this time around, sadly. My RNG was terrible. That's alright. Oh my god, this mode is little wokage. So much stimuli. Dirt, do you mean it's too loud? Yeah, I'm trying to save it. How does the dark mode mechanic work? Basically, the dark mode mechanic is basically an infection. So what you're trying to do, you're trying to clear as much of the infection as possible, and after a couple of seconds, a new infection will spread. So the goal is to clear as many of the dark blocks as possible within the amount of time. So but yeah, I always try to save it. I try to survive. But But yeah, Dirt, do you mean that it's too loud? Okay, maybe too loud for just that mode if you continue. Okay. Yeah, it is. I did notice that it was a little bit on the louder side. So, sorry about that. We can turn that down a little bit. Hello, Joey. Hello, Joey. Welcome in. So far, it was perfect so far? Okay. But yeah, that's basically how it works. So I'll turn that down a little bit. People, wow. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, Fanatic. This is good. Nice. KaiCam1113, thank you so much for the follow. I just kind of messed up there just to say hello to you, so I hope you appreciate it. I'm glad you do. I do hope you enjoy your stay. Thanks for being here. Alright. Girl, you still alive? What the heck? I mean, given the fact that I've done like 10-hour streams, 8-hour streams, 24-hour. I did a 24-hour stream last year. I usually go fairly long, and given the fact that I haven't seen you guys in a week, I really do miss streaming. I actually really miss streaming. So, I decided to stay with you guys, and hopefully we can enjoy each other's company. I hope so. When does a dark block become a light block? That seems to happen when there's a clear on another line sometimes. I don't think the light blocks don't become dark blocks. Okay, so okay, I can show you real quick. I can explain. All right. So you see where it says next infection 30 seconds. So like you see where the timer, like right next to my head, that timer next infection. So basically, some blocks will turn dark because the infection will spread. Basically, you're trying to clear out the dark blocks, and then after a period of time, some blocks will turn randomly dark as the infection spreads. So that's ultimately what happens. Yeah. But it's after that infection timer goes down, basically. What do you think is a better block? What do you think is better, Block Blast or nice old Tetris? I would say nice old Tetris. I think I played Block Blast at one point in my life, maybe. But I like Tetris a lot. Tetris has always been my personally my game of choice. I missed you too, Ghost. I'm glad you missed me too. Nev has maxed out stamina. Yes, that's why I can do almost 200 crunches. No, sorry, not crunches. I can do 200 squats in one sitting. That's why. That's why. And the sleep schedule of a fruit bat? Maybe. Honestly, I'm very, very good on my own. I'm very, very, I have a lot of stamina in general. And you know, sometimes I actually, like, this is my job. Streaming is my job. It's my living, basically. So, I like to stream for long periods of time because I just enjoy it. I think it's a lot of fun, and I like to spend time with you guys, and I've missed you guys. So, but yeah, my sleep schedule is, I think my sleep schedule is pretty normal. It's just different because, I am more nocturnal, I suppose. But yeah, nice old Tetris would be my answer, Kai. Which one do you like? Which one do you prefer? Yeah, that's light to dark, but I'm quite sure I saw dark to light during your run. Really? I don't think I've seen that. We'll see. For fruit bats? Well, that's alright. That's alright. I'll be a fruit bat if you want me to. Michael wants to get me drunk. Michael wants to get me intoxicated. Basically being nocturnal, Ghost. It's not that deep. I was thinking more of the vampiric kind. Honestly, chat, if I could be a vampire, if I could be a vampire, without the blood debuff, and basically just have like unlimited time, I would absolutely do that. I would absolutely become. Oh, you're right. You're right. So based on what line that you get, the infection goes away. Yes. Actually, yeah, Domnom, you're correct. You're correct. Every time you get a line, the infection goes away. And based on the intensity of the line that you got, the infection will dissipate. So yes, you were actually correct about that. I was just too busy looking, just kind of paying attention to the actual like mechanics. But you were right about that. Wow, that was an incredible run. Man, that was actually really good. That was a really, really solid run. Holy shit. But yeah, if I could be a vampire, I totally would. Wait, challenge complete? Earned A rank or higher in an adventurous mode? Oh, I guess I got a little achievement there. Nice. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah. I wanted to at least rank up in something before we switched games. Excuse me. I'm also nocturnal as a bat cat can be. Insomnia sucks. That's true, Michael. But you're not sleeping for the wrong reasons. But yeah, much love to you too, Dom. Much love to you too. Thank you for the love, you guys. Thank you. You guys are very sweet. If you are a vampire, I let you suck me. Take that how you will. Honestly, if I had someone close to me that would be willing to let me just, you know, have their blood, I totally would. I would, because like I like being bitten in general. I enjoy being bitten. That is a euphoric feeling, and I don't really know what it feels like. Or rather, I've kind of forgotten what it feels like to be bitten. But maybe I'll find out sometime soon. I don't know. If I'm so lucky, I doubt it, but we'll see. But yeah, thank you, Ame. I would love, I would love to take you as my personal bite subject. How's that? Japan just dropped a universal blood type. Being a vampire has never been better. Really? Universal blood type. Interesting. I mean, maybe it was like in the 7th century, but that's besides the point. Okay, you'll have to explain what that means. I don't know the context behind universal blood type, and now you're referencing the 7th century, so you kind of lost me. Fanatic is like, whoa, whoa. I don't know why I feel bloated for some reason. That's gas. Yeah, it's gas, Ghost. That is gassed. I'll take it. Yeah. Yeah, cat face, Dom Nom. True. All the cat faces. The old blood bag. Yeah, true. Okay, so let's go ahead and let's crack open Hollow Cure. Biting is hot. It is. I agree. I very much agree that biting is pretty hot. Juicy humans are the best. What would constitute being juicy? What would constitute being juicy, I wonder? Dark Ages, when you could live in Romania and be all edgy with a castle and such and scare the shit out of people. Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's true. I mean, you could technically do that, but you'd be very, very lonely. But you could technically do that. Yes to nibbles. Fleshy. Plump and warm. I'm gonna take 5. Okay, alrighty, Danny. Alright. Don't have too much of a break now. Wait, what is going on? Okay, here we go. Okay. It's been a while since we played this on stream. So let's put on something a little bit lighter. No, I don't think I want this kind of music. Oh right, I know what I wanted to play. I know what music I wanted to play with you guys. Okay, hopefully this is like chill. Alright. Yeah, guys. Yeah, being a vampire would be pretty cool. I would like that. Okay, chat. So we're switching to Hollow Cure. And we're gonna go ahead and get into it. One second. Okay, the game's not too loud. I'm confident in naming 5 or less of these VTubers. That's fair. A lot of these VTubers are no longer active, actually. Amelia is no longer active. Gura is no longer active. Fauna is no longer active. I believe Mume also isn't active, I believe. Yeah, Gura, true. Okay. I have a very vampire aesthetic, already thin, pale, cold. Gonna be a time place. It's gonna be a timepiece someday. The first gen VTubers. Oh yeah. Like this game may be the only way that we remember like a lot of like the older VTubers that are no longer active. I agree though. But yeah, so chat, what I've been doing with this game, I've pretty much already like beaten it for the most part. I have so much money. I have so much money, it's unreal. But all I've been doing is just trying to level up all the girls. Just trying to level them all up and get up to platinum. Kiara is the only one that's up to platinum. Oh wait, you can't see it. You can't see it. But yeah, she's up to a platinum stage. But I'm basically just trying to level them up. And just kind of make them better, you know? Makes sense, and I guess I did shed a tear even if I didn't watch them. It was an era of technology and art. It absolutely was. Yeah, VTubers are a representation of an era, and I never really thought of them as art, but that actually makes perfect sense. That's really great. That's a great comparison, Dirt. I love that. Yeah, I never watched Gura, but it's clear how much she meant to people. Oh yeah, even I felt that way. I never watched Gura either. And chat, I actually mentioned earlier that that Mori Calliope is technically my Oshi, but I've never watched a single stream. I haven't watched a single stream of Mori, but I have watched 2 of her interviews, and I do watch the things that she creates, and I love her work ethic, I love her attitude, I love her vibe. Even though I've never watched any of her streams, I still like her as an individual, as a rebel. I really like her. Yeah, she has a lot of songs, a lot of raps, a lot of original songs, a lot of covers, and I really, really admire her. She has fantastic creativity, and if anything, I'd want to be someone like her. Someone who can just do things out of the blue, and everybody, not everybody, but most people will love it. I want to be that kind of rebel, that rebel energy, for sure. I learned who Gura was because her shorts were recommended to you on YouTube. Yeah. I mean, she didn't really stream all that much in the latter half of her existence, but a lot of her stuff was really Gura was very instrumental in establishing a strong VTuber following in the West world. In the West, Gura was very, like, she was like the big. She kind of set the stage for that sort of thing. And so did Kiara, and so did Mori. A lot of the first gen HoloLive English VTubers really did a lot to make VTubing very popular in the West. No, Pikami is not in this. I don't actually know who Pikami is, but I don't think she's a part of HoloLive. This is exclusively HoloLive members. I find it a bit sad that a person in people's eyes effectively dies when relationships when the corporation ends. Yeah, I mean, I personally don't see it that way, Domnom, but I think a lot of people do. I mean, it is technically the end of a specific character, but the person hasn't died. The person still can do what they want to do, and that's how I view it. It's like a passing of the torch, the end of an era, but the person is still very much alive and can still do a lot of other things. So, but I understand people have people close to them, and they really like are connected with a particular look and character. But that goes into like a parasocial type deal as well. It's always good to keep things very natural. Kana, thank you so much for the raid. Hello everybody. Hi. What's up, guys? Hi, welcome in. Hi everybody. Good to see you guys. We are doing a comfy stream. We had a lot of announcements earlier. Kana, thank you so much for hanging out with us earlier. I really do appreciate that so much. Can we get a shout out for Kana? I don't know if any of my mods are around, but if we can get a shout out for Kana, that'd be great. But thank you so much for sending your peeps over here, Kana. I hope you had a wonderful stream. We are definitely very cozy over here. Darling Violet, thank you for the follow. Scarlet Rain, thank you for the 9 months. Mwah, thank you very much for that. I appreciate you. Thank you. Much love to you too, Kana. Guys, go follow Kana. Absolutely. You really should go do that. They are a sweetheart and very intelligent, very thoughtful, very much a yapping puppy, and Kana and I have had some really lovely conversations as well. So I want to make sure that you guys can follow Kana, so please do. She's also a part of Team Stupidity, so as a fellow team member, I hope that you guys will go give her a look if you haven't already. She's pretty great. She's pretty awesome. Oh, thank you, Kaiser, for letting me know that you are now here. Appreciate that. Thanks. My internet died, and I came back after like 10 minutes for the last half of stream. Oh no, Kana. Oh no. God, that's terrible. I'm sorry to hear that. Damn. All the head pats. All of the head pats. Typing in VR hard? It is. Take your time. No worries, Kana. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. I'll take care of your peeps. Don't you worry.
I'll take care of them. But yeah, hi everybody from Kana Stream. Also, hello Kaiser. It's good to see you. Thanks for being here. But hello everybody. My name is Nepherti. I am a professional voice talent. I do a podcast in VR chat where I interview very interesting people such as Kana. I've actually did an interview with Kana, so you could go check that out. And also, I mean, I don't know if that one is out, but yeah, I do a podcast with many people in VR chat. And I also like to play games that make you feel badass. And once in a while we do streams like this where we just kind of hang out and chill and just play really soothing music and just have a very kind of chill, you know, dreamy vibe. So I hope you guys will stick around. We're actually going to be getting to playing some HoloCure right now because, you know, I really like playing just my comfort games. They're very cozy and very, very chill. But yeah, thank you all so much for being here, and I hope you'll stick around. And thank you, Darling Violet, for the follow. I really do appreciate that. I hope you'll stick around. But welcome to everybody from Kana Stream. I hope you guys had a lovely, lovely time despite Kana's technical difficulties. And I hope that perhaps you'll find yourself cozy and relaxed here. But thank you for joining me. Appreciate that. Okay, let's get back into the game. Alright, so we are going to jump into... We're going to see if we can gold this particular VTuber. This is a Fubiki is a fox VTuber, and she has katana. So, all right, let's get into it. Okay, so we'll do that outfit. Okay, so yeah, we've just been kind of clearing the first hard mode of all of the VTubers to get them from silver to gold. That's largely how I've been playing the game. Welcome back, Danny. Welcome back. But yeah, I do hope you guys will enjoy this vibe. I've recently fallen in love with a certain artist called Night Tapes, and so we're gonna just kind of play their album in the background, or play their music in the background, while playing through this. Please let me know if the game is too loud. But yeah. Oops. I think we'll turn things down just a little bit more. Okay, we're going to turn the sound effects a little bit more, and just kind of keep things very, very chill tonight. Battle tapes, night tapes, I see a pattern. Yes, Sly. I will admit that I like night tapes better. I do like battle tapes, but I do like night tapes a little bit more. But thank you for introducing me to battle tapes, by the way, Sly. I'm glad you're cozy, Kiyomo. This is another one of my comfort games. I really just kind of enjoy turning this on and just like playing a quick game. And just have really, really nice music playing in the background. Beautiful. That's really nice. Let's drop the ball. Oh, I don't have enough money? Now that's a first. Not having enough money to actually buy the thing. Gain a buff that increases speed by 20%. Except taken consume the buff to dodge the attack and gain 100 speed and dodge for 3 seconds. The buff returns. Friend zone. That's funny. Increase. Yeah. We'll re-roll. We'll do lifesteal. Super chatto time. Targets drop 150 more hollow coins. All hollow coins are picked up automatically. For every 10 times hollow coins are picked up, permanently gain 1 attack. Nice. Kind of reminds me of the band Mazzy Star a little. Oh, I've never heard of those. Never heard of Mazzy Star. But yeah, Battle Tapes is... Sorry, not Battle Tapes. Night Tapes. Night Tapes is very much a vibe. I really like them. You're missing out then? Missing out on Mazzy Star? Okay, Hiki knows. Okay. You guys should drop a song in the music section in the Discord. Decided to start trimming steak for tomorrow. Nice. Dirt. I would love to have you cook for me. It seems like you're really, really good at what you do. We'll put that there just temporarily. All that blood talk. The wielder of the weapon will become upside down. These are like terrible. These are terrible stamps. These are terrible stamps. Yeah. Mm. 4% chance for every 10 damage dealt. Chance of wounds increase for every 10 damage dealt. That's... We'll just level that up, it's whatever. Okay. But yeah, if there's any music that you guys would like me to listen to, you should absolutely drop it in the music section. We should totally do that. But yeah, I have been meaning to I have been very much meaning to dropped it in there? Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Sly. I'll be right back. CEO's tears. Yes, Suzaki. The abilities do have very, very interesting names for sure. Awesome. Got you, Ghost. I'm glad you're still here, Suzaki. I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. Rogue, hi. Kisses to you too, love. Hello, hello. I made sure to tell them that, you know, we hung out. Yeah, thanks for dropping in, Rogue. I appreciate that. Much love to you too. I hope you've had a good rest of your weekend, by the way. Heckin' fighting heap demons? Oh. You're very, very eepy then, huh? I hope you've been able to get some proper sleep, though. I'm so jealous of Rose. I want to take Neff out for sushi. Yeah, we had a good time. It was really, really delicious food for sure. I do hope you're able to get some proper sleep, though, Rogue. Yeah, I'm very, very lucky to have a friend like Rogue. I'm very, 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 very happy about that. I'm very grateful. It's really difficult to find. It's really difficult to find, you know, good friends in this line of work. Like you definitely want to believe in people. You definitely want to like give people the benefit of the doubt and, you know, trust that they are going to be looking out for you and be a good friend to you, but it's not always the case. And but I'm very, very happy to have had or to found friendship in Rogue, like genuine friendship, when it is otherwise very, very challenging to have like real friends. And I'm sure everyone I know who's also a streamer will agree with me on that. It can be very, very challenging to find, you know, people who are truly there for you, and not simply for what you have. But yeah, jealous. Yeah, but yeah, Rogue. People in chat are a couple of people are jealous that they got to meet you. They got to meet me. Okay, son. Love you to bits. Same. Absolutely. Fanatic big mad. Don't be big mad fanatic. Oh, that was scary. But yeah, this is just like a really, really chill game that I like to play. It doesn't really take much thinking. I'm just kind of run around and kill things. Man, I love this vibe. This vibe is so good. Man. Thank you for the head pats. Is this a playlist? technically it is, but it's basically, you know, on Spotify how they have like the This Is playlist, like you go to a specific artist and it's like this is so and so or this is so and so, like it's just a rundown of like their songs. The band is called Night Tapes. I'm basically just listening to the This Is Night Tapes playlist. It's a public one, you know, all artists have them. So yeah. Yeah, I love Night Tapes. If I were to ever, you know, I guess be intimate with somebody, I would love to get down with with Night Tapes in the background. It's like there is such a vibe. I love it. Thank you for the drinking water, Sly. Thank you. Yeah, I'm big loving this. Yeah, I love this shit. I'm glad you are too, Rogue. So like, where I heard about Night Tapes was in VR chat, believe it or not. So, there's this really lovely world that I used to go to a lot when I first started in VR chat called Shoegaze. It's called Shoegaze Apartment. But the creator made a variant of Shoegaze Apartment and called it Shoegaze Night. And the Shoegaze Night world in VR chat has, they have 2 songs by Night Tapes playing on the player in looping succession. So if you go to this world, Shoegaze Night in VR chat, you'll find the video playing, they'll be playing Night Tapes. And I'm like, you know what? I need to just get into this. I need to just get into their music because they're so good. Led Zeppelin, Album 4, Side 2, great music to get down to. Oh, Led Zeppelin. Girl, why the funk are you awake? Because I am... because I miss streaming. I really miss streaming, and I wanted to spend some time with you guys and just hopefully create some sleepy spaces for you guys. And I just want to have a really quiet, chill night, just talking with you guys and keeping you all company, and you all keeping me company too. So yeah. So that's why I'm still awake. My favorite pastime. Wait, what? Yeah. If I were to ever, you know, get down with somebody, I'd want to have Night Tapes playing in the background. Welcome back, Ghost. What if you met Bigfoot in the woods and he told you to step into a 3-foot hole he dug? I'd probably just run. I would probably not do that and just run, most likely. trust him since it's only 3 feet and not 6 feet? Well, even if it's a 3-foot hole, it would still be really hard to get out of, so I don't think I'd want to do that. Given the fact that I am just 5'5", I really wouldn't want to get into a 3-foot hole, personally. My inner hypothetical goes way deeper and more crazy, but I'm saving y'all from that. I'm sure it does. That doesn't surprise me at all, Viva. Your hypotheticals go pretty hard. Yo, Purple Blaze. Blaze, thank you so much for the raid. And Alexis, thank you so much for the raid too. Thank you both. Hello, guys. Hi, everyone. Hi, everyone. Good to see you. Double raid, yeah. That's crazy. Can we get a shout out for Purple, for Blaze and for Alexis? Happy Rainbow Month. Happy Rainbow Month to you too. I hope you guys had a wonderful, wonderful streams. Oh, both of you had wonderful streams. Thank you both for hitting me up tonight. I hope you all had a wonderful time. What'd you get up to playing tonight? What were you up to? What were you doing? Okay, so, let's see. We'll do a shout out for Blaze. You're playing Tarkov? Classic. Classic, classic. That's awesome. Yeah, like I follow both of these streamers. So go check them out. They play a lot of first-person shooters, a lot of team-based games. So both of them are very, very fun, very, very chill. They really just stream for the love of it. They really enjoy and have a lot of fun what they do. So go check them out if you enjoy games like Tarkov and CS and Deep Rock Galactic, you know, stuff like that. I think you'll really enjoy their company. Dumble Rainbow, it just means that it rained really hard and the double rainbow appeared. It's so majestic and beautiful, that double rainbow. So but yeah, Blaze, it's good to see you. It's been a while. Thank you both. Thank you, Alexis and Blaze, for the raids. Yeah, guys, go check them out. They're nice, chill, very friendly people, and I really do appreciate you guys dropping your peeps off in here. Really do appreciate that. In case you don't know who I am, my name is Nepherti. I am a professional voice actress, though I'm not sure how much that matters these days. But I'm still very much a professional voice talent. I do voice acting type stuff. I do a podcast and VR chat. I also like to play games that make you feel badass. So that's very much what we do here. But once in a while we do very chill ASMR type stuff here, where we are just kind of hanging out and spending time with one another. So I certainly hope that you guys will stick around. You're more than welcome to hang out with me. And if you're looking for a cozy place to rest your head, I hope that tonight will be a good place for you right here. Jarvie, hello, welcome. Welcome, welcome, Jarvie. Hello, hello. Don't dehydrate. Thank you for the drinking water, Blaze. You all should drink water too. Okay, hold on, let me see. We've been building roads and stuff in Roadcraft lately as well. Oh, cool, Alexis. Nice, nice. That's awesome. I've heard that Roadcraft is a lot of fun. I've heard a lot of people have been enjoying that game too, Roadcraft. So that's pretty awesome. Also, Jarvie Glad, good to see you. Thanks for dropping in. Good to you too. But yeah, everybody, it's good to see you. Thanks for being here. Time to sleep now. Brain is dead. Sleep well, Alexis. And also, if you're going to bed too, Blaze, I know you're in the future, but I hope you have a wonderful day, Blaze. Please take care of yourself. It's good to see you. Please take care of yourself. Also, Zara, hi. Hi. No need to be shy. I do not bite. I'm the legendary biker queen, but I'm actually pretty nice. So yeah, it's nice to meet you, Zara Noah. Water is for women. I only drink alcohol. Okay, Viva, that's fair. I'm also sipping on wine, so it works out pretty well. Neff's lying, she definitely bites. Okay, I mean, my personality can be a little bit. My personality is pretty. I can clap back pretty hard. Let's say I can clap back pretty hard, but I don't crash out. I don't crash out. I clap back, but I don't crash out. So, but yeah, I mean, I know. Much love to you too, Blaze. I know you were kidding. I know you're kidding. But I can bite, but not for new people. Only if you are dumb. Only if you are a dummy will I clap back or bite. But otherwise, I'm very, very pleasant to be around. Thank you for the follow, Zaranoa. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. Thanks for being here. I hope you have an amazing night too, Blaze. Thank you so much, and much love to you too. Take care. Take care. New people she just nibbles on. True. I pick on you a little bit. Oh, Galaxy, thank you so much for following. Thank you so much for hitting that other button. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk, Blaze. Have a wonderful day. Much appreciated. Nibbled on me like the tooth fairies in Hellboy. I don't think I ever saw Hellboy, so I am unfamiliar with the reference, but that's okay. Speaking of lurking, good thing I'm not new, I just lurk. Well, thank you for lurking, Erica. I appreciate that. Speaking of lurking, I'm gonna pass out here. Alrighty, Erica. I hope you can have a good rest. Do you rest well, and thank you for choosing me to pass out with. I appreciate that. I hope you have a relaxing rest. Yeah, I know we have some big lurkers. We have some very, very big lurkers, which I appreciate. Mind if I crash here too? For sure. Yeah, this is what tonight's all about. Please feel free to get some rest. That's what this space is for. So, yeah. Totally okay. I know it's been a while. It's been a while since I've seen you guys, so I'm happy to just kind of sit and entertain you guys. Ooh, that sucks. Failed. free, baby. Be free, baby. This will be a lot. Yeah, I do hope you guys are enjoying your time here. Enjoying the chill, sexy vibes. Hell yeah, Kyomo. Be free, baby. To be free, baby. Don't know about that, but I'm singing, I'm so happy. Okay, well, maybe not sexy, but it's chill. It's chill. Boom, 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 boom. Be free, baby. To be free, baby. Maybe I'm shy, maybe women take my breath away, maybe I fell asleep without my oxygen on again. The world may never know. Oh. Well, don't worry. Whatever the circumstances of you being here, Zara, I hope you are chilled and enjoy yourself and maybe decide to come back and keep me company in the future. I hope I can make your night a little bit better by being in my presence. This is nightmare fuel, to be chased by attacking loaves of bread. Yeah. I never thought of it that way, but that's actually pretty accurate, Sly. It is pretty wild. I would eat all of them. That's what they all say there. That's what they all say. They say they would eat them all until it comes down to actually doing it. Come on, please die. Please. Okay, well, now I have to run away. What in the Chuck E. Cheese mean shit is this shit? Oh, I got another achievement. Bullet Hell Pro. I didn't take any damage. I took no damage from projectiles. That's crazy. Well, you don't have to worry about... You don't have to worry about what that was because guess what? It's dead now. It's dead now. You don't have to worry about it. You're safe now. Okay. So Fubiki is now gold. Fubiki is now gold. So let's do... Let's do that. Let's do the second stage. Let's see what we can do here. We'll take the projectile shield again. The closer our target is within 150 feet, more damage we receive. Yeah. That's good. So some of the characters in this game are pretty difficult to use. Okami Mio is actually pretty difficult to use. She's not very efficient, so you have to be very, very careful with her. So but we can see what we can do. Throw 3 tarot cards. Yeah, no damage. I take that back. I take that back. There was in fact damage. Throw cards further, increase damage by 40, yes. Throw 4. Every 4 seconds heal 1% for each target within 125, up to 20%. Boss targets in range as much as to be instantly defeated. Yo, that's crazy. Yeah, we'll do that. Increase all attack power by 8. Okay, when hitting a target, there's a 30% chance the target may lose 20% attack speed or take 20% more damage. Nice. Okay, let's use... Oh, we don't have enough money yet. That's crazy. Easy. Do cheerful laugh. We'll do focus shades. Tarot cards have a 10% chance to create an omen, dealing 200 damage to targets. If omen defeats a target, special meter feels slightly. Yes, we'll do that. Oops. It's that late night girl gamer. That late night girl gamer vibe. Increase damage. Doing big damage. Increase all attack power. Thank you for the head pats, Fanatic. Appreciate that. I completely dig this band, by the way. I do too. I'm so glad you guys dig it. Yeah, if you guys like this band, please let me know. And obviously go support them. Go support their music. They're so good. Reminds me of a few personal favorites. I'm curious what those favorites are. Suffer anymore, anymore, anymore. Bum 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. If film defeats its target, yeah, let's get in there. Doing such good damage. Multiply all damage by 1.3 times, increase haste by 10, take 30% more damage. Sure. I'm feeling confident enough Feeling very, very confident. Increase experience gain. I really want to make a playlist around. I want to make a playlist around night tapes so bad. I really do. I listen just about anything music-wise. Nice. I think having a wide range of tastes in music, I think is very, very healthy. I think people who are willing to, or have an open mind to music are more likely to have an open mind creatively in general. People who are willing to give all sorts of different kinds of music a chance, I think are the more open-minded and thoughtful types of people. Whereas a lot of people may just be very comfortable listening to what they are very familiar with and not expand their horizons. I love the happenstance. I love being exposed to music suddenly and without warning. I really like that. I like being surprised by music. And I feel like music has so many ways of speaking to a person. So I think, like, I may not be able to be a polymath in terms of languages, but I'd like to say that I'm pretty well-rounded when it comes to music. That much I'm pretty confident in. So yeah, I'm right there with you, Zara Noah. Yeah, definitely. That's really awesome that you are so open-minded. I have auditory tactile synesthesia, or in simple terms, sounds produce physical sensations in my body. So music is kind of like a different experience to me than most people. That's actually really funny that you say that, Zara. I won't claim to have what you have, or perhaps you have it to a different degree than I do. But I have had multiple instances where the feeling of music, and I not only can feel music in my body at times, but I can also, I have this really good sense of, like, I can hear, I'm always trying to understand what the music is saying, so I'm always kind of thinking in those terms, like, what is the song saying? And I kind of have that in me. Yeah, see, Rogue has it too. Like, I do feel music and have felt music in my body a number of times, but it has to be something that really kind of, like, resonates with me. I feel it in my soul. Experience very, very often. Yeah. If it's like a really, really good song, it will awaken something in me physically. But it's I think it's just, for me, it's a very very lower degree. I'm not going to say that I have it to the same degree, but I definitely know what you mean. If nothing else, I know what you mean, and so does Rogue. Yeah, I think just people who are very, like, deeply in touch with music. I've been listening to music my entire life. My father is a musician, and so I've been listening to all sorts of different kinds of music throughout my life. And it's been it really has a way of opening your eyes to different ideas and how to connect with people on different levels, and I really love that. I use the vibrations and the tempo of music to help relieve pain in my head. Yeah. Like music has, I think music has a number of, you know, strong medical properties. It can help people, you know, get over tension, get over sadness. It has a lot of value propositions that I think a lot of people don't actively realize. Frisson is a physical, spiritual sensation where you get tingles in your brain, body, goosebumps, shivers. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, yeah, I do experience that. Yeah, I've had that happen a number of times. Definitely with certain songs. I've literally felt like music, you know, I'll just kind of say this. I felt like I've listened to certain songs in my headphones, and it felt like I was being fucked by the music. So, you know, I love that shit. Like, it's very, very, like, I love music that really does that to me. I can't exist without music. I literally get severely depressed if I go too long without it. Yeah, I think music is a beautiful, beautiful invention, because I think people realize that they need something. They need something to make sense of the world, and I think music helps to it has a lot of like psychological properties that I think a lot of people don't realize, and that's super cool. But like, you know, that music has such powerful means to reach people and make their lives better. I personally don't mind silence. Like, I don't mind, you know, going without music for a good period of time. But that's just because I'm just very, very, you know, I'm very chill in that way. But I know exactly what you mean about, like, you know, wanting music in your life in that way, or needing it in that way. Night tapes is such a vibe. I agree. I agree 100%. I love, yeah. I'm right there with you, Dirt. Plus it helps with tinnitus. Okay, that's nice. That's actually really, really cool. You haven't heard silence in years? Yeah, I can understand that. It's hard to explain without having experience. Only a small percentage of people experience that. Yeah. Well, no worries, Rogue. I know exactly what you mean. It's not a frequent thing for me, because I'm to be real, I'm pretty emotionally unavailable most of the time. I've become very, very emotionally muted over the course of my life, but music has a way of really getting down into the weeds with me, and I love what music can do to me and for me. I love it a lot. You can't touch music, but music can touch you. Yes. So true. There's great power. Great power in music. Agreed, Zara. Music can speak in ways words cannot. Yeah, I know a couple of people who use music to kind of express themselves to people. Like, I'm sure there are like hundreds and thousands of people who have used music as a means to maybe confess to someone, or they've used music to, like, you know, let a person know, like, what they're thinking when they can't put it into words. There's something very, very special that music can do, and it's beautiful that way. Women also tend to experience neurochemical release that makes us more susceptible to arousal. Oh. Oh. I did not know that. Well, that's good to know. That kind of makes a little bit more sense. I do know, like, I know for a lot of women, like, you can't just jump into sex. You have to work it. You have to work towards it. It's a process. You gotta like build up. You have to build up to it. You can't just jump into it. But once you kind of get in it, like, I think for most women, it's not about the physical sensation of sex. It's the psychological experience of sex, I think. At least it is for me. I'm pretty sure that I think a lot of women can relate to that. You know, it's more about the psychological aspects of it, I would say. I am one of those. I usually can't usually find the words to describe how I feel, but I can find a song to explain it. Nice. Oh yeah. Yeah, I definitely agree with you there, Sarah. Love that. Hello, Bun. Hi. What's up, hon? How are you? I'm surprised you're not live. It's good to see you, Bun. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing alright. It's good to see you. Every time I tried to tell you, the word just came out wrong, so I have to say I love you in a song. Nice, Sly. Nice. Getting better at communicating, Jim. Good, my parents got back from a trip yesterday, so I had dinner with them tonight. I see, okay. Well, congrats on them coming back safely. And that's lovely that you had some food with them. I hope it was a lovely time, Bun. Thank you so much for coming to visit me. I do hope your day has been a wonderful one. Also, chat, I'm gonna take a drink, so if you have anything to sip on, we're gonna be cheersing in 3, 2, 1. Cheers. Kanpai. Skål. Salud. Cheers. Today is great because I caught your stream. Bun, you're so sweet. You're so sweet, Bun. Holy shit. Hitting me with the Riz. I certainly hope that it's worth your while, Bun. Welcome in. Man, this white wine is doing jack shit to me. Also, this song is a banger. Holy shit, this song is really good. Song is a vibe. I may hit you with the Riz, but you hit me with that that cute as fuck smile. Bun, have you seen yourself? Have you seen your smile? You know, bunnies and cats usually don't mix, but for you, I'm willing to make an exception. Yo, stop it. Bun, stop it. Stop it. Did you have a little bit to drink, Bun? I appreciate that. You're so sweet. That's nice. What's better, red wine or white wine? Depends on what you're eating. Wine tastes are largely dependent on what you're eating, what type of food you're eating. I'm just drinking the wine straight to I'm attempting to get drunk, but for me, red wine is a lot more effective in getting me intoxicated than white wine. But I chose white wine because I didn't want to get myself fucked up too much on stream, and I didn't want to take too much of a risk. Drinking in your cuteness. Well, Bun, your geekiness is so charming. And your voice is to die for. So stop forcing my hand before I have to really tell you how I truly feel. But no, I don't drink. Wouldn't want to forget even a moment. God damn. Wow. I didn't know you had that in you, Bun. I didn't know you had that bun in you. Bun is very much on fire. Is that true? Well, a bit of a shame I can't turn water into wine. Some people call me Jesus because I have long hair. Well, you have to show them. You have to show them how good you are in other ways, Ghost. You gotta show them how amazing you are in other ways. Neff over here spitting game. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm trying to keep up with this New Zealand buns. Yeah, Bun is in a very, very good mood. I have other things in me, like a hole in my heart. Care to fix it? Hey. Nah, Bun. What you don't know is that I don't fix people. I don't fix people. That's not for me to do. That hole in your heart? You gotta fill that with something. Once you get that hole in your heart filled, I'll be down. I'll be down to fill other things. Uh-huh. Neff is blushing. No. I am not blushing. I am the chillest. Okay, got her. Nice. Okay, and if you have any holes you need filled, I got you too. Hey. Ayo. Yeah. Say less. Bunch of drywall repair techs in chat. That's cool, Ghost. You sound like a pretty good looking dude. Forget the I can fix her. Bun cuts to the chase and just says, fix me. I was zoned out and doing some cleaning, though I thought I was into an erotic novel in the background or something. Hunter, you're so true. That's so true. Yeah, you're welcome, Ghost. You're welcome. Of course. But yeah, Hunter. Yeah, if you chat. Did you know? This is kind of doxing myself, but did you know I used to do erotic novels. I used to do audiobooks for erotic novels, guys. Did you know that? I've told you that before. So yeah. I used to, that was one bit of voice acting that I did. Crazy that one stream gives you this level of riz. Oh, Sly. Did I sent them to you? I sent them to you, Sly? Really, I forget. I didn't know that I did. But crazy that one stream gives you this level of riz. Yeah. Bun, I like how you just come here fully swinging. You were not half cocked, you were fully cocked. So, you know, just like that boy voice of yours. Don't remind me actually jealous. Why are you jealous? Just listen to it. I'm actually, One of these days, chat, maybe I'll like play for you some stuff. Maybe I'll make that like a subathon thing. Like one of my subathon milestones will be I'll let you guys hear my voice acting demos. And then my other redeem will be I'll play a chapter from my audiobook stuff that I've done. I'm just happy to make you smile. Well, thank you, Bun. You certainly have. I appreciate that. I hope I've made you smile a little bit too. Get you a little red and a little bit of hot and bothered. Get those ears, those bunny ears drooping, all cute like. But yeah. I honestly want to tell you guys where you can get my audiobooks from. I really want to tell you. But I would basically be doxing my real name. I would literally be telling you guys what my real name is if I were to tell you how to get my audiobooks. Which, you know. But maybe I can like let you guys hear like just a chapter without telling you guys where it is. Drooping, those ears will be standing straight up. Oh yeah, you know. You gotta take care of those bun needs. Those bunny needs, you know. Bunnies are very, very sexually active. Did you know that? I knew that. And clearly Bun is on one tonight. Not this one. Not this one. So what do you mean? What's that supposed to mean? Not this one. You're not flirting with some other local buns? Hence the term fuck like rabbits. Exactly. And Bun is straight up on one, which I appreciate, honestly. X'd out. Well, I also know that Bun is a very, very... Nobody has your personality. You're not wrong. I like how Hunter said it felt like I was listening to like an erotic audiobook while cleaning. That's so funny. What's up, Loopy Toe? Welcome in, good to see you. Hi, Roic, hello, welcome. I'm ready for bed, so I'll be here for you. Nice. I'm glad that you're here for me. And I'm here for you too. I'm very, very much here for you. Yeah, I'm sure that Bun is saving herself for you know the right type of person. I actually don't know what Bun's type is, but apparently it's me because I just got rizzed like hella hard. So apparently I'm that New Zealander Buns type, which not against that at all. But yeah, get comfy, Harwick. Get comfy. You're too cute. Thank you, Loopy too. I appreciate that. While doing voices in the 100 line, I've been sneaking random extra lines, conversations to confuse anyone listening. Of course. Of course. Your face is very honest. I'm chilling. Sometimes I'll just start speaking random and erotic novels. Exactly, Bun. That's how you have fun with it. Now, Bun, imagine you and I playing an audiobook, not audiobook, playing a visual novel game together. Imagine that. That would go so hard. That would go so hard. Yeah, that would be fun. I wonder what, like, how that would work. I'm not quite sure how that would work. Taking turns? Not the only thing that would be hard. True. Oh, have you played Monster Prom? No, I've never played Monster Prom. I've heard of it though. I've heard of it. Title: Trapped in a Rainstorm. Why do you suggest that particular one? What are you thinking? Well, read us a story and how. Read us a story and how it goes. Okay. I mean, I could definitely do that. It's a co-op versus visual novel dating game. When I play, I have each player voice themselves and 1/4 of the characters. It's basically co-op voice acting. Monster Prom is such a cute game. You would do great. Interesting. Okay. Co-op versus visual novel dating game. When I play, I have each player voice themselves. 1/4 of the characters. Interesting. That could be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. Your friends played a game like that, Ghost? Really? Okay. No idea what we're doing, because they were still new to us, different. Okay. You know how it goes. Get caught in the rain together, end up somewhere, need to get out of wet clothes. Oh. Yeah, that's a classic. That is a classic situation. Yeah. You know what? That's not a bad idea, Bun. It's actually not a bad idea. I don't know anything about the game aside from what you just told me. But yeah, let's like, I mean, it still begs to question, like, your time zone is very, very different from mine. So, a romantic novel should work. Yeah, we could do that. We can do that too. I'll DM it to you to look at later. Only one person needs to own it. Okay, so you already have it. Got you. Yeah, please DM it to me. Yeah. It'd be pretty cool for, you know, Bun and I to have a little fun. I'll leave it at that. Okay. Let me see. What is... I'm just gonna take the axe. Fuck it, just take the axe. Yeah, see, this is the benefit. This is the benefit of hanging out with us so late, chat. You never know what's gonna happen. You never know what we'll end up talking about. Got me sweating over here, having to clean up. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, I might die. I might die. Okay, okay, whoo, that was close. That was close. Okay. Got me sweating over here, having to clean up more every time I almost finish cleaning. That's wild. That's wild, Hunter. Happy to oblige. Happy to oblige. Bun got them thighs. Keep pushing that vacuum. Bun really does have some very cute emotes, though. But yeah, chat, you never know. You never know what we'll end up talking about during these streams. It's beautiful. It's a good time. It's far enough removed from the rizzing as to not ruin the mood. But half of my brain power all the time, at the time, was distracted by Genshin dailies. Oh wait, you mean you were doing Genshin dailies right now? You mean you're doing Genshin dailies right now, Bun? The other Nef banned you? Sorry to hear that. I was tabbing out of Genshin to drop a lot. Yo, that's crazy. Wow. Wow. Bun, guys, Bun loves Genshin. She loves Genshin, and she tabbed out of Genshin to tell me how much she wants to be, how much she desires my company. Yo, that's real talk right there. Gotta riz up Nef when you get the chance. Hey. When opportunity strikes. But that is the highest praise. Bun tabbing out of Genshin just to throw lovely, sweet words at my general direction. I appreciate it. Nev is actually married with 2 kids. Wait, which one? Who? I'm assuming that's a joke at me. I'm assuming. I guess. Oh, me? Oh, okay. So yeah, you're joking then. Gotcha. Organizations. Bun, how dare you play dumb? With all the riz you were spitting, Bun, how dare? Tell the Genshin gods you have to let me have Raiden Shogun. Raiden Black. Nef with MILF stats would be so dangerous to the world? Oh no, guys, no. I would not be how would I be more dangerous with having children? How does that work? I'm already dangerous without children, and you guys are still calling me MILF material. What do you mean? How would I be more dangerous with children than I already am right now? Cause MILFs go? Well, I mean, I can basically talk like a MILF. I can basically talk like a MILF. You volunteer, Viva? I see. I appreciate the enthusiasm. I do. Dami Mommy for real? We can influence him to be mischievous? Ghost, I already influence people to be mischievous. What do you mean? I'm already influencing people to do that. Arara. Arara. So, it's not a big thing. It's not a big thing. Except yours. What's up, Kaiser? Hello, hello. Do you know who else Ara-Ara's? Pirates? Pirates, Ara-Ara. You'll have to explain that one. I feel like that's a Genshin meme that I don't know. Yo, Bodhi, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. Good to see you, Bodhi. Hello. Okay, I get you guys. I understand. I got it. Yeah. I got you. I understand. And Bun is a pirate right now. She's looking for Neff's booty. Real. Ara. That's ridiculous. Like, Bun rises so hard and then goes back to being cute and geeky. Bun is such an enigma. Neff, do you got that good booty for real, for real? I mean, you guys have seen what I can do. You guys have seen what I can do. So you're not wrong. If you think I'm geeky now, you should have seen me explain the Clone Wars show over dinner to my dad. Well, if you think I'm not geeky, you should have seen me explain, you should have heard me explain my knowledge of Vocaloid to a person who didn't know that I had knowledge about Vocaloid. I am pretty geeky. I'd love to hear you discuss Vocaloid over dinner. Wait, oh! The game crashed! was doing so well. Wow. Well, chat. Just like that. Just like that. I was cruising. I was doing so good the game couldn't take it and passed out. It actually looked like I was about to die. It actually looked like I was about to die, and then it just destroyed itself. But yeah, Bun, I'd love to discuss all sorts of topics over a nice New Zealand dinner. I'd be very much down to do that. I mean, I could turn on Wuthering Waves. You know what? Fuck it. I'll turn on Wuthering Waves. I still have my dailies to do today anyway, so I'll just do those on stream. It's fine. Yeah. We'll just do that. A conversational riz has no effect on me. Nerdiness is the only way. That's fair. I like that. I prefer a very straight up riz. Personally, I'm very kind of like, I'm very much about like just like being a street shooter. Like if you want to riz me, just do it or attempt it if you'd like. The night is my favorite when the world goes quiet and still in reflective contemplation, moves in like a fog to be breathed and experienced, where nostalgia and half remembered dreams intertwine under the pale amber glow of the sodium vapor streetlights and magic drifts on the breeze. It sounds like a very strong interpretation of a song that you've heard, Zaranoth. That was pretty lovely. Thank you for sharing. Wubbering waves. Kaiser, you mean gathering wives. Gathering wives, get it right. I guess I'll do my dailies on Genshin. Oh, Michael. Poor. My riz only works because I mean every word of it. True. I only riz when I mean it. I've only ever rizzed unless I mean it. And I know some very, very lovely people. It's 3 a.m. here, the witching hour. Well, it's 4:30 a.m. here. It's also very, very witchy. But yes, Bun, you're in good company. I only say riz that I actually mean. Late night riz with Neff, cozy, real. For real, I'm all about it. So give me a little bit of time to kind of sort some things out. Speaking of, never mind, I already did them. Then I pull Zhangling. I guess she's C3 now, damn. That's rough, Michael. That's rough. It's a big sad. Wait. Emote set update? What did you add? It didn't show what you added, Hunter. That explains why Nepherti raised me up. I mean, I don't say things I don't mean. You have the email for real, for real? Okay, I have to like, I gotta reload chat then. For real, for real. Oh, okay, I see it. I see it. It's a classic emote? Yeah, I've never seen that one before. But yeah, we can definitely keep that. I do enjoy the for real, for real. Oh right, we can't do that. Okay. I forgot. There we go. I think I first started in Sakura's chat long ago. Gotcha. I see, I see. Neff's such a boss, for real, for real. You're right. You're so right. So true, so real. Okay, so let's just get this done. Let's not waste any time here. Okay. So I recently pulled a Lumi and a hottie too, for real, for real. Goddamn, Kyowo. Damn, you guys. You guys are being so nice to me. I appreciate that. The girl runs like she's afraid that the tail is gonna fall out. Oh my god. I mean, she's speedy. She is speedy. But obviously I haven't leveled her at all. But she do run fast. So I made an overworld team. I made an overworld exploration team. These three basically. But let's go back to all right, we have Zanny. We do have Zanny, chat. She is almost completely built. And we've been building other things. Consider my beloved. You did get Kaching and Jean the other day. Only 5 stars I have. The funny thing is I know who you're talking about. She looks really cute. Yeah, Lumi's she's cute. She's cute, but you know, I'm not gonna love her. She's a 4-star. Jeez. So Genshin stream win. That's gonna have to be a never. That's gonna have to be a never from me, Bun. I'm sorry. I love you, but no Genshin from me. Just like you won't play Wuthering Waves. So you can cry all you want, but you won't play Wuthering Waves either, so for like 2 minutes. For like 5 hours. That's the equivalent of 2 minutes. That's basically 2 minutes. With all the time you've put into Genshin, that's basically 2 minutes. Which is longer than a Tower Fizz. Poor TOF, man. Poor TOF. I mean, the team that made Tower Fantasy, I think they're making Neverness to Everness. So I mean, like, hopefully that's good for them. Hopefully. But man, I played a lot of TOF though. I actually played a lot of TOF. Like, I really enjoyed TOF. Like, the only reason why I quit was because the gacha aspect of the game, there was too much gacha. There was just too much goddamn gacha in that game, and I quit it because I'm like, this is stupid. But not nearly as long as Infinity Nikki. That's fair. Gotta play longer than 5 hours. Yeah, true. I wish Infinity Nikki wasn't so broken I literally cannot open it. It's because you're upside down, Bun. They found out. They found out you're upside down, and now it's unfortunate. Sorry, Junshin does it for me in terms of peak cuteness. Hey, I appreciate the honesty, Sly. That's real. Are you planning on playing for Cartathea? You know, I need a true replacement for. I need a true replacement for Yang Yang. So honestly, Cartathea being Arrow really makes me want to pull for her. So you know, I really do want to pull for her. I'll show Bun Lumi real quick. Oh, Bun. The English voice actor for Lumi is like, I don't think she's New Zealand, but they gave her like a really thick, I think, like, I mean, it's either Irish or something close to like Australian or New Zealand. Like, her English voice actor sounds very similar to that. Yeah. But yeah, this is what she looks like. I'm not going to use her because I have 5 Electros and she's an Electro. So I already have 5 of them, so I don't need a 4-star Electro. I'm Googling your voice lines. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah. Because Carta is Arrow, I get the singing girl and use that with Arrow Rover. Yeah. I mean, you're right about that. Yeah, so, yeah, I do plan on pulling Cartathea just to not have to ever worry about Yang Yang ever again. I literally haven't used her since I started playing the game. There are a couple of 4-stars that I'm building. One of them being Sanhua. I think Sanhua is actually like pretty useful utility-wise. And Tao Chi is just a tank that doesn't die. Like, she literally just won't die. So yeah, like, these two at the very least are 4-stars that I don't mind having around. Oh, it's Scottish. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking Irish, but I meant Scottish. Goes without saying in this game, but smash. Yes. Yes, everyone in this game is very hot. But as are all the girls in gacha games. Yeah. Oh, that's Scottish? Yeah. Sorry about that. I was thinking Irish, but I meant Scottish. My bad. It's been a while since I've heard her lines. But yeah, I think it kind of fits. I think it kind of fits her. Okay, let me just finish my shit. What am I gonna do to get my 180? What am I going to do? What can I do for the 180? Rex, yo! Hello, Rex. Thank you so much for the raid. Holy shit, guys. Hi. How are you? Welcome, everyone. I hope you guys had a wonderful time with Rex. Thank you so much for the 18 months, Rex. Much love to you, too. Thank you, thank you. What's up, guys? What's up, gamers? It's good to see you guys. Hello, hello. Then when I get card day, after that, I'm saving everything until Chisa comes. Okay, cool, Nomi, yeah. Yeah, I just need a better arrow to complement Junshin. So, yeah, I'm gonna prefer Carta. But welcome everybody from Rex's stream. Hope you guys had a wonderful time. What'd you get up to tonight? Were you playing more Halo? Were you playing more Halo tonight? Or what were you guys doing? But yeah, definitely cozy time tonight. Okay. Hell yeah, more Halo. Nice. Nice. Yeah, so I appreciate you guys coming through. Hi, my name is Nepherti. I'm a professional voice actress and trained actress. Like I have acting training. I do a podcast and VR chat where I interview interesting people, and I like to play games to make you feel badass. Like we're playing Wuthering Waves right now, and Wuthering Waves is such a badass game compared to Genshin. But yeah, we're playing that right now, and we're just having a cozy, chill night, and we're just talking and hanging out, and just enjoying each other's company. So please feel free to stay cozy, and relax. Keep it chill. And thank you, Courting Acrobat, for the follow. I really do appreciate that. But yeah, appreciate you guys being here, and and we're gonna get back into it. But yeah, Rex, you guys should go follow Rex. Like he's actually really, really cool, very, very funny guy, very, very sweet, and also really, really good at shooters. He's like really, really good. So go check him out. He's chill. Yeah. Now I lurk. I'm too hot, so I'm gonna do something to make it not hot. Okay, Nomi, don't enjoy yourself too much. Have fun. All right. So we're gonna get back into it. It's been very, very cozy tonight. I actually announced a lot of things too. I know most of you missed my announcements, but I announced a number of things that I'll be doing this month. June is going to be a very, very busy month for us. So if you want to come hang out and you don't want to miss anything, I highly, highly suggest you join the Discord so you don't miss anything. Because we're going to be doing a lot of stuff. And I hope you'll be able to join us. Wait, who am I hunting for? I always forget who I'm hunting for. I was going to join Rex for Halo Night, but my download for Halo Infinite is taking forever. Sad. Well, I certainly hope that you can play next time at least. Hope that you'll be able to have fun then. You doing anything on the 29th? Yeah, streaming. Yeah, I'll be streaming. Wait. Was I hunting for? Oh yeah, guys. I also put Verena. I pulled Verena recently, so I have my because I don't have Phoebe, now I at least have Verena, so she can like double as an attack spectro healer. So Phoebe is obviously much stronger than Verena, but Verena is still fairly good and has a lot of utility. So she'll be a nice stand-in. But we pulled her recently. BGM. Oh shit. Hold on. Wait, why isn't that coming through? Wow, nobody said anything. That's crazy. Thank you, Rogue. Thank you. Like, why? Like, the fuck? You guys are just sitting here in silence while the pretty girls are on the screen? While I was teasing Bun? You guys just were sitting in silence? Listening to my voice? Okay, so like, why the fuck? Hey, I'm so confused. What the hell? Wait, where does this audio come from? Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. Sorry, chat. Give me a second. Browser, microphone, Spotify. Come on. Oop. Sorry. Well, actually, I do need to check something. I mean, your voice is music to my ears, pretty much. I only assumed it was meant to be your voice. No. This game has beautiful music. I mean, you could be our music, yes. I appreciate that, guys. You're so nice, yes. But yeah, this game has beautiful music. Of course, I want you guys to like hear it and stuff. Wait, what the hell? Wait, that's so weird. Shit, this edible is kicking my ass so fast. What the fuck? Okay, so I need applicant audio transfer. We'll just call it that. Wuthering Waves. Okay. Application. Wait. Properties. Wuthering Waves. That doesn't make any. Oh my gosh, chat. I'm dying. I just. Yeah. I'm still here. Oh. Yeah, I'm still here. I'm still here. I'm still here. Sorry. I'm trying to figure out this issue with my audio. Like, I've never had this issue before. Sorry. I wish the game would just play off of what I want it to. But, yeah, you guys can hear the game. You guys can hear the game, but you can't see it. But my problem is I don't know how to get the audio from... Yeah. By any chance, can you guys hear the audio of from the game? Okay, that worries me. Are you guys okay? Can you guys like hear the game, the music? Yes. Yes. Okay. Thank you. Okay. It's very quiet. Okay. I can fix that. Oh, right. We can do that this way too. Okay. We do want to be kind of quiet. We do want that, but yeah, that's fine. Okay, that should be enough. There we go. Okay, at least no other my other game. Yeah, at least that works for me, Fox. Sorry guys, I didn't know I didn't know how to fix what I wanted to do, but we fixed it. We fixed it, so it's okay. Okay. Okay, so oh my god, I have to do some stuff. We're just gonna do whatever. Sorry about this. Okay. TechnoWire, hello, hi. It's good to see you. Thanks for dropping in. I hope you're doing okay. It's been a while. It has been a while. I hope you're doing well. Let's do this. We'll do this. Okay. Well, thanks. Been just working a lot? That makes sense. Sounds like classic TechnoWire to me. But, yeah. It's good to see you. Thanks for dropping in. I thought you might have forgotten about me. Looking and sounding amazing? Well, thank you. I'm just a cat girl trying to keep things going along and moving along. But we have some exciting stuff coming up, so yeah, I'm just kind of doing my thing. Not even hearing the voice come through? Huh? Wait, what? Okay. Okay, I was scared there for a second. I was scared there for a second. You hear my voice? Okay, I don't know what's going on. Yeah. Yeah, like I was having a conversation. So I assumed like Technomar could hear my voice. But yeah, we're good. We're good. Yes, Nephew the gods couldn't forget about you. I sure hope not. I can never forget a beauty like you. You're very sweet, Technowire. I appreciate that. You know, I don't make assumptions with people, you know? I like to believe that, you know, one way or another, you know, I'll be remembered by those who were affected by me. So, yeah. I'm definitely just kind of doing my thing. But I'm glad to see you. I hope you're doing well. It really has been a while. Yeah, I would love for you to stop in more often. But, of course, you know, only as you're able. But yeah, it's really good to see you. I'm glad that you're doing well lately. Ziggy, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Bun. Thank you, thank you. Mwah. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Gonna head out. Mom wants you to go on a walk with her to make sure she doesn't pass out. I think she'll be perfectly fine. Okay, Ghost. Take care. Be safe. Thanks for coming through. Oh my god, I'm not gonna make it. Ugh, I fucked up. I'm not gonna make it. Okay. Okay. Okay, I at least got those. Okay. I made it before the cutoff. Okay. Nice. Evening, Ziggy. Evening. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well, dude. I was thinking about you during stream. Making sure, like, want to make sure that you're doing okay. Okay, got you, Cordy. I'm glad everything worked out. Glad to hear that. Okay. Yeah. Good night, Ghost. Be safe out there. Okay. So, are we back on track? Are we back on track? We're good? Okay. I'm doing alright. Just doing tooth pain again. Damn. I'm sorry to hear that. Ugh. I know that can be like tooth pain has got to be some of like the worst pain. So I really hope you're able to kind of figure out, you know, some way to deal with that. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely pretty painful. Yeah. Ain't nobody gonna tell me that Genshin is better than this. Ain't nobody gonna tell me that Genshin is better than this. This game doesn't have Furina. We have Verina. That's what we have. Yep. The type I got is dual throbbing. Exactly. Man, I don't talk half as much shit about your characters as you do about mine. The type I got is dull throbbing pain. It's all because of an M&M split the tooth all the way down to the gum. Ooh. Oh no. Oh no. That's, ooh. I can imagine that. I can definitely imagine that. Holy hell. She looks like a canned vegetable mascot? Well. Well, you know. You know. You know. Could you tell which one was the 5-star, by the way? Without looking at the obvious hint. Like, of all the ones that I just showed, like... they're all, like, really, like, fucking weird. You like her hair? Really? Okay, okay. Well, she's actually pretty useful. You know, I clown on her, but I actually plan on using her, even though she's a 4-star. So I think she's going to be on my Glacio team. But we gotta get her set up, and she does the punchies. But of course she does. Obviously she does punches. A girl of her stature. Oh, I didn't even know she uses a broad blade. I actually didn't even know that. That's crazy. Jeez. Okay. Okay. I think I need... okay. Oh, okay. Man. Out of all the characters they tease, I'm gonna take Kate and Chisa. Didn't you say that before, Nomi? I think you mentioned that you wanted those two. That's cool. That's very, very cool. Hopefully you get them. I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will. Okay. Man, she's cool. I like her very, very much. Chat, are you all? I think you all are finally asleep. Like, I had sound issues and nobody could hear anything, and then now you all can hear something, and that would be funny if all of you actually were asleep. Oh snap, I'm asleep. Maybe. I hope. Well, you know, actually that's the whole point, so if you guys are chilling, then that's cool. I'm cooking because sleep would be a problem. Got you. Let him cook, let him cook. Yeah, let him cook. Let the Aussie cook. He's gonna make something good. I believe it. I was just kind of spacing out and thought and vibing. I appreciate that. That's real. That's super, super real. That's sick. I like it. Not sleeping. I got the mute munchies, so I'm smoking Uncrustables and chocolate milk. Okay, okay. Just making meatloaf. Well, I haven't had any of that in a while. I'm sure it'll be delicious. What kind of bird are you using? Bird? Oh, for the meat. The meat and the loaf. Yeah. Oh, well, I guess it actually doesn't have to be a bird. Man. I've got emus on the brain. Apologies. I just immediately thought it would be like some sort of like it's a mix of pork and beef. Okay, gotcha. That makes sense. I need to build my Verena so Zanitin can have a healer. Yeah. I'm actually working on Verena next, so yeah, I'm actually trying to get some stuff together for her. So yeah. It would be like having Verena up and running would be really, really good, but we gotta like there are a couple of other things I need to kind of sort out with other characters before I get to her. Okay. All right, chat. Well, hey. You can only roll with what you got, and that's okay. That would be a nice what-if situation for sure. But yeah, chat. I hope you guys had a good night, had a good time here. I think we're gonna go ahead and wrap things up. I really do appreciate your support. If you guys enjoyed your time here, please be sure to join the Discord if you haven't. I'd really appreciate that. Yeah, it's been nice and chill. I'm really glad to hear that. Very, very glad. I try to do my best to create a nice, kind of relaxing atmosphere. So, I'm always happy when you guys say that you enjoyed your time here. So, thank you. But, yeah, and of course, if you want to keep up with me, you can always just find my socials, which are already, they're already up top. So, you can see the pinned message on Twitch, and my links to my socials is right there. Maybe you'll see something that you like. But, I want to thank you all very, very much for tonight. I had a really great time coming back. I look forward to seeing you all again on Tuesday for our 12-hour anniversary stream. It'll be 3 years that I've been doing this. So, I hope that you guys will come around for that. Hang out. I certainly hope so. And of course, we have a lot of other stuff going on this week too, so feel free to come through and see what's going on. It's going to be a very, very busy month. Very good time. A lot of content that I hope you guys will enjoy. Please keep a lookout for cat.ai tomorrow. If you know, you know. And if you don't know, here's a picture. Thank you for the follow, Saul HG. Appreciate that. If you don't know what I'm talking about, here's the photo. This is just a little project that I did just yesterday because I just felt like doing it. But yeah, this will be free in the Discord as well as on Patreon. So yeah. Keep an eye out for that tomorrow. And I really hope that you guys will have a wonderful start to your week. A very pleasant sleep. And of course, we're going to just wrap things up and send you on your way. No raid. We're just gonna drop you guys off. But I hope you had a wonderful time. It was great to be back. And I look forward to seeing you all again very soon. Much love to you too, Hunter. And thank you, Rogue, for the kissies. Thank you, thank you. You're a badass for not raiding anybody. I appreciate that. I appreciate you're on it. You're on it, Hunter. I appreciate that. But yeah, we're not gonna raid anybody. We're just gonna kind of let you guys find your way tonight. Thank you, Kyomu, for the love. Thank you, Choco, for being here. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I really do enjoy doing these, so maybe we'll do it again sometime. It's alright. It's alright, Hunter. You're good. And good night to you, Sly. Good night to all of you. Good night. And I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful week. I will be back on Tuesday. Love you all very, very much. Good night, Perrin. Love you too, Sly. Good night, badasses. And join the Discord. Please join the Discord. You won't regret it. You won't regret it. Chomber. What a way to come through. What a way, what a way. You guys are amazing. You just used your points at the end of the stream? Is that what you're doing? Everything is muted. Everything is muted. Literally everything is muted. Because this is a soft, quiet stream. But hello. Hello, hello. I hope you'll save your points for next time. There's a lot of other really cool things we do here, including VR chat. So, I hope to see you guys very, very soon. It's good to see you all tonight. And until next time. Bye-bye.